Alright, hello. Well, yeah. Alright. I'm looking forward to see where we go with this today. I don't... Will we finish today? Because, like... What's it called? We're only on page 2 of, like... the CGs. Unless they start spamming out CGs... in the later part of the game. I do wonder if we'll finish the game today. Because, like... Unless they do, like... this sequence of events was, like... in, like, quick succession. Like... It wasn't that long in between them. So we're on chapter 4, I think. Yeah, I think my save file says chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4. I didn't see how many chapters there are in total, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see where we go with this today. Like I mentioned before, but yeah, story's like a big motivator for me to like continue games. So like when it really like gets you intrigued or like into it, it's like, okay, cool, can't wait to continue it. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, now we're following Nanako, and also like it feels like the game is getting a few more horror elements. Like now that we've seen like it's some experiment, whatever, in the underground area we've seen, is pretty much. It's most likely the demon thing is like some experiment they did on the island not long ago. Not long ago. Who knows how long ago? But like yeah. But yeah, let's continue on. I wonder if the laboratory we've experimented on N131 is up ahead. Could the strange blood markings in the mansion have been made by a creature that escaped from here? It's like, yeah, we know for sure there is a demon thing. It's not like hallucinations. Like, there is hallucination stuff, like when Akeda just like starts hallucinating in that room. Because, well, we don't know why. Before we switch to Nanako, yeah. But like, because of her photographic memory, we know like there is like something out there. She wasn't imagining seeing something. Could a strange... Let's like... But yeah, so that means like, if it turns out it's more like this thing going around killing people. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like... probably it's like... What's it called? Like the staff might be like colluding with it. And then it's like... But we'll see actually about the staff. Because like, if they did want Raymond dead. And then there's obviously Aurora, who like, more likely than not, was on the island as part of the whole bad stuff going on here. So yeah, we'll see. We haven't seen Aurora for like time, I think. We haven't seen her at all for a while actually. Could the strange blood markings... To be fair, we don't even know why some characters are here. Jacob, we know, was part of the island before. Like, he was here for its services. Not for the medical one, but yeah. Obviously, Thomas, what's his name? Yeah, Thomas was like the doctor guy, we found out. He was also part of like the organ transplant stuff going on here. And we know why Akira and Giselle... Well, Giselle, we don't know her much, but like, if she's that simple as like Akira's attendant, then that's that. We don't know why Riel is here. Really, we don't know what's her link here. And then there's... Yeah, pretty much. Riel is the only one left. Jacob, we know... I think we know... He's alive though, but like, I don't think he's that deep for being here, I guess. We'll see though. The strange blood markings in the mansion have been made by a creature that escaped from here. That thing I saw outside my window, maybe. Anyway, staying here is much too dangerous. I should try to find a staircase and get back to the ground floor. I'm scared, but I have to go back to the elevator. I have a nagging feeling that something will jump out at me, and I won't be ready for it. Well, I could be ready for nothing. Perhaps mentally prepared. The only thing that can keep me moving onward is mental resolve. Oh, gee. The game does jump scare a little bit. Not like screaming your... Well, more like just loud, you know, reverb. Not reverb. That instrument that you always use. But we'll see. Eek. I think my heart just skipped a few beats. The fluorescent lamps keep blinking. Is the power supply unstable? Jeez. It would take more than that just to startle me. Eek. No, actually, that did scare me a bit to bits. Oh, hi. Huh? Is someone there? Let me save in case we die. We haven't seen... Well, we got our first dead end, actually. We got our first ending where, like, if we did the wrong code, we just... Ikeda wakes up, and then we know the whole reasoning behind the world isn't real. It's because, like, he's been forced to live through his memories because whoever captured him wants to find out something that he discovered. But I do wonder then if that means like every character besides Neneko and him are dead, are gonna end up dying. Oh no, that's it. The same creature I saw before. I have to get out of here. Where should I go? I should be gonna go in a room with a security lock. No time to waste. I have to run in the specimen room. I think I'll be fine here, but I have to hide somewhere. But there's nowhere I can hide in this room. Right. Let me know if the volume's loud. I have it on like minus 13.2 decibels on like my audio. Let me know if it's too loud for you. And it really feels loud. Right, the lights. I should off the lights and hide in the back of the room. It's so dark here. Wait, I can use my smartphone as a flashlight. Oh, that's... It's gonna come and spook her when she turns on the light, isn't she? I'm okay. Everything will be okay. The door can only be opened with a security card. I don't think that creature has a card, so I should be okay here. Okay, I'll hide here just in case. At least, I guess this is a prelude to like October, when I play more horror-focused games. We'll see. Everything will be alright. Huh? What's that sound? Did I hear that wrong? It couldn't have opened the door. But if it really did open the door, if what's written in that report is true, he should be able to see me even in the dark. Ah, right, true. Right, it has night. Fuck me! Fuck's sake! It's not even that scary! I'm not good with loud noises. It's not even that scary. Shit. Okay. Eat. I knew it was coming as well. It's not even meant to be surprising. I knew it was coming. Huh? What just happened? I was attacked by the creature and... my head is spinning. It's so dark I can't see anything. Where am I? What's that sound? It's kind of slimy. What is this place? It's full of corpses. Ow. Is something nibbling on my leg? Is it gonna eat me? All the corpses here. My legs are... Oh, no. Please don't eat me. Help. No. Ikeda. Help me. Alright. I'm sure I'm alright now. It doesn't hurt at all anymore. Ikeda, I wonder how he's doing. It's dark here. I'm feeling sleepy. I'm sure this is just a bad dream. I'm sure I'll wake up soon. I've had enough of this. It's a horrible dream. I just want to wake up. Alright. To be honest, I don't think the ones I'm gonna play next month are that jump scary. Maybe, who knows? Question mark. We'll see. I guess it's a prelude. Maybe. Alright. I guess we, okay, we probably go to the other room then. The file room. I should hurry to the filing room. I think I'll be safe in here, but I should hide just in case. Cabinet. This one, nah. Locker then. Ah, the locker. I should be able to hide in there. I should get inside quickly. Well, I'm inside the locker, but it's hard to keep my balance because I have to stand on a toolbox. But thanks to that, I can look into the room through these slits. If it comes to this room... No, what a stupid thing to think. That will never happen. Okay, it has a card though, so... Unless it's like its body has a card built in. Like its hand has a key, has like a thing built into it. We'll see. What was that sound just now? Uh-huh. What? It came into that room. But how could it open the door? This is bad. If it knows I'm here, it'll kill me. I can't make a sound. The toolbox out of balance. The sound. I think it just looked at me. It's just my imagination. Maybe I'm okay. I don't think it saw me. Okay, yeah, it's not. It has night vision, but its senses are not that great either. Otherwise, it's nearby. I'm shaking. I don't know if I can keep my balance. Help! Help! I like that we're following Nanako, though. Like, unless we get Akeda back, unless like Akeda is like in his is like already captured and stuff. I don't. Maybe we won't get him back until near the end, probably. I like following Nanako a lot more than Ikeda. Did it leave? I can't believe I survived that. Anyway, I have to try and get out of here and not get caught by it. Ah, fuck me! God! Ah! Once again. Once again. Jeez. Come on. It's not even that scary. It's just like loud. Ah. Hey there, welcome. Who knows? I kind of wonder if at some point I'll get dulled to like jump scare stuff or something. Like, I played Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion a little bit, like the first 200 floors, and like I even get spooked by the freaking cardboard guys. But I do wonder if at some point in my life I'll be dulled to it, so I won't feel anything. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it next month. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play that. Finish that game next month. Who knows? We'll see. Huh? What just happened? There's a type of that creature and my head is spinning. It's so dark. I can't see anything. Where am I? What's this sound? Kind of. Okay, cool. We died again. We died again. Neneko died again. Alright. Alright, we chose... I thought the lock would have worked, but okay. Sure. I guess because it does have... what's it called? That we can see through it. This room. And then in the cabinet. In the cabinet then. I remember there was a space to hide at the bottom of the cabinet. I should be safe there. Anyway, I have to hide quickly. I'm scared. I should be okay in here, but what if it comes to this room? No, I'll be gonna be fine. Definitely. What's that sound? Huh? Oh no. Footsteps. It came into the room. But how did it open the door? If it finds me here, it's definitely gonna kill me. Yeah. No, I should be quiet. If that report is correct, I have to stay out of light. If you can see me through the gap, I'm done for. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, for the locker. It's right next to me. No, I'm shaking. Must stop shaking. Help, help, help. Huh? Did it leave? No, I don't feel safe yet. There's no sign of it. Looks like it's not here anymore. I'm safe. No. Too soon to think that. I have to slip away so that it won't find me somehow. I can't stay here forever. I need to get out of here and find a staircase as soon as possible. I really hate this place. A creature may well find and kill me. If I keep hesitating, it might. What? The notification sound my personal wano wano? I'm glad it didn't make that sound a bit earlier. If it would have, I'd be dead by now. Let's finish analyzing Thomas's card. I'll make a copy of the card now, but I should get back to the ground floor first. I have to get out of here. Oh, Father Lord in heaven, get me out of here, please. Phew. Looks like the creature isn't here. I have no choice but to head towards the elevator as stealthily as possible. My knees are shaking as much that I can't walk in a straight line. Huh? What was that? I heard a whimpering voice. There it is again. That voice. No way. Is that Kada? Could he be nearby? So I heard that voice came from the room on the left. I could open it with a level 2 card. But maybe I can open it with the data from Thomas's card. This is pretty terrifying. If I take too much time, a creature might come here again. Or there could be something dangerous inside this room as well. Jeez. Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If Akada's in here, I have to help him. I'm his partner. Okay, fine. If we get Akada now. That's quick then. Fine. If we get Akada now. We'll see. I'm coming for you. Perfect. Under the cover of the reader, there's a connection terminal for maintenance. Look connected and send data directly there. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, alright, got it. Akada, what is this? Is he being restrained? Okay, fine, Akada's here. Why is he wearing that strange headgear? Gotta take this off right away. Looks like it's locked in place, I can't remove it. I can operate the system somewhere and move it from there. I should look around. Is Akada alright? It appears that his hands and feet are firmly restrained and he's looked up to the machine. He appears to be unconscious, so some kind of anesthesia. Akada, I'm getting out of here. Got any bright ideas? What'd you say? As I expected, no response. Guess I should think and act myself. I'm feeling anxious. Huh? I think there are compressors running over there. I don't think there are refrigerators used for storing organs. Then what is this? Could this be a supercomputer? Compressors are used to cool supercomputers. Why would there be a supercomputer in this room? Not an operating room, but something else. Strange. Looks like it has a monitor, but it doesn't appear to be displaying anything right now. Just static. Static on screens is unusual nowadays. What is this monitor supposed to display? It would be a strange to use this equipment for surgery. Alright. I wonder if it's something to do with the headgear that's attached to his head. We know that we know already from the dead end why he's there, though. That he's been like, that they're trying to see his memories for something that he saw. I wonder if it has something to do with the headgear that's attached to Akada's head. Like a monitor that displays brainwaves. Something is strange about it. Anyway, I should look elsewhere. Can we control the system? Looks like it's doing something. I have to free Akada if I can get access to the computer. But I have to be careful. I've never used a computer like this one before. I don't know if there's a manual somewhere. Always promises he'll help me, but I never imagined I'd be the one helping him. But when he wakes up, I'll rub it in for an entire week. You can wake up whenever you feel like it, okay? I become anxious when I'm alone. It's pretty small. Maybe it's just a computer with a liquid cooling system. It's one of the new cooling techniques used recently. But what are you using a supercomputer for? I wonder. Why would they restrain a Cade in his room with a supercomputer? Anyway, I know this is a supercomputer. I should look elsewhere. A surgical lighthead. Does that mean it's an operating room? There's something strange about it. Why does it need to keep the light on anyway? Nothing's being operated on. Maybe something was in here. Something was in here earlier. If so, I should get out of here. They might come back. Hands and legs are restrained securely. I'm okay with restraint better than a surgical bit on. The shackles are strong. I'll be able to remove them with my bare hands. Look elsewhere. Try to log into the computer. Huh? I said come on, but there was no response. Could the monitor connection be bad? What should I do? I got access to the system, but there's no response. I'll make it work somehow. Headgear, what is that thing? Judging from the wires connected to it, I'm pretty sure they're monitoring something. I wonder if I should take this off. No, it might be dangerous to remove it without carefully examining it first. If I'm not careful, I could send an electric shock right to his brain. Just thinking out loud. I have a feeling I shouldn't touch the headgear. Critical operation. Ikeda. Ow. That hurts. I tried to remove the restraints by force. I almost ripped my nails off. I don't think I can remove it without a tool. I can even remove them with a tool. They probably have to be released automatically by the system. Keyboard? Oh, again. I had to access it somehow. I'm typing in random codes, but there's no response. The monitor is still showing static. There's a notification from Wano Wano. Good. I found a file of the manual. It's a very weird manual. The words are really technical and difficult. This is extremely geeky techno-babble. It's like reading Basque in the Mirror. Well, it's no problem for me, though, because I'm a genius. If I weren't so smart, I'd definitely be stuck. If a normal person would never be able to understand this manual, what kind of idiot would write such a complicated manual in the first place? However, it seems that the idiot who wrote this manual built a system from scratch. I looked through it and found the information I need. It appears to be a device that connects to the human brain, simulates past memories and experiences, and extracts information. If this is true, it would be horrendous. Not even superpowers I've used computers like this one. The device has never been available to the public in the world yet. The device that can take information out of the brain. With something like this, interrogations would no longer be necessary. You can just extract info you need. Maybe they can even brainwash people too. The most important thing right now is getting Ikeda out of here. According to the manual, if the system and subject's brain are interconnected, forced disconnection could lead to serious brain injury. It was close. I'm glad I didn't remove it earlier. In other words, I can't use physical methods to get Ikeda out of there, plus there are not many other methods to do so. First method is to access the system and stop the process, but I don't have a way to access the main system right now, so that's not going to work. The next method is to simulate him and wake him up by administering a drug. Voice system is shut down. It's also no good. I don't have that kind of drug. Oh, right. That's probably what happened in the dead ending then. The last method is to make the subject realize that they are in a virtual world. Oh. Okay. That's what. Okay. I see. That kind of thing. That's why the world is not real thing he's seeing. I think that might be the only possible way. How can I make Ikeda realize the world he is seeing isn't real? I need to hack the simulation that Ikeda is seeing and then modify it. I can't access the main system. I can bypass the system and access Ikeda's brain directly. Okay. I guess like, yeah, in Nanako's POV is like actually as it's happening. Ikeda's POV is within the virtual world, so he sees like the world isn't real. So like, it probably like everyone has. So probably characters have a chance of living then, because when Ikeda wakes up, everyone's dead except Nanako. So that's in like the worst case scenario probably. That's no use. I tried it, but I'm not sure I can step into Ikeda's consciousness like that. Reality to Ikeda. Anyone here? Wake up, wake up. If you don't, things will get worse. We're running out of time. The world isn't real. Please wake up, please. Ikeda, send Ikeda. Oh, that's okay. That's the voice he's. Okay, yeah, that's the voice he's hearing when you wake. Okay, yeah. Darn, it's no use. He won't be able to hear me. This is pointless. I have to do something before it's too late. Find another way to break into the system. I'm not sure I can do this, but no. What are you saying, Nanako? You're a genius. I'll prove it to myself. An image appeared on the monitor? Is this JFK Airport? It shows me what Ikeda is seeing. This is when he picked me up there. Is it possible to see someone's memories? Huh. But wait, don't tell me that every last phone in Ikeda's personal memory would show up. If something strange appears, I just have to close my eyes. I don't want to whine, but this is really difficult. Accessing a completely unknown system, choosing the memory Ikeda is seeing is not an easy task. There's so much information flowing through it. Understanding what they are is very hard. Look at the image to find a part I want to change and then hack into that code. Whoa. Did the airport information board just change? Does this code correspond to the information board? In that case, this world is not real. It moves so fast. Can you type this code? It looks like it's being displayed, but he doesn't seem to realize he's not in the real world. Darn. In that case, I could code something in advance and then upload it all at once. Something pretty wild. How about a flying penguin? He would definitely realize he's in a simulation. Okay, that'd be wild. Oh, would he? Whoa, I didn't know penguins that could fly. Pretty wild. Would you really say something like that? Oh, whatever. I'll get to work on the code. Huh? I did see like a penguin. I did look at the Steam emotes and like trading card stuff, just in case there was something I could use for a thumbnail. And I did see a penguin emote, and I was like, huh, that's random. I see. So that's where it comes in. Alright, hold on. I need to upload it. Whoa. It looks like a very big rat has managed to worm its way into here. Neneko is in Mozaki. What? Abby? So she really is... Tut tut. Don't you move. If you do, I'm gonna break your arm in a heartbeat. Ow, that hurts. She put my arm into a lock. I can't move like this. Okay, cool. So the staff, the mansion staff are sus then, hell. I'm really surprised you managed to get into the basement. How'd you sneak in here? I see, you're not going to talk. How about if I do this? Ow. No. I have a communication disorder. I'm really trying to speak normally. It's not like I don't want to answer you. Wait, let me at least breathe. You're unexpectedly obstinate. Ow. I'll talk, I said. I'll tell you what I know. Just stop twisting my arm. I wish I could just talk easily. Alright, very well. What's the unlock code? Tell me. I know you have it. The unlock code? What's that? The program's password or something like that? Darn. Never mind. As long as you're not trying to fool me. Who killed Tom? Okay, wait. Unless... Okay, maybe not then. Maybe she thinks that we're sus. And that she's like some secret agent. We'll see. Who killed Thomas Harrington and Sir Raymond? One of you did this, didn't you? Don't tell me you don't know. Okay, so maybe she's fine and the other guy is sus. We'll see. What? No, it's wait a minute. That's what I'm trying to find out as well, you idiot. What are you playing at? You're trying to buy time. Nobody's coming to help you. Don't mess with me. Ow! You broke it. You broke it. That's right. I broke your right arm. I'm gonna break your fingers next. Every time you don't talk, I'll break a finger one by one. Now talk. Who you go to work? Who you working with? I feel like you should break the fingers first and then the arm. The arm feels like the bigger thing to break afterwards. I feel like, what's the point if your arm's broken? Your fingers are pretty useless by that point. Working with? I'm not working with anyone. Huh? This is your skin and bone. This guy's a masochist. Never thought I'd have to take it this far. Little Piggy went to market. Ow! I'm telling you the truth. No, if I keep this up, she'll break all my fingers. I have to buy some time by lying. No, buy some time? What would that put on me buying time? I have to find a way to work out this somehow. Come to think of it, my Wano is still connected to the system. Then give the command to upload the data to Ikeda's brain. I can't press the enter key like this. I want to upload and run the code with a voice command. I did it without Abby noticing. Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna die. It doesn't matter if I tell the truth or lie. He's gonna kill me anyway. Because I have no choice. Yes, I'm working with someone. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Please just stop hurting me. The little rat finally squeaking. Alright, little rat, talk to me. You need to tell me a little lie. I don't need to tell you what will happen next. Yes, understand. I'm working with... I meant to say that codename is... Spit it out already. Or do you enjoy pain that much? Oh, I'm gonna say wizards. Maybe Abby's wizards. Ow. The codename is... Personal Wano Code Execution. That's the codename. And that's a very strange codename, but... What? So you don't understand what I'm saying. Couldn't care less about a strange codename. I want a real name. What was that? Hang on. You just uploaded some code on this computer. What if you can fool me? It's the last time you'll ever see my mercy. Help me, Ikeda. Unless, I don't know. Unless he's not sus. We'll see. Unless we end up... Oh, see. Don't mess with me. Ow. You broke it already. Would you enjoy pain that much? Okay, never mind. We go back to Ikeda already. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah. Help me, Ikeda. Okay, yeah. We go back to Ikeda already. I hope we go back to Nanako a bit more, though. I hope we go back to Nanako more. I enjoy following her POV more than Ikeda's. Not gonna lie. What was that? Was I dreaming? What a strange dream. A very noisy dream. It's like a catfight between two women. Yeah, I'm just tired. Working too hard. There's something about work. I shouldn't have nodded off at JFK. It's always on the list of top 10 airplanes to fall asleep in. It's so hurtful. Where is she anyway? Hasn't she landed yet? Huh? Okay. What the? A flying penguin? Do penguins fly these days? Not me, it's a joke. It's like a hologram, but strange no one at the airport is paying attention to it. In other words, I'm the only one who can see it. So, what can this mean? I can only think of three possibilities. First, I'm hallucinating from all that work. No, I'm sure I was busy, but I don't think I would have been working that hard to start hallucinating like this. Besides, I never had issues like that before. Yeah, I saw like this flying penguin is an emote for the game, but I was so confused, like, why is it randomly here? But I see. We have the flying penguin is actually important. I doubt I would imagine seeing a flying penguin all of a sudden. Have you started the Master Duel event? A little bit. It's just that I don't have a deck properly for it. I'm using the crawler deck that I built because I went into Mech Knights. But like, my crawler deck sucks. It's so slow. I won a few duels, but it's like, it's not a good deck. Because I don't have Soma. I don't have Soma, and I don't have the other Link monster. What was it called? I forgot the name. The other Link 2. The one with actually good Link arrows. I don't have that one. So it's like, my deck doesn't do much. It's like, occasionally I can win by like floodgating with Deus Ex. That's it. But yeah, I'm trying Crawler because I don't have any other deck. I have the cheap spider cards that I could probably use for beatdown, but we'll see. Built Crawler Shadow. Yeah, it's just that shadows don't work for the event, do they? I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't have them anyway. Never had issue like that before, so I doubt I could imagine seeing a penguin flying all of a sudden. I don't think that's the case. What else could be going on here? Second possibility. This is a real flying penguin. Of course, it's not a real penguin. It's kind of a balloon or three-dimensional image. Oh, this crawler insect support. I need to see, because I'm using like that C card, the searcher, but I didn't put too much like general insect support. If so, why doesn't anyone pay attention to it? This is an easy way to find out. Hey, can I ask you something? What is it? Something's flying over there. We have to know what it is. I'm sorry, I don't know. You should ask at the information desk. Yeah, I probably need to look into that more. But there's still time until the event ends anyway. I see, thanks. I'll do that. She can't see it? So I'm seeing something that nobody else is. And her answer did not match the question I asked. What's going on here? The last possibility I can think of is that, just like the information board said, the world isn't real. I wouldn't normally even consider such a silly thing, but considering what I see right now, I could not discard the possibility. The world is not real, huh? That's weird. I've got a weird, strong feeling of deja vu, as if I've seen that before, but what am I forgetting? I was doing something very important. Wait, I'm sure I was on an island. Island? What island? That's strange. As soon as I'm trying to remember something, my thoughts just disappear like tears in the rain. I haven't watched Blade Runner, but I do know it's like, that's like a Blade Runner. Blade Runners? Yeah, Blade Runner. Quote. Something like that. Darn, I've got a bad feeling about this. I feel as if I'm in terrible danger right now. I forgot something, and it's the most important thing I have to remember. Darn, I know what to do. This world is not real. There's only one way to know for sure. So I won't end up in jail. Yippee-ki-yay. Whoa, this world isn't real. Nobody reacted to my gunshots at all. Now riddle me this. If the world is not real, then where the hell am I? Let's say for argument's sake, I'm being kept sedated and experiencing a simulation. How do I wake up? Is there a way to wake up from the deep sleep? I'm just gonna talk to Neneko right now. No, wait, I got it. I'm supposed to meet Neneko at this airport. And if she's part of the simulation, she might give me some ideas. Just like as I think that I spot in the distance. Here goes nothing. What's your name? Can you speak English? No. So there you are. She's a friend of mine. Even though she's already in high school, she can't travel alone. Let's you know about it a bit better. Got in the airport truly. He didn't go through secure. Oh, It depends. Like, I haven't been to America in a long time. I know some airports, like, they have security X-ray before you even go in the airport. So, I guess American airports have that as well. Because I've been to some airports before where security is like that tight, where like they do X-rays when you come inside the airport. What discussion? Then I want to ask you something. Kada, where have you been? What's going on? Your face looks gloomy. No, more like scary. Nanako, let's assume somebody's dated and trapped in a simulated world. What steps would you do to wake him up from the simulation? How to wake up from a simulated world? Why do you want to know such a thing? Doesn't matter, but I need to know if you have any good ideas. I won't go into any details, but I'm in imminent danger. Let me see. A way to wake up from a simulated world. First of all, external operation or external stimulation, shut down on the system itself, drug administration, something like that. That'd be difficult to do. If someone was stuck inside a simulated world, could they wake up by themselves rather than external action? Could it cure? I mean, oropathy is like, I don't know, oropathy. I don't know the specifics about oropathy, but I don't know. It's like tumors and stuff, isn't it? They act like tumors, yeah. Yeah, they act like cancer tumors. It depends. Like, it's purely down to mental state, though. If a person can't imagine themselves without oropathy, like if it's like so ingrained into them, then probably not. Like, if oropathy has like that kind of mental effect on you where you can't imagine yourself without it anymore, then it won't work. Like if there's like stuck like, ah shit, I have this, I can't get rid of it, that kind of thing. If the person can't imagine themselves without it, that kind of thing. But at the same time, it's also weird because it's like oropathy is internal and external, so it's like it's a bit weird as well in that sense. Like if it's still stuck on you, then it's stuck on you. Discussing psychology? Oh no, just like Arknights thingy. There's some Arknights thing that got brought up. That'd be difficult to do. If someone's stuck in a simulated world, could they wake up themselves rather than by external action? Waking up from a simulated world by yourself? Let me think. In that case, the first step to waking up would be realizing they're in a simulation. If you still don't wake up, next step would be the injection of stimulants. Dopamine, noradrenaline would definitely do the trick. In a dangerous situation, the brain would secrete stimulants by itself, even when dreaming. But why do you want to know that? Seriously. A dangerous situation? Something like this? What? Why are you putting out your gun and pointing at your head? Calm down. What are you gonna do? I don't recommend shooting yourself in the head with a gun. Reality and simulated worlds are strongly linked, and the shock of death in a simulated world might cause actual death. But, Kada, this world is real, so if you shoot yourself in the head, you'll die. I never know without trying. Besides, I'm pretty sure this world isn't real. At least, I hope I'm right. What are you talking about? Stop it. That was pretty intense. It's like I'm not dead, though. Don't die. Wake up. Wake up from this world. Wake up. Fight. Alright, works out. He kept enough of a will that he didn't die. Warning, there's any awakening on the subject. Disconnecting. System reboot required. Where am I? Darn, I finally remember everything. Yes, this is Shironagasu Island. I was trapped inside Raymond's living quarters. What is this place? What's happening? What the hell's going on? Ikeda! How did you manage to wake up? Darn, just wait. Okay, never mind. Abby is sus. Abby is sus. Okay, Abby is at least part of the reason why Ikeda was hooked up. Okay, never mind. I was thinking Abby was like misunderstanding and like was a third agent or something. But okay, never mind. After I kill this brow, hook you up to the system. Everyone is sus in this game. True. True, it's meant to be, but I thought we could trust her somehow. Looks like this is a really bad situation. Darn, are my arms and legs restrained? Hey, so we're even. Looks like we're even, Nanako. Oh, what? No way! Did you just break the restraint yourself? Steal restraint with bare hands? You're not just a regular detective, are you? Let's just say my grandpa was a friend of Superman. This is child's play. You trying to be funny? Even if your grandpa knew Superman, how would you be strong? Abby, you're really working with the enemy. Tell me everything you know. You. Hey, Abby kicks me and runs away. She thought she might lose if she fought in the situation. This is for the best. I feel like I just drank an entire bottle of cheap whiskey and then got spun around on a roller coaster. Neneko's lying on the ground. She finally begins to breathe normally again. I guess we're safe now. Are you right, Neneko? You woke me up, didn't you? I didn't know what happened exactly, but I have a feeling that I had to thank you for it. Akeda. Hey, are you okay? I have to take care of you here, but I can't. You should leave this place as quickly as possible. Let's go, Neneko. I'm not gonna make it. I'm mostly wounded. I can't take another step. This is it for me. Mostly wounded? What, were you hurt somewhere? Abby broke my arm. It looks like my number is up. You're going for the event now? The MH event? I don't want to die. Akeda, please hold my hand. Huh? People die from broken arms. 2/3 of the world population be dead. I don't think I ever broke my arm ever before. Getting clapped. I see. Good luck there, yeah. I haven't done the hard stages yet. Just the first normal story stages. Did she break your right arm? This one? Ow, ow, ow. You broke my arm again. You traitor. Don't call me a traitor, stupid. Your arm wasn't broken. Your shoulder was only dislocated. Oh, the story, yeah. I see. I pushed it back into place. She's able to move it now. Hey, my arm is really moving. My arm doesn't hurt that much anymore. Thank God. That means I don't have to die. You saved my life. So I'm now a traitor and a savior? Never a dull moment. If you can move, that's all that matters. Elite 1 level 4. I see, yeah. Especially since you're new. There is like guides like, you know, using low-end operators like 3 stars. And if you can find a support, like a really OP support like Surtur or something like that, it might help. But yeah. Let's get out of here quickly. But first we need to go through what we've managed to find out because of all this. Could you fill me in on everything that happened? Pride. Yeah, true. I get that, honestly. Like, I've used a lot of I did follow guides before, sometimes for Arknights, but like, I try not to because it's like, otherwise what's the point? It just feels like I'm just following a guide over time. So, yeah. If it gets near the end of the event, then probably, because like it's a collab event, so who knows when it comes back. Can you fill me in on everything that's happened? Let's see. From what Neneko tells me, I'm beginning to understand the situation better. You've escaped a very dangerous situation. The killer of a secret code. Also things to worry about. Like this creature is the latest thing we can add to our list of problems. Oh, right. I guess Akeda has a code in his memory or something? I'm not sure. Speaking of which, I remember seeing it from the elevator when I was heading to Sir Raymond's living quarters. I'm a bit worried about Kira and the others. Hopefully they're fine. We should definitely be worried about them. There are now 6 guests upstairs. Reports that the creature has a weapon level combat capability developed for military. They wouldn't stand a chance. Hey, Akeda, are you still sleepy? You okay? Jeez. What? I don't think I said anything strange, did I? What do you mean? There are 5 guests upstairs, right? What do you mean by 6 guests? You're scaring me. What do you mean? Did someone else get murdered while I was out? No, Thomas was the only guest who was killed. There's only 5 guests left, right? Don't freak me out at a time like this. There were Jacob, Akira. Oh! Is Aurora... Oh! Does Aurora not exist? Is Aurora only in the simulation and not for real. Oh, that's why we never seen her. But if Ro doesn't team us, at least one of them will work, right? Yeah, it should, eventually. I'm counting over and over, I'm counting 6 people. What? Hang on. Who is this Aurora you're talking about? Huh? Aurora Lavilla, you know, a blonde and pretty, about the same age as you or maybe younger than you, wearing a big blue ribbon. Don't scare me, please. There's no girl like that. What do you mean? Don't be ridiculous, it can't be. She's not real? I have no idea which one is real or simulated. Maybe Aurora was a virtual human built into the program. Oh, maybe, that works out. That's the thing, I don't know, because I don't think anyone really interacted with her much. Like, she interacts with Alex, kind of, but that's it. I'm not sure what this all means. I don't even understand why you were hooked onto the system in the first place. Jeez, we should compare our version of events. Before you say it's true, does this mean you danced naked in the dining hall? That when you danced, it wasn't real either? Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I would never do that. I'll push you back into that machine. I'll just shock your fat post memory to oblivion. Calm down, I was kidding. Anyway, we should get out of here. Let's look for the stairs leading to the ground floor. Some jokes can be forgiven, but some jokes... Looks like you haven't taken a gun from my suit. I hardly didn't consider possibly I could escape. Sexual harassment, defamation, justice. Come on, step out of it already. Let's go through the door. Be careful. Alright, so Aurora doesn't exist. Either that or she's on the island and she hasn't revealed herself to anyone else. But we'll see then. Aurora is the mystery character then. For sure. Unless she's a ghost. I feel sick just being here. I'm not a shining picture of health myself either. I just don't want to run in that creature. What a strange place. Looks like the blood is flowing from underneath the door in the back. I could open that door with my card. I might need to open it with Thomas's card. It has now been fully analyzed, but I don't think we should do that right now. You're right, we collected information anyway. What will happen next? We should get out of this place first. Let's look for the stairs. Let me save as well. It's been a fair bit since. Alright, chapter 5. You have no choice but to go this way. You wouldn't be able to hide anywhere. I'll run away if something scary shows up. You can take care of it. Let's show up in the end of the game and then trap you in VR forever. Mark my words. We'll see. We'll see. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I keep thinking about what Abby asked you. I asked you to kill who killed Thomas and Raymond. Okay, yeah. So like, what? Yeah, that's why I thought she wasn't sus. But like, if the mansion staff put Akeda in the machine, but then it's like, if they didn't kill Raymond and Thomas, then who did? Who's like the third party? Who killed Thomas the Tank Engine? Ha! Ha. There's like this like weird, like, not weird, like, well, it is weird, but like this mockumentary on like Thomas being this like dead boy who like got remade into Thomas. I think it was like Shed 626 or something, that sort of thing. It's like a mockumentary. It's pretty well made. It's a bit like creepy, like it gets a bit OTT at the end, but like it's an interesting watch. That would mean that whoever is responsible for those murders is not someone from the mansion. Yeah, like I said. This means one of the guests did it. That'd be scary as, indeed. Quite a contrary, and have to keep the killer in mind as well. I got the elevator here. Looks like it's out of order right now. I'm not surprised. They already know we're on the ground. And they probably need to get us up, preventing us from going back up. Does that mean we have to go further to the rear? That's where the creature came from, so I don't want to go there. There's a door over there. Huh? Why did I not notice that staircase before? It's locked. No match for my locking skills, though. There we go. I'm glad the door's open. Glad we could have placed the booby trap, though. Get down, Nanako. If he did this, probably a wire trap with explosives. No trap. Either she didn't have the time to place it or she thought she would need to. Either way. Well, we can't escape the island anyway. I'm gonna play with us a little longer. Let's say we hit a jackpot. I think this spiral staircase goes to the ground floor. Make it all the way up to the top. Whoever brings me the side of life by stop her. I hear footsteps. Someone coming down the stairs. Then of course he hides underneath the spiral staircase. The area below the stairs would be a blind spot. Then when I see someone appear in front of me, I hold up my gun. Freeze. Ah! You surprised me. What are you doing down here? Alex. Would you mind pointing your gun somewhere else? Yeah, we don't know you yet. We did see that a Werner, probably his mother, was involved, but we don't know yet. Now, depending on your answer, shoot it. Don't just kill people indiscriminately. This is a place where you can't normally get to, you know. How'd you manage to get in here? Why are you sneaking around? I could ask you the same thing. You got down here before I did, after all. Were you guys hired by people from the mansion? You don't need to grasp your predicament, Alex. I'm asking you, not the other way around. Here they are, Bruto, as they say. Or I'll tell you what I know. Just, you're down a spiral stair. Just stop pointing a gun at me, it scares me. Alright then. Since you came all the way down here, how about you show us the way back up? You don't want to go down there. There are too many disturbing things in the basement. Disturbing? What happened down there? Never mind, I'll show you the way up. Threatened by my gun, Alex randomly brings me to climb the stairs. I see. I need to talk to Alex as well. I'm not sure if he's our enemy, but if he knows how to sneak into a place like this, he's definitely familiar with the island. About Alex then. Who are you? You don't appear to be a regular guest. Who the hell are you? Were you hired by someone? Hired? Let me see, I can this island for personal reasons. I'm not doing this for anyone. And why should I believe you? You don't have to stumble upon a place like this. I think you're willing to risk death, sneaking around like that. Well, I had to blow my nose. One sec. Alright, I don't know why I'm feeling nasally today. You should make blowing your nose into an emo. No. I don't know. No? I don't, what would you do that? What would you normally use that for? You don't happen to stumble upon a place like this. And we don't have enough slots right now. We don't have enough open slots yet. For that kind of thing. You don't happen to stumble upon a place like this. You really risk death sneaking around like that. I'm aware of the danger, still. There's something I have to look into. What's that? It's that. My grandmother may have been a client. Oh, yeah, we've seen that. Yeah. Your grandmother then. I can just either discover the truth. That should be enough, right? I don't work for the mansion, no one hired me. I'm suspicious of you guys. Let me see, I almost became a victim of human experimentation right just now. If you're not working for the mansion, you should be careful. It's now clear as day via our enemies. We also created monsters on the island. Monsters? Human experiments are one thing, but I find it hard to believe. What is the truth? The sooner you believe, the better, for your own sake. Can Nanako tell him that she saw the paper? Tell me your background, birthplace, family name, everything. My life is an open book. Alex Werner. I'm an American of British descent. The Werner family made its fortune in arms manufacturing and export during the Civil War, although we further grew our wealth on the stock market. We might still make a low profile, but we're one of the few billionaire families in the US. That sounds rather comfortable. I look at Neneko. She might know about his family. Verify the accuracy of the information. Huh? She's telling the truth. Graham Werner, descendant of the Werner family, who earned a huge fortune in arms export, sold his stocks just before the Wall Street crash in 1929, increased his wealth by buying stocks at low bottom prices, becoming one of the most wealthy, celebrated wealthy men of the 20th century. He also actively invested in Hollywood and was a founding member of a large studio. Oh. Warner Brothers, huh? Even now, his name is engraved in one of the largest studios. In 1969, he died of heart disease, which he had been afflicted with many years. I read this article about Hollywood 3 years ago on December 2nd. Sorry. What she says is correct. Is that correct? But what the? Oh no, it's all correct, but how can she remember something in detail? I think my ability is a blessing as well as a curse. I can't forget anything if I wanted to. Ability? You have photographic memory? It's very unexpected. Sorry. I actually be more shaken by Neneko's ability. Be afraid of too many details about him and his family. He's still hiding something. Afraid that's all there is to tell. Okay, can Neneko bring up that we did see the document? About sneaking around. How did you manage to sneak into the basement stairway? It shouldn't be so easy to tell to get in here. There's no way for you to just happen to find a staircase while you're looking for a toilet. That's what happened. I was looking for a toilet. I happened to stumble on this stairway. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. Don't look at me like that. My grandmother told me about it. Told me there's a hidden staircase that leads to the basement. Hold on, sorry. I'm really nasal. For some reason, my nose is nasally today. One sec. Alright. I think it's because I slept without using my bed sheet, duvet, whatever you call it, because it was too hot. But at the same time, yeah. I don't have a cold or anything, but yeah. Tell me there's a hidden staircase that leads to the basement. Her stories help me find it. I'm not lying, really. Her grandma's stories. Blanket, yeah. Blanket, duvet, however you call it. Blanket's the word I was probably looking for. If I was working for the mansion, he wouldn't have behaved like that. He's probably telling the truth. What do you know about the island? I don't know a lot, but if you're an outsider, I don't think you should look into things too thoroughly. Thanks for the advice. But we can no longer go back to the way things were when you arrived here. Tell me everything you know. Investigating the illegal activities that were taking place on the island. One of them was organ trade. The trade of organs and transplants that may have been carried out on the island. I came here to uncover the truth. Neneko told me there was an operating room and specimens preserved in formalin in the basements. I'm certain organ trade and transplants were carried out here. Really, so there is a surgical facility on the island. You find documents, any medical records about my grandmother? Okay, yeah, we did. Good. Neneko pokes my back. There was some medical records. His grandmother's record was there as well. There are pages about details of her about her being ripped out for some reason. It seems there's also a record about your grandma. These were torn out by someone though. Was there a record? Are you sure it was torn out, or did you overlook it? Can I go down there and see it now? We can't go back now. Why are you so excited? I mean, he was here for her, so yeah, duh. Why are you so obsessed with your grandma's record? No, I just want to know the truth, that's all. Do you know anything about this island? Anything else? Doesn't matter how minor, I just need info. But this is the first time on the island, so I don't know anything else. Grandma wouldn't talk about the island. I just know about the organ trade. Do you know about the prostitution happening on the island? Prostitution? Did that happen? It seems so. It's terrible. I just can't... Doesn't look like he's lying. It's rather the information the island had was rather incomplete. Okay, yeah, because Akira knows one part while Alex knows the organ trade part. I'm not sure if I believe everything you say. You're still hiding something, aren't you? The invitation was indeed sent to my grandma. I came to this island to learn about the truth of my grandma, that's it. How my grandma also managed to cheat death and survived. And also had to discover who was killed so that she could live. Ah. You intercepted the invitation sent to your grandma, is that what you're saying? More or less. It's true that the invitation was sent to my grandma, so not an official proxy. I'm here without her knowledge. I guess I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. For now. A mixture of truth and lies. Maybe half is true, but the other half is dodgy. Kid is suspicious. I better watch my back around him. Thank you for trusting me. I want to ask you one thing though. Do you know a girl named Aurora Lavilla? A young girl who wears a blue ribbon. Aurora Lavilla? Hey, what's going on? Your face just became pale. Do you know anything about her? No, I don't know her. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little bit dizzy. His face is white as a sheet. So he does know something about Aurora. That's very strange. He must be extremely upset. I'm sorry, I've calmed down. This is Grandma. Maybe. I could see that because they're both blonde. They're both blonde, so I could see that, to be honest. I could see that, yeah. That also means his grandma was also... Yeah, we'll see though. I could see that though, because like, Aurora seemed close to Alex in the simulation. So, it could be because blonde, blue eyes. It works out. Obviously, there's also Akira though. Akira's also blonde, with like not blue, but like light eyes. So we'll see. But I could see that. I could see the idea. Honestly, I could see that in the case. What about the girl? Nothing. I was wondering if you come across her in the mansion. In the mansion? She wasn't one of the guests. Do you mean this girl's been in the mansion all this time? I don't remember seeing any girl. Don't worry about it. Thanks anyway. Something strange. Alex's face went blank when I mentioned Aurora. Oh no, wait. Didn't we see Aurora's name though? No, we saw Werner though. It wasn't Aurora. The name wasn't Aurora though. It was like something else. Let me double check this then. Just to make sure I'm not imagining things. Real quick, skip text. Real quick. Let me just double check this. I don't think it's Aurora though. It said Werner. That's that one. Surnames. What was it again? Patricia. Yeah, Patricia. Patricia is his grandmother's name. Unless it's like, I don't know. Yes, it's not the grandma then. Patricia is the name of the client is Patricia, but we don't know the patient. So then maybe that's Aurora. Or maybe Aurora was used. Now, but then how would he know though? We'll see. Where's load? You know how in the second phase her attacks become imaginary? What about it? What about it? Don't worry about it. Thanks anyway. Something strange. When Blankly mentioned Aurora, he has to know more than he's letting on. We're going upstairs, bar staircase. We reach the door. We're here. This is the ground floor of the mansion. The ground floor of the mansion. Where does this staircase lead to exactly? I'll open the door and find out. Alright, I will. Oh, the wine cellar. See? Hidden door inside the wine cellar. Yeah, you were looking around here earlier. That's why the bottles were moved around so randomly. Ha, yes. My grandmother told me about this place. I saw some men coming out of the cellar. They really had no business being there. I found a switch that opens a hidden door in the wall. That door leads down to the basement. Can you remember everything? Even the exact location of the wine bottles? That kind of freaks me out. Just scary. Why you? I'm glad we managed to get back to the ground floor in one piece. It's still a bad situation, but at least things have improved somewhat. Let's rejoin Akira. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, could be. I see. Alright. That could work out. I guess we'll see down the line then, if there's more cases like that. Hope everyone is safe. Oh, there's a big sea of blood. Silly. Don't say things like that. It might actually happen. Once again, if they're using bits from like the other games, I hope they explain it properly in the game itself. Either that's just gonna be like tidbits and like it doesn't matter in the thing, like isn't like it's just like some small thing, but like it's not like a big plot element. We'll see. Hey, Nanako, Akira and Giselle sees us and comes running to us. Like, if it's like one of those things that if you've played other stuff you appreciate, but you don't need to. It's not like, how to say, break. How to say? What's the word? Make or break it if you don't know it. That kind of thing. Akira and Giselle see us and come running to us. I'm glad they're safe. They don't look very relieved to see us though. Are you alright? Did you take a nap somewhere? You're just a slouch, Nanako. You had a terrifying experience while you were sleeping. Take a nap? Well, I was in danger after you disappeared. Where'd you run off to? And if it isn't Akeda, still not dead, I see. Someday all three games will connect into a single storyline. Maybe... For me, it's more like... Well, obviously because I didn't play the other stuff, so I have no stake in that thing. As in, like, I have no horse in that race. Words. But they could do that. Who knows? We'll see. If they want to do something like that. If it is like, it would be cool, I get, if you've been a fan for a long time, or like you've played their other stuff. If it is Akeda, still not dead, I see. Ah. No chips in the game. That's the term. That's the That's the term. That's the term. Yeah. That's one of the terms. There's lots like other ones like no horse in that race and that stuff thing. I realize I speak like that a fair bit. I end up using like terms like that a fair bit. Genshin is the most standalone, but who knows what happened. Yeah. Akira's full of herself that she apparently can't take the feelings of others into account. Nanako snorts and turns to me. Akira's giving me a hard time. Wasn't she worried about me at all? So cold-hearted. I wish she could have gone through what we have. Hey, don't be so angry. Looks like something happened over here as well. It appears to be panicking. Akira, what happened here? It'd be helpful if you could fill me in. A thing appeared. That thing. That's what we're talking about. What appeared? Please don't tell me it's a cockroach. Just try to calm down and tell me slowly. I can't talk about this calmly. The monster appeared. The demon of Shironagasu. What? You serious? Do I look like I'm kidding? It's the same creature I saw on the ground. Huh? I'm sure you saw something else. You probably got scared and were seeing things, Nanako. But I really saw it, even when it attacked me. Akeda, would you be alright if I beat her to death? Don't let me hold you back. Punch, bam, pow. Fun, pow, kapow. Yow. Ah, what the heck? Stop bringing a frustration to my back. Even though I'm so deeply hurt. Much deeper than Challenger Ridge in the Marinara Trench. Mariana. And more damage than Vale's Marina is on Mars. Alright, you can tell that to her later. Listen, Akira, we saw the same creature you did. Half fish, half human, with reddish skin and usually big eyes, right? The soundtrack is unnerving. It is like... Yeah, it has like... That... Not reverb. That horror feel. Liberty Island next. Yes, that's it. The creature looked like the one in the painting. So you saw it too. Are you alright? I'm so glad you're safe. I shouldn't believe things when Akeda tells you. I was more likely to be killed by people than by a creature though. By people? What do you mean? Before I tell you about it, we better get away from here. This place is dangerous. No argument here. Let's get out of here. This should do it. I wedge a piece of wood into the doorway and make sure the iron door can be opened easily. Ellis Island. Ha! Ha! This is only a temporary solution, but it should be the best way. Ambience. If I make it too sturdy, it might be hard to remove when you have to escape from the guest building. Everything considered, this is the best way to secure the door. I let everyone catch their breath and tell Akira and the others about what happened on the ground. Elvis Island. Ha! So that maid is our enemy? We won't be able to trust people from the mansion anymore. We're completely isolated and left her on devices until the chip comes back. That is, if it ever comes back. Though we should go through the information we have now and prepare for the attack. Prepare for their attack? The machine can fight the creature? That's impossible. Well, depends on the situation, but we should get ready. Alright, yeah, because someone tried to shoot Akeda. It wasn't a monster who had a gun, so there's that as well. Can you tell us what happened when you encountered a demon? Alright. After Nanako was gone, we were searching for a way to go to the next floor. As I was searching, go up, but the elevator took me underground. You idiot, how could I have known that? I was supposed to know this building had a basement. Enough bickering, carry on. Oh, true. How can I explain it? I became lightheaded just by thinking about it. So, could you... Yes, young lady. When I was checking on the entrance, I heard a young lady cry out in front of the dining hall, so I hurried back immediately. When I reached her, I saw the creature was about to attack her. You encountered the creature there, but you did make it sound like you did make it out alive somehow. Indeed, when I shouted and intimidated, the monster suddenly lost interest and disappeared in the corridor that leads outside. When I checked the corridor, I appeared a creature had left the mansion. Giselle shouting? That's very un-Giselle-like. I would like to see that. My skin crawls just thinking about it. Giselle didn't shout at it, I'd have been killed for sure. I could have died so often since I arrived on the island. Only twice so far. If you get the count. Ow, that hurts. You pulverized my brain, my precious brain. Anyway, I now understand what happened here. Let's say we want to avoid this confrontation. We want to make this work. You involve our Chancha Slim. Did they mention... Right, it mentions that it can't hear too high sounds and too low sounds. I think. Do you think so? We're going to survive this? I'll tell you more about it later. For now, all the guests should assemble in my room. If everyone is still safe. What if that creature's already inside the guest room building? I'll punch you, Nanako. I'm already down for the count. Do you usually say that to people before you hit them? Kada, what should I do about this violent girl? Wait, don't leave me. Alright. Let's see where this goes now. Okay, yeah, we've got everyone here. So, we're all together. We're gonna do it, Kada. Do you really have a plan? Nanako's my favorite. I like Nanako a lot. Like, I wish we were following Nanako's POV rather than Kada. But we're back to Akeda now. Like, no, I don't mind Akeda, but like, Nanako is just much more fun. Nanako's just like, admittedly, I'm biased towards her character type, like the whole like utter mess of a person. But yeah, I like her a lot. First of all, I should explain the situation to you all. I tell them what happened. However, I leave the part out by Alex, and he mentioned Aurora, and any details about the basement. And from what Nanako told me, the person who killed Thomas and Raymond has been in an underground area before us. Oh, true. Someone here is sus. Someone here is sus then. Unless it was the other servant guy. Jacob just seems like a guy. Like, Jacob doesn't seem like he's done something. He seems too normal. To the point of being normal. Like, not even suspiciously normal. He just seems too normal. He seems too normal to the point where he does seem too normal. To the point where it's normal. Well, not normal in the sense that, like, he knows about the island, but in the sense that I don't think he did anything. And he guess who turns out to know more details about the underground area. And I tell them, has to be the killer. You say that now. True. I want to collect as many clues as possible so I can reveal the identity. This has turned into a horrible situation. I think Riel, she seems too good to be true. As in, like, we've had no beef with her. We've had zero beef with Riel. And she's like the physician character who's helping Ikeda with like autopsy stuff. But like, she seems too good. This has turned into a horrible situation. We don't know anything about Giselle. Like, I don't think Giselle would just be here purely as like, I'm her attendant, that's all I do. But we'll see. I'm glad everyone is safe, but right now we don't really know what might happen. You idiot. It's because you tried to discover Island's secret. If I told you not to. You're a third-class detective. What are you going to do? Because of those two, we won't allow any of you to survive. Any of you. So you're letting yourself off the hook? I'm very well known in the underground. They won't try to harm me because they know how useful I will be to them. I can stay alive by negotiating. None of you will be able to do the same. You're as meaningless as flies to them. You'd be swatted without a second thought. Flies? You're even more disgusting than a fly, Jacob Rutland. And what's that supposed to mean, young lady? I don't remember ever being sorted like that. Don't play dumb, you creep. I know you were coming here as a client of this island's prostitution operation. And you have proof of that? Making basic accusations does not behoove you, Akira. Stop, both of you. We should not be arguing right now. What? Ikeda, are you taking his side? He's good. I wasn't expecting any less from Shady Detective. He knows a way to make a profit when he sees it. I'll take that as a compliment. But Jacob, I don't consider your situation to be any different from ours. I'm saying this for your own sake. You should cooperate with us if you want to stay alive. Maybe maybe the demon is like a third party, as in like, it's not with the staff, nor is it with us, of course. It's just with like itself. But we'll see. What do you mean by that? The time for to negotiate with them has ended. We should have noticed the changes in the mansion. They're already limiting everyone on the island who could become potentially a witness. Limiting witnesses. A free... Yes. Ha. Ha. Jacob, you were wondering why there weren't many people in the mansion. You're referring to the prostitutes, right? Where did they all go? Oh, right. Right. When Nanako dies, there's like this mountain of corpses. So maybe. And not just them. The drivers who were hired, the janitor, the cook. Where could all the staff in the mansion have gone? Judging from all the blood we saw on the ground, it's very likely that everyone who's supposed to be up here has already been killed down there. Ew. So that was human blood after all? They were killed on the ground? That many employees? Don't be silly. If they'd done that, the public would have known about this island. Preposterous. But they made a bet. The status quo of the island was definitely thrown in disarray with the murder of Raymond. The unlocked code the killer of Raymond and Thomas could have caused the man to start to act so recklessly. What kind of code is that? I can't imagine they would kill so many people just to get that code out in their hand. I have no idea, but could we connect to the demon? Sorry, I'm stuttery today. Blech. That's what has been researched on the island. For some reason, that's why the code is important. Unlock code. I wonder if that password is the password of some kind of program. So on the unlock code of a nuclear missile? It must have been really important if it made him kill everyone. I don't know, but the unlock code the killer has is the only reason we're still alive. That code is our life insurance. If the killer hadn't had it, we would have been killed alongside the staff. Jacob, do you understand the situation now? Darn. So are we using a machine to extract information from our minds? A machine that can read memories from our brain? Does such a thing really exist? You won't be able to hide any secrets from that machine. They're going to catch us and connect us to that device one by one. They'll kill you if they find out they don't need you. Isn't that just peachy? So one of us is the killer. They should just come forward. If the killer doesn't cooperate, you'll all be killed. You won't be able to fight by yourself. Employees dying on the ground. Have we heard this before? It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Akira tries to appeal to the killer, but nobody speaks up. As expected, nobody reacted. What was the killer trying to achieve? While we were trying to use the unlock code to bargain with the people from the mansion, they also killed Thomas and Raymond. I don't know what exactly their goal is, but my guess would be it's revenge. Revenge? Well, considering the island, the things that happened in this island, there'll be many people who carry a grudge. It could be futile, though. A golden bow. Oh, I see. I see. Well, considering the things that have happened on this island, there will be many people who carry a grudge. It would be futile, though. If they had revenge, they would never make it off the island alive. They must be ready to accept their fate. Oh, true. Wait. So I know. Maybe the demon is sentient, though. Like they have a sense of self. They can use the key. They can open the doors. So maybe. How you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good, thanks. I was thinking about the children's book we saw earlier. Oh right, yeah. Someone planted that. Another mystery game, yeah. Yeah, we're pretty deep into it by now, I think. We're like 7 hours or so into it. Yeah. I felt like playing like a visual novel game, like trying out, just streaming like... Well, it's more like point and click plus visual novel. So, Well, to be fair, it's mostly visual novel plus point-and-click segments. So yeah, I figured I'd try out streaming a visual novel on stream, see how I feel with that. Because I did play Ace Attorney and obviously Somnium Files, but they have more gameplay elements to it. There's an objective is revenge. I don't think they were expected to make it out of here alive, and they were planning to kill everyone from the mansion. That strong determination is very obvious. But what could they do? No matter how skillful the killer is, they will not be able to get out of here. The odds wouldn't be in their favor. Do they have another card up their sleeves? You doesn't like your messages. Oh, did you send something else? Oh, I see. I see it now, because it doesn't show up in top chat. It shows up in... I see. Murdering students again. No, not students. No. But to be fair, like, there is Neneko and Akira, who are like 16 or around that age, while like everyone else seems to be older. Don't know about Alex, but probably older. We don't know. It isn't Danganronpa. No. We are on an island, but it's not a death game or anything. It's just like partial murder mystery, partial horror game. Horror, murder mystery, because there's like this demon thing. Well, not demon, but like this experimented subject that's going around that might kill us as well. That's being called the demon. So it's partial horror, partial mystery. No bears? Nah. The odds wouldn't be in their favor. They don't have a trick on their sleeve. So what we're gonna do now? The ship won't be back for quite some time if it comes back at all. That's a conundrum. If one of us is the killer, we should stay together in one room and keep an eye on each other. This way we can stay safe from the people out of the mansion. They can't do anything. Even if they know who the killer is, it will be a long drawn-out siege, and fatigue will set in. That's especially the case when the other party consists of only a few people. There are more of us, so we should use that to our advantage. Ludicrous. Do you expect me to stay in the same room as the person who killed Thomas and Raymond? They cut off my head while I'm asleep. I think this plan is extremely dangerous. It sounds rather perilous. Still, it would make for some interesting engravings on your tombstone, Jacob. Akira's meant to destroy the mood even further, a sarcastic comment. I was expecting Jacob to like this plan. The killer is taking revenge for the past, then Jacob is likely their next target. Knowing he's in the same room as the killer might be terrifying for him. But I still think that staying together in the room would be best way to ensure our mutual survival. If the killer did attack Jacob, doing so will reveal their identity. The killer is bold, but they also want to keep their identity a secret. By gathering in one place, you can be assured that you won't be attacked, Jacob. You fool. You don't understand how they think. If we stay in one place, one of us is the killer, we'll all be slaughtered like lambs. The best solution for me would be always just stay in one place with the killer and don't leave the room. No need for me to be there. I'll have no part in this. I'll survive by myself. The rest of you can do as you please. Alright, Jacob's gonna die. Jacob shouts at us and leaves the room. But I plan to keep us alive. Jacob is free to do whatever he wants. See if I care. Hope he'll get killed in his own room. That'll be karma. So, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna stay in this room? Well, that'll be the safest thing to do. The demon of Shironagasu is also out there. With that thing on the loose, being alone would be extremely dangerous. Can I go back to my room as well? Huh? Weren't you paying attention? I just said it's dangerous to be alone. I realized that, but the thought of being in the same room as the killer scares me. I feel safer locking myself in my room. Well, I can't force you to stay, but please call me if anything happens. I'll let you know if anything happens over here. So, you're leaving like that. What if that monster kills you? You haven't seen that creature, so you don't know how terrifying it is, Alex. I'll be careful. See ya. Unless he wants to go back to the basement. I don't understand this at all. Do you know what this means? Exactly what a criminal wants for us to be. Exactly what a criminal wants. For us to be separated. Everyone has their own ideas and circumstances. Hey, I don't feel bad for asking, but can I go back to my room too? Okay, fine. Everyone splits up anyway. What? I'm not saying that I will stay in my room. I want to go back to gather some things. I'll come back as soon as I'm ready. That'll be fine. But someone should go with you in case. If we're doing that, I'd like to go back to my room as well. Giselle wants to go back, don't you, Giselle? If we're going to be staying here, I would like to bring some things as well. In that case, would you, two of you come with me? Considering the situation, going alone would be too scary. Alright, let's pray we don't run into that creature. It probably won't be able to come here. The bridge has been blocked off. I mean, it climbs, like... It can like, climb through the window, I think. We'll go back to our rooms right away. From what I've seen, I don't think the monster will have any problem getting in here. Even the bridge is blocked off. It might be able to move along the wall. I think they will be killed if they run to it. You could have said that before they left. It should be okay, at least that's what I'd like to believe. To be honest, I actually want to be alone with you. I feel bad for taking advantage of the opportunity. What's this about? What are you gonna do? Something perverted? Don't do it, I'll scream. Don't be such an idiot. I want you to help me figure out who the killer could be. I'm worried about what people from the mansion are up to. I also can't overlook there's a killer among us. I'm not sure who the killer might be, so I want to pick your brain. The killer's motive. It certainly seems important, but... I haven't been able to hear Riel and Alex's testimonies. I haven't been able to narrow down the list of suspects who might have murdered Thomas. I couldn't ask Alex for his testimony when we were on the ground. You can only make some educated guesses until you've heard from everyone. That's all we can do for now. We need to think about it. What? What was that scream just now? It's like a woman's scream. I never really heard that. Darn, could something happen again? Neneko, stay in the room. You don't need to tell me that. You just stay here as well. I'm scared, we're all gonna die. Don't say that. Just scream if anything happens. If I hear you scream, I'll be back here pronto. Good. We have to scream even louder if that's for real. See you in a bit. So I step outside. I hear Neneko screaming from the room again. Just trying to get my attention, so I just ignore her. Yeah, there is a killer among us. There's a demon, the staff aren't trustworthy, and there's a killer among us. Where did it come from? A killer and the others were upstairs a minute ago. You mean a scream from the second floor? Look there first. I mean, yeah, the only people left are... There they are. What's that strange expression? Something happened. You alright? And if you scream? Scream? I didn't hear anything. Did you hear someone scream? I haven't heard any screaming either. I was in my room just now. Perhaps I could hear it inside there. I was in the hallway, but I didn't hear anything. Giselle's in her room. Maybe it was the wind? No, it's definitely a scream. Go back to your rooms and be careful. Something strange is happening. What do you mean? You trying to scare me? Whatever, I'll stay in my room with Giselle for now. I expect you to contact me once the coast is clear. I'll contact you as soon as I know what's happening. Be careful, Keida. Well, if it's not these two, or Giselle. It didn't come on the second floor, but only Neneko, Alex, and I were on the ground floor. That scream was a woman. What could that mean? What's going on? Unless it's Aurora and she's around. No, I should talk to Alex. Maybe he wanted to shine a light on this. Unless Alex is not actually Alex. Unless it turned... Yeah, we're back. Hello, hi. Unless it turns out Alex is Aurora. And like Alex is like a fake name. And that Aurora turns out to be Alex. Head out, mate. Maybe back. Yeah, sure, yeah, take care. It's me, Keida. I want to ask you about a scream I heard just around here. That's weird, no response. Something happened here too. Darn it. Guess I'll have to let myself in. Don't let there be another corpse inside. Hey, Alex? Guess he's not here. Okay, yeah, maybe Alex is actually Aurora. Maybe it turns out Aurora is Alex. Oh no, we'll see. His clothes are there, so maybe... Probably. I don't see him in the bedroom. The scream was so loud I could hear in my room. Alex must have heard it too. I'm sure something happened. There's something strange about it. The scream of a woman that nobody else could hear. Could it be Aurora? No, I shouldn't think about her for the time being. I'm still confused about that. Where could Alex be? What's going on? His blazer and trousers are lying in the bed. Is he taking a bath? Hey, Alex, you alright? I'm coming in. Okay, yeah. What the? You're fine after all. Sorry to barge in all of a sudden. What are you looking at? What do you want? You get out. Sorry, my bad. I'll get out of your hair, but I need to ask some questions whenever you have time. Yes, alright, but get out of here first. Okay. Whatever floats his boat, but I don't think he wanted me to see him like that. I never thought Alex would be was into cross-dressing. Okay, I think maybe Alex is Aurora then. He appeared to be very nervous. I guess he hasn't told anyone. I guess he didn't pressure him into talking about it. Ikeda, are you still there? Yes, I'm here. Can you wait a minute? I want to talk about something. And I don't think you are, but you're not having weird thoughts about right now. Huh? Weird. Never mind. So I tell him I couldn't care less about things like that. He's so anxious. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Huh? Did you see it? My secret. You want to talk about that? What did I say? I don't want to hurt his feelings. You look great. I didn't see anything. Everyone has a secret. Just in case. You look great. I didn't see anything. Everyone has a secret. You look great. You look great. Really? You think so? It's also complicated. You just don't wear those kinds of clothes. Good job, Ikeda. Crisis averted. I didn't hurt his feelings. You don't usually wear those kinds of clothes? Yes, I don't usually wear pants. I feel much free when I don't. Huh? He doesn't wear pants? Does he mean so he usually doesn't wear underwear. No, Ikeda, you're just so you're so oblivious. You're so oblivious. I think he means like they just like actual trousers. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. There's a bit too much information, but whatever. You mean when you're inside? No, I mean I don't wear any when I go outside either. Huh? Nobody goes outside. He's not a flasher. I don't know what to answer. Ikeda, you're so oblivious. I'll ignore it. Doesn't it concern me? Huh? Did I say something strange? No. Huh? I see. Well, I understand the situation. This is somewhat understand the difficulties you might be facing. Feel free to ask me if you have any problems. Problems? Well, I certainly don't like to dress like a man. If I could wear a skirt all the time. I don't see I don't have any problems. That's good to hear. Here's a free piece of advice. You've been trying to get caught by the police. Make sure to leave whenever things get rowdy, alright? Huh? What are you talking about? Why have I been in trouble with the police? I've been thinking about this for a while now, but I don't think we're on the same page. Are you misunderstanding something? I don't think so. You said you never wear even when you're outside, don't you? So you have to avoid the police. Huh? What? I didn't say that at all. Who told you that ridiculous lie? You pervert. What, you told me you don't like wearing pants and that you even go outside without wearing any. You idiot. I said pants, as in trousers. I don't go outside without wearing... Did you imagine that, you pervert? In countries in like Japan and Britain, England, people refer to underwear as pants, so I must have misunderstood what you meant. Kind of. I feel like it's both, to be honest. Like, it's context-based. Like, I use pants... Well, no, we use trousers more often, to be fair. We use trousers more often, but it's context-based, I feel. And, like, obviously, like, Americanization. So, some people do say pants, even if it's trousers. So, it's here and there. And to hear that you do wear underwear while cross-dressing. Cross-dressing? What are you talking about? I'm a girl. What? What? You're wearing women's underwear, so I thought I wear women's underwear because I'm a girl. I've lived... That's probably shaped boobs as well. How could you miss that, you idiot? Perfect. Duh. Alright, I won't call them perfect, but take a look. I do have, don't I? I'm a girl, you know. Huh? Also, I'm not sure I can tell. You... yes. So you were a girl this whole time. To be honest, I don't know if she really has or not. They're not exactly eye-popping. I must not say those words out loud, because I'd be dead if I did. I would tell you I was a girl from the beginning, but... How could you misunderstand that, Ikeda? You're the worst thing I've ever met, and don't harass me now you know I'm a girl. Don't say such stupid things. Anyway, I'm sorry for not realizing you're a female. My apologies. I accept your apologies, but really, don't come near me. Not closer than 2 meters. I'll scream if you do. Alright, whatever. Now you mentioned I heard a scream a while ago. I completely forgot about that. That was me screaming. A creature appeared outside my window and I was taking a shower. The creature? The demon? That might have been it. It looked like the one in the painting. I didn't look like a natural creature. Alright, we're back to... the tonal shifts in this game can be a bit funny. It's just whiplash going from like... Oh yeah, back to murder. And like, death. To be honest, I still don't know what that thing is yet. So maybe you are Aurora. Like, Alex is a cover name. What I can say for now is it's likely to be the one of the humanoid biological weapons that have been researched in the mansion. Humanoid biological weapons? Do they exist? You just seem to believe it, but you saw it with your own eyes, didn't you? I did see it, but I almost couldn't believe my eyes. I wasn't sure it was real. It would be safer for all of us to stay together from now on. It's like being by yourself is dangerous after all. You're right. Having saying that, I don't want to be alone. By the way, I'll ask you a few more questions. Your answers may affect our future. Sure. Anything I can do to help? Alright, so what's with the cross-dressing? She came to the island pretending to be a man. Why'd you do that? I hid the fact I was going to the island for my family, as I often went to social gatherings. I was afraid they would become suspicious if I used my real name and didn't disguise myself. So you changed your name and appearance. What's your real name? Lily Alexandra... Oh, okay, you're not Aurora then. Okay, you're not Aurora either. But you still know Aurora somehow. Lily Alexandria Werner. I see, Lily. Your middle name is Alexandria, which is where Alex came from, right? Only my relatives know my middle name. I was afraid I would be found out if I chose an entirely new name, so I went with Alex. My grandma used to call me that. I'll keep your real name a secret. I'll continue to call you Alex at least until we get off the island. Thank you. But you can continue to call me Alex even if we escape. Alright, Alex. You played the part of a man really well. It's weird to be complimented like that, but I'm glad I pretended to be a man. Actually, I'd met Akira a few times before. That's quite some time ago, but he doesn't seem to remember it right now. Close call then. If Akira notices you're a woman, you'll probably be blown. That's why I didn't want to talk much to her. She asked so many questions, she might realize who I am. That's why you didn't want to stay in your room and come back here. I didn't want to be around her. It would certainly be risky. If you were to spend a lot of time in a room together, she would definitely know something about you. If she saw me like you did earlier, my life would be over. Okay, so I don't know. Now it doesn't seem like Alex doesn't seem as sus now. So it leaves Riel and Giselle. Riel, Giselle, and Jacob then. I expect to be spied on my own room though. No, wait a sec. I didn't mean to spy on you. Don't get angry. It was on purpose. But it's true I can't trust a shady detective like you. Why are you being so hostile to me? My reputation might not be so sparkly clean, but that can't make you hate me that much. Is there a particular reason? There's no reason, but I read bad things about you in the newspapers. Do you really believe those lies? You've seen what I did, right? What you did was spying on me. I hit a nerve. I guess I don't think you're bad as the newspapers make you out to be, but I'm still keeping an eye on you. Well, I'll just have to gain your trust then. I don't talk about that anymore. Alright. Thomas's murder. Tell me what you're doing before Thomas was murdered. Before Thomas was murdered? Let's see. Abby the maid told me the meal was ready, so I went to the dining hall. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Example, were the iron doors on the bridge open or closed? The iron doors, they were closed. I remember the wheels were so heavy my fingers hurt. So they were closed. Did he stop anywhere else on the way there? Oh wait, so then that means Alex went after or before. I can't remember, because they were open for Giselle and thing. I didn't. I went straight to the dining room. Into the dining hall to Giselle, didn't you? I think so. Yes, okay, so when these two went through, it was open, and then it was closed after they left. I recall that Kira and Giselle had arrived before me. Do you notice anything else? Like something unusual in the corridor of the room? On the bridge? Something like an incendiary device or a device that you didn't notice? Incendiary? No, I don't recall there being anything like that in particular. The corridor and the bridge were exactly the same as before. The bridge was still very wet, so wet that I was afraid I might slip. Nothing unusual, huh? In other words, the killer planted any devices there. It was after Alex had gone to the dining room. Was it helpful? It was. Info I get, the more interest she deepens. I'm sure one guest is lying. If I proceed with my investigation, I'll definitely uncover the truth. Maybe Giselle then. Because, what's it called? Akira went first, then Giselle went back to get the notebook. She said the doors were open still. I also want to know about how after Thomas's body was found. Every small detail matters. When Thomas's body was found, you were talking about the murder on the bridge, right? Remember when Kira and Giselle left the dining room first? I thought it'd be better if I wait a bit before returning to my room. I didn't want to run into Kira, so I left the room of Riel after Jacob. That was when I found out about the murder. That's all I remember. She didn't say anything strange, no matter how trivial. Quite upset at times, so I would probably have overlooked anything unusual. You told me to look after Neneko, so I was with her the entire time. How was Neneko doing? Her face was pale, her long black hair was very messy, and she smelled a bit bad. She was like a debilitated animal. I couldn't hear it well, but she was talking something in delirium. I see. Doesn't mince words. Do billionaires behave the same way? Someone told me the stone was warm at times. Do you notice anything? The stone bridge. I couldn't think if it certainly was. I felt it when I was looking after Neneko. It was only for a moment, because everything was confusing, so I thought I imagined it. So the bridge was warm after all. There has to be a reason for that. Something to do with Thomas's murder? I don't know right now, but I don't think it's a coincidence. There has to be a reason for it. If I want to guess the killer, then who could it be? Can you tell me what happened when you saw the demon? That thing... my knees are still shaking. When I was taking a shower... Hey, no funny thoughts, you hear? I wasn't having any. You were saying... When I was taking a shower, I looked out the window. It was dark that I could hardly see anything outside, except for the moonlight reflected off the rolling waves. Suddenly the creature appeared in front of me. It was upside down, like a lizard, sticking to a window. Those big eyes stared at me. That's when I screamed. When he crawled out of the bathroom. After a while, I decided to peek into the bathroom. The monster was gone. When I calmed down, I thought I'd been imagining things, but it was so real. As I was thinking what to do, a peeping Tom appeared. Who could that have been? Are you serious? What, no sense of humor? Yeah, like, the monsters... That means the monster is on our side of the... It can just travel wherever it wants. We'll see how that pans out. A sense of humor? I should tone down my sense of humor. So you might kill me otherwise. Pervert. No one has ever seen me in underwear except you. It's no big deal. Not the end of the world. Wait. I shouldn't say that out loud. Otherwise there will be a third murder. Anyway. There was when I saw this creature. That was helpful. That would mean the monster is somewhere around the building. Don't say that. I can't even imagine. Neneko also said that she saw the demon of Shironagasu out the window of her room. If it hasn't touched any of us though, what does it want? Does it just run around scaring people? I don't know, because we've seen the monster go and... Well, not really kill though, that's the thing. The monster doesn't kill Neneko outright. It brings her to the corpse pile and then eats her. I think it's the monster eating her. But true. It behaves as if it's looking for something. Not sure, but it's possible. Received an order to find a target and liquidate that person. Do you mean it's trying to kill someone? And it's dangerous. Calm down, it's only a guess. I feel there's a purpose behind its behavior. And we should gather in one place and prepare for the worst, like you said. I'm really scared. You're right. You want to talk about that again? I'd rather not. No, I'm going to talk about that again. The bigger picture is gradually becoming clearer, as I've been able to gather a lot of information already. When you find out who killed Thomas and Raymond, what are you going to do? I haven't decided yet, but under these circumstances, I'll have to ask their help. I don't know if they'll cooperate with us, though. As Jacob said, a killer might not listen to reason. Wait, how did I activate that? No idea. I know I activated it by doing this, but... There's a menu on top. But... Anyway. Yes, hopefully this killing spree has already ended. Anyway, have you decided what you're going to do next? I'll change to my male clothes and head to your room. I'm a bit nervous being around Akira, but in that case I'll go to my room now. I'm not worried about Neneko. You should look after yourself, be alright by yourself for a short while. I'll change my clothes, so I guess I'll be fine. Head out as soon as I'm ready. I'll let you know if anything goes wrong. Scream like you did earlier and I'll run to you. I should be able to hear your voice. Jeez, thanks, but I'll be fine. Oh, come to think of it. We were shown to our rooms. I just talked to you, didn't I? Oh yeah, I believe you did. What was that about? Actually, shortly after I was shown to my room, I heard some kind of moaning from the hallway. It was quiet. I thought I was imagining things. I had to ask you about it. Right, because I couldn't talk to you at that time because of a really stupid emergency. Very quiet moans, huh? Tell me the truth if I heard something like that. I'm only so quiet I thought I imagined it. Could this be connected to the murder? Maybe. I'll try to figure out what that was. Remember anything, please let me... Okay, so what? The moans weren't Neneko? I thought that was Neneko because she was like stuck on the window. But if it wasn't her then, okay. Let me know. Alright. By the way, I don't know if I should ask you this, but is dressing like a man difficult? Well, it certainly takes a lot of time. I put shoulder pads on my blazers to make me look like a man as much as possible. Also to act like one. It didn't appear to be a hassle. Well, you have to flatten your chest as much as possible, or people will find out you're a girl. Must be hard, right? Huh? I'm just upset. Did I see do something wrong? No, I don't think I did. Yeah. Don't rub it in, Ikeda. I didn't have to do anything but my chest. What? No, you're kidding. You don't flatten your chest, people find out that you're a girl. I bet you have some tricks up your sleeve, am I right? Well, I didn't do anything with my chest, and nobody knows anything. The shady detective really says interesting things. You don't say. Is Alex that flat? To be honest, I didn't think we're that large in the first place, so she can pretend to be a man without having to do anything about her chest. Oh, whoops. Oh boy, this is bad. Get out, scumbag detective. Get out. Ow. I'm forced out of a strong push. I guess I'd seen that coming. One sec. BRB for a little sec. BRB for a sec. One sec. Alright, I'm back. That took 5 minutes. I'm back. They say being a woman is not easy. I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, I found out what the scream was and heard Alex's testimony. We only have Riel's testimony left, I think. I said hurry up and return to my... No, Giselle? No, Riel. It's best to go to plan. Ha! Ha! Alright, Nico's gonna die of shock. It's me, I'm so the mystery of the scream. Are you alright? I'm coming in. Where's Neneko? Neneko, are you hiding? I'm here. Why is this a cramped space? Hey, Kada, you took your sweet time. You gotta be kidding me. I was beginning to think about good ways to kill you. I know I took my time, don't be angry. I had no choice. Taking you with me would have been dangerous. What if I was killed in this room? Well, I'll complain about that later, so... What was that scream? That scream was just my imagination. What? That's not true, I heard it too. You said so yourself. Let's pretend that's all it was for now. The scream was nothing to do with our current situation, and it wasn't a big deal either, so just forget about it. I guess we weren't gonna scare her by telling her the creature, the demon, is in the vicinity. I won't be able to understand why unless you tell me what happened. I guess I promised that. I'll tell you about it when we get out of the inn safely, alright? I don't like this one bit. Well, as long as it wasn't anything important, but still. Anything strange happening here? Instance, strange hat appearing outside? I didn't see anything like that. I've been here for a long time and I've only been looking at the ground. I wouldn't know if there's anything strange. Anyway, don't talk about scary things. It's okay to rest a bit for now. It better be on my guard. Alex is a creature after all. I wonder if Akira and the others are alright. If someone was screaming on the second floor, I wouldn't be able to hear them from here. The phone. It's probably Akira. Ikeda speaking. Judging from the steadiness of your voice, you have managed to calm down after your earlier misadventures. Is it Wizard? It's Wizard again. Alright. A heavily distorted voice. That can only be one person. Is that you, Wizards? I was waiting for you to call again. I'd like to suggest an exchange of information. I want to know about everything that happened on the ground, not just the vague details you gave others. Tell me, and I'll give you some useful information in return. What useful information? Wizards won't reveal their ID, but I have an idea of who they might be. I have to flush them out myself. Who could they be? Either it's Alex or Riel then. Or maybe Giselle. Okay, I don't know who they could be. I appears to meet both on the phone. Ah! Why'd you shout out the blue, you idiot? Did I give me a heart attack? Be quiet, don't make a sound. Oh! He's gonna get people to come down here. So whoever hasn't come down will be wizards. What's also Nico has finished a little tantrum. I mute the phone. Wizards may have noticed the audio was muted, but they probably won't know what I did. I'm sure I couldn't hear my voice from the phone. Hey, Wizards, let's stop playing games. I can't trust you if you're gonna hide your ID like this. The way you're going will become fish food. As I said before, our relationship is only mutually beneficial when our interests coincide. I'll not become more involved when I have to. You're quite obstinate. Maybe I should just reveal your identity. Are you threatening me? I've seen that you refuse to cooperate with me. I didn't say I wouldn't cooperate with you. I was just saying I didn't want to be a one-sided relationship. Trust is built on an equal footing. I don't think our current relationship is very healthy. Here is what I believe, and it currently suits you well. If my ID is revealed, something bad will definitely happen to you. And of course to that sweet girl as well. Well, here's where we're at an impasse. My answer won't change, Wizards. I'll reveal your ID. I'll be the one making our next phone call. My final warning. Do not attempt to reveal my ID. It's so selfish. I have to take care of this issue first. Neneko, I want to find out who Wizard is. I need to see your abilities. I don't know. Should we do that? They might have their reasons for not revealing their ID. Undercover investigator, killer, mysterious monster. Well, the people from the mansion are trying to do, everything's unclear. I have to at least uncover one thing. I have to solve the mystery one by one. For starters, I want to know who Wizard is. He left some clues. If you use those to discover the ID. Clues? Were there any? Let's take a look at this. Who is Wizards? List of suspects? Why are there so many names on the list? Why am I on here? Beginning by narrowing down the suspects is an ironclad rule. In fact, I've heard several clues from where someone least suspected was a culprit. Oh, it's not gonna be Alex then, because otherwise he'd have heard himself on the phone. Oh, okay, so it's no one on ground floor. It's not Jacob, nor is it Alex, because Alex and Jacob are on ground floor. In fact, we've had several cases where someone least expected was the culprit. In that case, I don't mind being on the list, but you also include yourself, Thomas, who's dead anyway, and even Aurora, who doesn't even exist. Any possibility is worth considering, no matter how absurd it may be. Alright, who do you think Wizard is? Narrowed down to quite a few people, I don't have anything conclusive. They have covered their tracks well. Considering the points in time when Wizards contacted you, several people can be excluded. And also, why did you bring that scream? Why did you suddenly scream so loudly? If I hear my voice on the other side of the line. So do you hear anything? Strange I could not hear my voice on the other side. I see. Now done the list of suspects. However, is it decisive? Also, what does Wizards mean in the first place? Wizards, like, magic. As it doesn't mean anything in particular. It could be a code name. No. I heard him pause briefly and asked him to give me a call sign. I think he came out of that in the spur of the moment. In other words, Wizard is not their regular code name. But how did they come up with that name? Wizard as in sorcerer. But isn't it kind of weird that name is plural? Wizards, not wizard. Minako, does wizards ring a bell? Top level hackers are called wizards. There's also an NBA team called the Washington Wizards. It's not exactly the same word, but there's the Wither Hills mountain range in New Zealand. There's also a brand of white wine called Wither Hills. A wine brand. Is it a well-known brand? No, it's not very popular. Not expensive either. It's just a regular wine brand. Wither Hills. May have thought something and that came up with wizards. Unconsciously used words or things placed close to them. Wither? I don't know. Is that an important clue for covering a D? So what's the name based on? Sorcerers, hackers, wine, the NBA. No wait, maybe... Do you know who Wizard is? If power deduction is correct, then... Who of these people is Wizards? Tell me. I should have saved. Shoot. Whoops. We did have a save file back then. No idea. Aurora? Just say Aurora. Let's go with ourselves. I have no idea. Let's see what they say about it. Point to my own name. Huh? Why are you putting it yourself? I didn't know you could be stupid enough to call yourself Wizards. It could be possible. My memory's been a mess. I know that was what sort of dark hair face got stuck in the basement before going through the middle door. Oh, you missed. Okay, yeah. So we got Neneko got chased by the monster, and she by the demon, and she managed to escape it. And then Neneko found Akeda on the operating table. Well, the brain examination table, and she's the one who's been putting the world is not real messages in his story, and she managed to get him to escape, to realize that the world isn't real. And like, he managed to save Neneko when she was getting attacked by Abigail, the maid character. And then we encounter Alex, who was coming down to the basement. It turns out Alex's grandma was on the island as well before. He knows about it vaguely. But yeah, then we go back up. It turns out that Akira was almost attacked by the demon, but then Giselle saved her. And then what else was there? And so we've regrouped in the guest house. Jacob's not cooperating. We find out Alex is actually female, and that she's because she's just here because people would recognize her otherwise. And well, that's why she's cross-dressing. And then yeah, now we're here. We're trying to figure out who Wizards is on the phone. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. Hope things are good for you as well. With a message, I've been hooked up to the machine. Or could Wizards be a virtual entity? Huh? I guess it could be possible for the phone call that they made to you when you're spying on us in the bath, but how could you explain the second call? I only heard the phone ring myself, so I honestly don't think wizards could be a delusion of yours. She's right. If this is a delusion of mine, Nanako wouldn't have been able to hear the phone ring as well. You sure you're okay, Kada? Take a rest and check yourself into hospital as soon as we get back to the island, right? I asked Riel to give you a shot of potassium chloride. That could perk you up. Oh gosh, you're bad-mouthing me now. Perhaps I should crawl in the hole and die. You idiot, I'm just worried about you. If this was someone else, who would it likely be? Well, it's not you. Think again. Well, this time use your brain. You sure you're cut for the job? The name came from Wither Hill's white wine. Could Jacob be wizards? It's Aurora Trust. We'll see, we'll see. But since Jacob has eclectic tastes, it's unlikely that he chose such a cheap wine as his cosign. It doesn't sound unreasonable. It's a likely theory. Why don't you ask him directly? I could try asking Jacob directly. I'll call Jacob's room. Alright, I guess we just go straight to it. We just go straight. So he doesn't pick up. Or he's ignoring the phone. He doesn't want to talk. Guess I'll have to call Jacob's room. Wanna come? Me? Of course I'm coming with you. I'm too afraid of being left alone again. Wait, I'm not sure anymore. Should I stay or should I go? Make your mind up already. I'll come with you. No, I'll stay here after all. No way, I'll come with you after all. Perhaps I won't. I can't decide. Suit yourself. If it's Jacob, then fine. He has more depth to him. Hey, you're doing that again. You gotta be kidding me. Don't leave me. I don't have time to figure out what you want. Alright, so I guess it's just one of those, like, you can just do any option, and then we'll see. I've been indecisive. I'm afraid of being alone, so I'll come with you. Gee, should have said that in the first place. Jacob's room is 203. Oh, wait, never mind. Jacob... Okay, never mind. I thought all the males were on the first floor. Never mind. Was the room on the center, right? I couldn't remember the floor rooms. He's not gonna get upset. I don't think he'll admit it. Even if that's the case, I know what to do. A couple of minutes, he'll be begging to talk. What other horrible things are you talking about? Maybe he can force accusations against him. Jacob, I want to talk to you. Can you open the door? No response. Did he leave his room? The door doesn't appear to be locked. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a really bad feeling about this. You should be on our guard. Nanako, stay back. Or is he... What? Jacob! A clean cut on his carotid artery with a sharp object. Most likely he died on the spot. Most of his blood is on his neck. Probably because... Because he died before he could resist. Was he surprised or wasn't he wary of whoever killed him? The blood is flowing out of his carotid artery. It has not even hardened. It's still warm, so he has been murdered. Only has just been murdered. The wound in his neck was likely made of a knife, which grows out that creature. The same person who killed Raymond and Thomas. Even the handiwork and the modus operandi, the killer's more like a professional. It was killed 10 minutes ago, and the killer's probably still nearby. The evidence of the murder on them. I can't take this anymore. Why does this keep happening? This island. We shouldn't have come here. I should assemble everyone now. But that we might be together with whoever killed Jacob. Getting them together in one place is too dangerous. It's definitely dangerous. The killer is now behaving so brazenly that they even reveal their identity. If we assemble, they might attack all of us. If we leave the killer alone, we might become the next target. There's no time to waste. He isn't sus at all unless... I think he's dead. I'll be the most at risk. If you assemble in the same place on the second floor, I can keep an eye on everyone. I don't know who the killer is. This will keep them from killing again for now. You should call Alex to come upstairs from the first floor. Save us from going all the way down there. Once we're together, I should be able to figure out who the killer is. Guess you're right. I'll be careful, don't worry. If you say so, I believe in you, but... Alright, let's do this then. Nanako, stay behind me. If someone attacks you, escape immediately and runs back to my room. Alright. Akira, it's me. Can you come outside? We need to talk. Huh? I was about to go to your room. What's wrong? You have a terrible look on your face. Something happened? Anything strange about 10 minutes ago? Anything strange? Didn't you ask me the same thing earlier? I didn't hear anything out of the usual. Have you and Giselle been together the whole time? No, we've been running around, so we haven't been together over time. Okay, then it's Giselle then. I think wizard is Giselle in that case then? Why does this feel like an interrogation? What's going on now? Jacob has been murdered. What? What are you telling me? He was murdered? And where? 10 minutes ago. I found him dead in his room. Let me ask you again. Were you and Giselle in his room 10 minutes ago? Hang on. I have to collect my thoughts first. I wasn't in the jail because we were gonna go back and forth between our rooms for luggage. You couldn't have had enough time to sneak into his room and kill him. Isn't that right, Giselle? The young lady and I were indeed in separate rooms. About 10 minutes, I'd say. I look closer at the clothes that Kira and Giselle are wearing. No bloodstains in her hands or sleeves. Oh wait, maybe it's not Giselle. We'll see. If the killer is a professional, there would be bloodstains on their sleeves. Does that mean these two are innocent? But the remaining suspects are Riel, Alex. Could one of them be a killer? Is a killer really one of us? If so, who is it? Or could a killer have come from outside the mansion? What a predicament. So, Ikeda, you said you found Jacob's body. You're serious, right? How do we know you didn't kill Jacob? Hey, I've been on the first floor the whole time and I don't have a motive to kill Jacob. Perhaps someone hired you to kill all the people who have something to do with this island. Ikeda might not be squeaky clean, but he'll never do something like that. Nanako, you're here with Ikeda, so I can't really trust anything you say about him. Well, there's plenty of distrust around. With Jacob dead, there's only 6 guests left. It's only natural she would suspect me. I understand you might suspect me, but please stay calm. If I were the killer, there would be no reason for me to tell you about Jacob's murder. I was trying to get everyone to assemble in my room. Why would I do anything suspicious? I guess you're right. If that's the case, who's the killer? If it wasn't Giselle, Ikeda, Nanako, and I, there are only 2 more of us. I'm gonna investigate, so please be discreet. Cooperate with me and I want to keep you all safe. Alright, we'll cooperate, if it's really dangerous. Alright, Akira, don't lock your door. I'm gonna call Riel right now. When anything happens, take Nanako into your room and lock the door. Huh? Could it be her? You think she's the killer? I don't know yet. Right now we are all suspects. Riel, could you open your door? I'd like to have a word. Huh? Actually, I heard everything from my door. I've been here the whole time. I don't have any witnesses, so I don't know if I can convince you of that, though. I'm glad you got straight to the point. Do you remember hearing any noise outside? I heard Akira's voice in the hallway once, but nothing else. We're all sus. Pretty much. I might not have heard much because of the sound of the wind blowing outside. Sorry. What are you saying? Akira, don't let her fool you. She's trying to make me look suspicious. Calm down, Akira. Riel just said she heard your voice. Didn't see you were a killer, did she? Might not be a suspect. He doesn't have an alibi either, right? I don't have to kill him. The more I think about it, the more certain I am that it has to be you. The killer wanted us to quarrel with each other. Whoever killed him is not an amateur. The murder method was a professional assassination technique. They covered his mouth from behind and neatly severed his carotid artery. If we don't stay calm, we don't stand a chance. It's me. Ha! Ha! Any case, we should gather in Akira's room. Giselle, could you call Alex and call him to come here? Coming to his room by himself should not be dangerous. I will. That's strange. What is it? I continue to connect my room into the fallen Werner's room. Well, here's a busy tone. That's strange. You think he was killed also? Definitely possible. Could have been attacked by the monster. I could go see. If we want the 4 of us to stay together in a single room, not knowing who the killer is? Just wait a few minutes. If Alex is safe, I'll come back immediately. We should stand in corner, face yourselves and face the others and raise your hands. If one of you lowers her hands, the others should try to constrain her. Easy for you to say. Does that really work? I'll be back in a few minutes. Considering the circumstances, the killer won't be reckless. Very well. We'll do as you say. But Ikeda, come back as soon as possible. For real, since nobody knows who the killer is, please come back quickly. I've spoken to everyone on the 2nd floor. Not only Alex. No time to waste. Alex, it's me. You're right. Open up. What's this all of a sudden? You startled me. What's in my room? You're right. Your phone was gave a busy signal. My phone? Nothing wrong with it. Did something happen? Oh, did Giselle lie? Then. I'll tell you about it later. For now, just follow me. Okay, if that's what you say, but could you tell me what's going on when we're walking? Give you a short version. Jacob's been murdered. You're gathering in a single room. What, Jacob? The killer struck again? I came to get you because the phone in your room gave a busy signal. I'm afraid the killer had you murdered too. What? Don't say such scary things. Nothing strange happened since you left. A blackout. This is bad. Go to the room on the 2nd floor right away. Go to the room, you say. It's pitch black and I can't see anything. Don't touch me there. What are you talking about? I just went back on. Huh? Oh, it's just a wolf. Silly me. I have no time to fool around. Let's head upstairs. What was that sound? Gunfire? Darn. Nanako. The hallway looks the same as it did before, but I'm certain something has happened. Bad thing about this. Just stay safe. Nanako. No, it wasn't me. Keida, help me. What's going on? What happened? What was that gunshot just now? I can see Akira and Giselle covered in blood, and Neneko's holding a knife. Riel, where is she? Neneko, what the hell happened here? The light suddenly went out. I heard the sound of something moving and then some gunshots. Before I knew what happened, I had a knife in my hand. I didn't do this. Help me, Akeda. It's alright. Just give me that knife. Darn, no way. So the killers work. I suddenly hear something quickly in the dark. A lukewarm liquid trickles down my back. A soft groan echoes in the dark. Before I realize what's going on, I feel a sharp sting in my side. Seconds later, pain hits. The world goes dark before my eyes. I heard a fight back when my punches only hit air. The shadow thrust its knife at me again. I collapsed on the floor. I tried to protect myself with the knife lunging at me. I felt the shock of a blade piercing through my chest. I finally spew out blood. The shadow stabs me over and over. Ikeda! Ikeda! I hear Neneko's cry from far away. Darn it, guess I was wrong. My reasoning was wrong from the get-go. Even now it's too late. I finally realize who the killer is. I think of Neneko as my life drained through my body. Yeah. Blue eyes? No, that's probably just a trick. Alright, so we died again. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so we need to get... Told you it's me. Ha! Alright, so we need to get Wizard's ID correct then. We need Wizard's ID correct, I guess, is the choice. Okay, I think now is fine to save it. Okay, so is it Riel then? Or if Wizard is the killer, so is it Riel? I point at Riel's name. Riel? Well, it could possibly be that Riel's an undercover investigator. Riel may very well be Wizards. Given the circumstances and content of the conversation, it's likely that you, me, people in the mansion, Thomas or Aurora are Wizards. Yeah, that's true. I just suspect if you chose those people. No, I would think you have brain damage. Yeah, it's not Tom. Okay, yeah, so... Because Riel was the only one alive, so... Yeah, not obviously you, me, people from the mansion, Thomas or Aurora. Considering the loud scream I heard, that leads me to include one more person. What's that about? A loud scream that comes from a room on the first floor can't be heard by people on the second floor. On the other hand, everyone on the first floor can hear it. I could not hear my screams on the other end of the phone. This means Alex, who's also on the first floor, can't be Wizards. The only ones that remain are Akira, Giselle, Riel, and Jacob. It can't be Akira either. The first time Wizards called, she was in the bathroom with you, so she couldn't have called me. You mean... She was in the bathroom with me, so Akira can't be Wizards. I didn't do that on purpose. You don't make me forget about that anytime soon, are you? It can't be Akira. Also, Akira said she was going to go back to remove Giselle. If Giselle and Akira are in the same room, difficult for Giselle to call me. Oh, true. Those two are always together, so it would be difficult for Giselle to call you for a long period of time. In that case, there are two suspects left, Jacob and Riel. Jacob and Riel? Could it really be Riel? Because there's no way that alcoholic is an undercover investigator. You should let go of any preconceptions. Consider possibly that Jacob is Wizard as well. Can we narrow it down any more? Talk to them directly. I call Riel. Hello? It's me, Akeda. I'd like to talk to you. Do you have a second? Hi, Akeda. Did you find out where that scream came from? I have a moment to talk. Oh. Oh, she heard the scream. No, it's muted. I have a moment to talk. What's this about? Come to my room, just you alone. Will that be alright? What's going on? Not knowing the details scares me. I'll tell you when you're here. Unless she means the scream that... Wait, how did she hear the scream that came from Alex's room? Imagine if you could come here as soon as possible. Alright, I'll be there in a bit. I'll be waiting. Accusing Riel all of a sudden is risky. But if you're wrong, in case I'll just apologize. Don't you feel any sense of guilt? She may be terribly upset. Ikeda, it's me. Can I come in? Come in. The door's unlocked. Hello, Ikeda. What do you want to talk about? And also, why'd you talk me alone? What's going on? I want to ask you a few things. You're wizards, aren't you? Wizards? What are you talking about? What's what I'm trying to say? Okay, well, I tell Rio what deduced. People who are excluded and people who are unlikely to be wizard. Sorry. Now I try to avoid talking about what happened with Alex as much as possible. With this information, we've narrowed down the list of people who could be wizards to 2. Jacob and you. So who of you 2 could be wizards? I took this close name at the name wizards. It's a plural form of the word wizard. Contains information about wizard ID. So what could it be? Was there something that narrowed it down further? What about Wither Hill's white wine brand? I can see Neneko's muttering line of thought. As a possibility, possible Jacob based that name on a wine brand. But Jacob's a picky guy and prefers high-end wine. He'd never use the wine name of a more exclusive winery, not a supermarket wine. Look at the second possibility. The NBA team Washington Wizards. A basketball team from Washington. Oh, right. I remember one of the guys talking about Washington before. That's right. Riel said she's a physician from Washington. Oh. Exactly. Undercover investigators usually use the place they are from in their backstory to ensure they aren't slip up during missions. Because if they say the wrong thing about a place they don't know, people who are familiar with the place might be below their cover. Your place really is Washington. They're free to come up with a code name. You thought of Washington and that name popped in your heads. This means you've revealed your identity by telling me what city you're from. Wait a minute, can I say something? Even if you believe I'm wizards based on that, isn't that rather flimsy proof? You can't discount the possibility that Jacob wanted to make me look suspicious. No, it only took wizards a few seconds to come the name. Jacob couldn't have come up with something in such a short time. And if he could have done so, why would he use the name of an NBA team? Most people don't associate Washington with basketball. Are the Washington Wizards, like, not good? Like, I know there's, like, Miami Heats. I don't know basketball. I only know football, soccer. So, I have no idea who's the big teams. I know, like, LeBron. But I don't know much about basketball. Also, I have conclusive evidence that proves you're wizards. Conclusive evidence? Did you notice I muted the phone for a moment when you called earlier? When I muted it, I asked Neneko to call the guest phones from Alex's room. Oh. There's only one phone that was in use in one of your rooms. Isn't that funny? Only Wizards and I were using our phones. If your phone was in use, who were you talking to? No room phones were being used except for yours and mine. The phone in my room must be mistaken. Stop playing innocent. The gig is up. You must drop the act, Wizards. Ha. That's why you muted your phone. I've been playing like a fool. I clearly asked you not to reveal my ID. So you are wizards after all. I wasn't sure it was you until just now. Sorry. I see you admitted it a bit too soon. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't think about it. Do you really think I could have asked Neneko to go to Alice's room by herself? Oh, he lied. I was confused. Like, really? To call all the phones? No way she could have done that. But why do I feel totally useless right now? But why not you mention it? I don't think I could have done that. Ah, you were bluffing and I believed you? No do-overs, I'm afraid. So I had to fool you. I'm glad you revealed your true ID. With our wizards, we have to be on equal ground. Don't be kidding me. Fine, you've bested me. Alright, I'll talk. I need a stiff drink though first. I may have an excellent bottle of whiskey earlier. Let's have a glass of that. Slante? Wizards? You're bloody annoying, saying Ikeda. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Ikeda does have like some fun moments though. He acts like a dickhead sometimes, but like in a fun way. Are you sure this whiskey isn't poisoned? I got this whiskey before the people from the mansion became hostile to us, so don't worry about it being poisoned. But you know, Riel, you're pretty rough on around the edges. Shut up. Who cares about my personality? You have something to ask me, just ask. You should understand there are certain things I can't tell you. Your real background. So what organization do you belong to? But why did she kill everyone? then. Unless she's the killer, I guess, but... Are you assassin? We'll see. As I said, there are things I can't talk about. I can't tell you who I work for, moron. Don't worry, I understand. I want to ask again. How did you manage to get on the guest list? You made your way on this island by using an invitation sent to someone else, didn't you? Also, those things I can't really talk about. But alright. My invitation was sent to someone called Sean Baxter. He was knee-deep in problems and managed to ensnare me. Oh, Riel, right. This is your real last name. He wanted to send an undercover investigator to this island, so I cut a deal with him. Became his representative. He ended up being hospitalized with a sudden illness. Maybe the organs are like tampered with. The organs that were transplanted have like this illness thing that sets off after some time. Everyone's getting ill. I see. However, the people working the mansion are quite cautious. They've got to convince the new relative of one of the guests. Who are you really? As I told you, I'm a physician in Washington. Of course, I'm not doing that work anymore, and I only work as a physician for about a year. So what reputation do you have as a physician? What? Why are you asking that? Nothing out of the ordinary. I see. For her personality, I wouldn't surprise me if she had a bad reputation. Huh? Why am I really annoyed with you right now? Wizard is a rather strange alias. Are you a basketball fan? Huh. When I was a student, I used to play basketball, so yeah. I shouldn't have chosen a word associated with Washington. Most people would not associate Wizard with Washington. Yeah, most wouldn't, but don't forget that someone rather special made a connection. Nanako Izumozaki. A unique ability, yet she can't utter a single word without tripping over her tongue. Why are you being so mean to me? However, Rio, you weren't the only guest with medical background. Isn't it difficult to deceive others without having knowledge of an active physician? I was trying to brush on my studies so I wouldn't be exposed. However, knowing too much is not good either. It's easier to play the part of an ignorant little woman than a stunning doctor. I see. This is very important. Can you tell me about your weapons and skills? I have a Glock 30 with 3 spare magazines. That's the only gun I brought with me. Oh, you have a gun as well then. So what? Did you try to shoot? Did you try to shoot? We'll see. Close quarter martial arts, hacking, sabotage skills, and so on. Training almost everything. Does you come in handy then? But you're not very well armed. Don't be stupid. I plan to use a Glock 42, which has an even smaller magazine size, and I'm quite familiar with it. I didn't expect a large battle to happen. I only plan on using a gun in emergencies. Looks like a large battle is about to happen. There aren't that many people on the island, but I'm rather worried about that monster. It's a humanoid biological weapon developed for military. I haven't had to face it myself yet, and I think we can easily neutralize it. Nanako, what expressions do you have when you saw it? Don't remind me of it all of a sudden. Let me see. As far as I could tell, its movement seemed slow, but I can't say anything because it might not have shown its true power at the time. In other words, you know nothing, Nanako. Pretty useless. I was in a tough spot, you know. Don't bully her like that. Only he can bully her. Anyway, if it bleeds, we can kill it. We should be prepared to fight any time, though. Right. I just hope it won't come to that. That report I read was pretty scary. Are you really gonna be alright? You're pretty nosy, aren't you? As I said, I'm not at liberty to tell anything about everything about my background. Other things. The island, then. What do you know about the island? Sorry, I don't know that much. Of the 3 other investigators who investigated this place so far, 2 have disappeared. Only one who returned was not able to discover any details. We found out so far, though, there's a base for I'm going to trade in some other kind of weapon development. It sounds like you have more than enough information to blow the lid on this place, so why haven't you? Many well-known politicians and business people have frequented this island, so we couldn't expose the actual state of things here in the usual way. Ah, I see. It's too hard to crack. Besides, we're after this island's research and development. We're not that interested in... I see. You want the research. So you needed to verify the information that had been gathered so far. If it appears discovered this kind of biological weapon was being discovered on this island, what would they do? Something smells fishy. They're hiding something, aren't they? To be honest, I have my doubts as well. Hang on, this is classified information. I can't talk about this, or else I jeopardize my position. Don't worry, there's no way that information could leak out in the first place. Only conjecture, but perhaps one of our superiors is one of the island's clients, but who also knew about the research. That's what I've been thinking. In other words, a superior who's seen that research wants to obtain technology by any means necessary. However, if he revealed all the details, it would be obvious that he was a client on the island. Other services. He made up stories about weapons of mass destruction, so your organization would have reason to seize and obtain biological weapons. Educated guess, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. If so, I'm just a pawn being used to satisfy someone else's greed. I can understand that. Why don't you get a new job? I'm a bad guy. I can only do dirty jobs like this one. I've done too many bad things to lead a normal life. Hey, if I can do it, so can you. If you want to turn over a new leaf, drop by my office. We'll talk. I don't think you're helping. I don't think you're keeping your hands that clean either, Akeda. I'll keep that in mind. Don't expect anything though. Can you tell me about the island? Any minor details are helpful? Anything else that comes to mind? I don't think I know anything else. No, wait. Come to think of it, for some reason the research on this island suddenly stagnated 10 years ago. Apparently the flow of special chemicals they were using slowed to a trickle. I don't know why. 10 years ago. Does that mean something happened at that time? They ran out of money? No. That stuff continued at the same time, at the same levels as before. There are plenty of clients. I think they ran out of money. But what slowed down the research? Disappearance of an essential element used for research, or maybe an important researcher went missing. It's possible that these murders are connected to that. Can the killer negotiate with the people from the mansion because they possess something that was lost, like a code? Oh, that thing again. It's possible. If it would allow them to resume research, they would definitely be interested in obtaining a code. Maybe that's the unlock code they're after. The reason why Vincent is associated with revolt. Now, why was the killer able to obtain the unlock code in the first place? Remains a mystery. Anyway, I'm glad. Wait, then why did wait, if it wasn't you who killed Akira and Giselle, why would you kill them? Or unless she found out the killer was among them, or she figured, you know what, I'll kill everyone. Oh no, let's see. I'm glad there's a possible connection between the research in this island and the killer. There's everything I know about the island. The killer then. What were you doing before and after Thomas's murder? I want to hear the details. Before I went to the dining hall, I was in a lounge drinking with Jacob. Idiot couldn't keep his mouth shut after a few drinks. A real fountain of information. I see, you're spending time with Jacob. I thought Jacob kept me there against your will, but it's actually the other way around. It's a dirty job. Someone's gonna do it. You appeared to be in a quite drunken state, and I was only pretending to drink so you wouldn't interfere in my mission. So how after that? Abby the maid told us the food was ready, so we went to the dining hall. Didn't you arrive rather late? You went to the last guest to arrive. Right, Nanako? Yes, you're right. Among them too. Among them. Ha. There's still the killer person. If it's not Thing, then it's Giselle then. Akira can't be the killer, because she got poisoned. So it's Giselle then. You're right. Come to think of it, I thought I'd run back to the guest room building. I went to the bridge, but I noticed that the heavy iron door was closed. I figured that opening it would take too much time, so I just went back to the dining hall instead. I don't know if it was waiting for me to take, if he was just waiting for me or took his time in the bathroom, but I ran to Jacob again. We went to the dining room together. That's it. Oh, wait, you went back then. I went to the bridge and found the heavy door was closed. So maybe Giselle is lying then about the door being open. Because she said Giselle went back and said the door was open after she got her notebook. But Alex and Riel are saying the door was closed. So Giselle's a bit sus then in that case. We'll see. I see, so the iron door was closed. Was there anything unusual about the corridor? Unusual. Come to think of it, I think the iron doors were open at first. Does that mean that someone closed them? The doors were open. When was that? I was disguised by Jacob's drinking, so I pretended I had to go to my room to adjust my makeup. Time is before Abby told us about lunch, so it had to be some time before everyone gathered. So the doors were open at the time. When I went to the corridor later on, doors were closed. In the case, someone must have lowered the doors. Someone lowered the doors. There must be a reason for that. Why did anyone need to close the doors? You don't know anything about the cause of death or the murders? You're asking about autopsies, I'm taking them seriously. I wasn't hiding anything. Thomas burned to death and Raymond died of blood loss. Thomas burned to death when there wasn't any fire, and Raymond was cautious but ended up being murdered anyway. From the perspective of an undercover investigator, what do you think? Sorry, but I don't really know what to think. The way I see it, the circumstances surrounding Thomas's murder were strange indeed. And although Raymond was extremely vigilant, he was killed. If the killer was a trained assassin, they would have to have overpowered him as well. So Raymond probably had a gun or some kind of communication device. I don't think he would have had time to use any of them though. One more thing, Riel. Did you hear any strange moaning after you arrived at the island and were returned to your room? Strange moaning? I did. Something it used to screaming for a half-witted girl. Right, I forgot those screams. Did you hear anything else? A man's groan or something? A man's groan? I think I did, but is this connected to murder? I'm only guessing here, but I think Raymond was captured. Oh, that was Raymond's groaning. Oh. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Because Raymond was in 105. Right. Oops. He also tied up and drugged him. Whoops, I opened something by accident. The killer seems to have harbored quite a grudge against him. Was he tortured in the same room where he found his body? I wonder. When the killer was a professional, I don't think Sir Raymond would fall into an obvious trap. If you were Sir Raymond, what would catch you off guard? Someone wasn't supposed to be there. That could call me by surprise. Someone who's not should not have been there. So like Aurora? Who could the killer be then? It's a trained assassin. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, you're an investigator, not an assassin. Yeah. That's all I have to say about that. Have you heard enough? Riel, would you happen to know a girl called Aurora? Aurora? Who's that? What does she look like? Blonde with blue eyes and wears a big blue ribbon. There's someone on the island who looks like that. I don't remember seeing her, but could she have survived what they did to the girls at the mansion? If I don't know about her, forget about it. If you don't know about her, perhaps you shouldn't ask Riel about Aurora. Riel doesn't know about her either. She's only a virtual character created by the computer. It's only natural none of the guests would know about her. But the way Alex reacted when I mentioned that name, I wonder. Never mind. I want to ask you one last thing. I find it hard you're just an undercover investigator like you wouldn't have a way to get in touch with the outside world. Are you hiding something? All communications are monitored, and they've also set up several jammers. It's not possible to contact the outside world with regular communication. So you were saying is possible with special equipment? Well, I have an optical wireless communication device. Communicate with satellites using a high-power laser. That will avoid any jammers, but there's no way to communicate can be intercepted. But this has a major drawback. It can't be used if there's too much cloud cover. Not so bad for a stupid little girl. Oh, right. It's too cloudy. Also, it's not a big deal in a normal area, but in Aleutian, it's a problem. There's a cloud cover all year round, so it can't be used to communicate often. Since we were on the island, I haven't been to use it even once. Even then, the beam needs to be focused precisely, making it difficult to use. In a case of emergency, nice not to be dead by then. Also, without conclusive evidence, those weapons are being developed here. Nobody is coming for us. The risk is too high. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, Ikeda, do you really think we can survive this? Judging from the cold-blooded ways each of the dead has been murdered, we're dealing with a professional assassin. Oh, and let's not forget that creature. Hey, I'm doing everything I can. And if things go south, we can always try healing power of prayer. Healing power of prayer. Stop joking around. What good would prayer do? I've seen enough darkness and evil in my life. If there was a god, the world would be a little bit less wretched. If God does exist, he doesn't get involved in anything, and he might as well not exist. And so I don't pray to God. I know I'm the only one looking out for myself. Welcome to the world of sarcasm. I don't mean everything I say literally, you know. Yeah, you like sarcastic. Ikeda's like a sarcastic ass sometimes. She reminds me of someone. Come to think of it, obviously New York, isn't it? Can you see the Manhattan skyline from there? What's this all of a sudden? Yeah, that was a great view of it. Ikeda, if you don't stop lying, a demon will rip your tongue out. Actually, I'm being the truth a little bit. I do know a few places from where you can see the skyline at night. I see. Manhattan skyline. I've never seen it with my own eyes. If I die, but you make it out of here, please scatter my ashes there. I don't have friends or family, but I'd rather be put to rest here than there than 6 feet under. Enough gloomy talk. Also, you can't see the skyline if all that's left of you are some ashes. Come to New York in one piece instead. I don't want to carry around your urn. I don't think all of us are getting out of this island alive. It's alright. If you die and I survive, I'll scatter your ashes onto the East River. Kind of you, but we're getting out of here alive. Yeah, Jacob's probably dead now, but we haven't caused an alarm right now. We can have breakfast in Manhattan, hamburgers for lunch, dinner in Brooklyn at night, and finally drink at a bar. And the East River won't have to be polluted by any of our ashes. Huh. I guess that's something to look forward to. I might have a bit too much to drink. I'll sober up in my room and come back a bit later. Do not reveal my true identity to anyone, okay? Of course, no need to tell me. I'll pretend things are the same as before, don't worry. I see, I'm more about that gloomy girl. Don't worry about her. Nanako doesn't possess the communication skills that would allow her to talk about that. Ha! You, stop insulting me. But come to think of it, you're probably right. Oh. I like Nanako a lot. We'll see. I'll see you later then. Phew, at least we discovered her real ID. I'm glad we did, but what are we gonna do about now? Of course, the next step would be unmasking the killer. In her testimony, Riel told about everyone. Okay. We can overwrite here now. If we combine and compare all testimonies, I'm convinced that we could be able to unmask the killer. Yeah, Giselle seems sus now, because Giselle lied about the doors and stuff. Can you take a look at the list? Okay, cool. We get to a breakdown of this. Thomas was the first guest to cross the bridge. We don't know if the doors were open or closed at the time. No, Riel and Jacob crossed the bridge first. Alright, you're right. Alright, but let's focus on retracing Thomas's steps, as he was the one who was murdered. Riel knows the door was open. Next, Thomas crossed the bridge. At this point, doors were open. If we base this solely on Riel's testimony, we don't know if the doors were closed after or before or after Thomas went to the dining room. That part's definitely muddled. After that, we went through the corridor and across the bridge. The doors were closed and nothing was happening on the bridge, right? I don't remember anything beyond the ordinary. One important fact is that the iron doors were closed when we went through the corridor. If Riel's testimony is correct, someone must have closed the doors before we crossed the bridge. Who could that have been? The iron doors most likely... The killer closed them. The killer probably closed them. Only the killer would benefit from the doors being closed. But did they go to the bridge just to close the doors? Someone could have seen them close the doors. I want to have the doors closed even though someone could have seen them. It would have been a lot of work. Let's talk about the murder scene. As we crossed the bridge, we met Abby. Oh, Abby told us that she would lock the doors into place. If she did as she said, the iron doors should have been open right after that. She's a villain trying to break my bones, so maybe she was lying. That doesn't appear to be the case. Akira and Giselle's testimonies are true. The iron doors were open. Oh, never mind. If they're true, the iron doors were open. So Abby did what she was going to do. After that, Akira and Giselle went straight to the dining hall without noticing anything unusual. Giselle said she went back to her room to pick up the notebook. That's pretty suspicious behavior. Giselle returns again. Went back to the dining hall. Doors were open at the time and there was still nothing strange about the book. Alex crossed the bridge next. Oh yeah, Alex said the door was closed. Alex also testified there was nothing strange about the bridge and doors. The doors were closed. Okay, it's Giselle then. He was the last one to cross the bridge. Alex could have closed the doors and might have done something on the bridge, right? It just says somebody trustworthy. In any case, after Rio's testimony, it's clear that the iron doors were closed at that point. We don't know who closed them for now anyway. Anyone could have closed them, including Akira, who left the dining hall immediately. Only the two of us have an alibi. Or did the people from the mansion close it? It's possible, but it wouldn't explain why Abby went out of her way to open those doors. Yeah, they were doing their jobs at the time. If the killer and the people from the mansion closed the doors, why would Abby open the doors in the first place? Does that mean the killer closed them? Then it's Giselle then. It's Giselle, because Alex saw the doors were closed, and so Giselle came back and did the trap to close the door. Top of the building was burnt to a crisp. Let me save here because, like, I want to see if we get a bad ending again. Judging from both your and Alex's testimonies that the bridge felt warm, it's certain there was something hot on the bridge. Alex told me he didn't see anything unusual on the bridge when he crossed it. Oops. That's strange. If there's something strange on the bridge, Alex would have probably noticed it. That part is still strange. Vague. Maybe Alex was just lying? Could be the case, but Rio might be lying as well. Because of what happened on the bridge, the testimonies of those two are the most suspicious. Considering the situation, definitely. Or could things be less complicated than we're thinking? I think it's best to keep things simple. We're still in chapter 5 as well. As we should not focus only on the murder of Thomas. This could be related to the murder of Raymond as well. Okay, now we actually get a map of this place. This is how the guest rooms were allocated. We found Raymond's body in this room. There's definitely something strange about that. Is there anything that points to the killer? That means if Giselle went... Okay, it could be Giselle then, because, like, you're able to get in by the window. So maybe Giselle climbed down and then... Oh, that's why we had the scene with... Because Neneko and Ikeda are on top of each other. So maybe, like, Giselle climbed down through the window, because you can open the window from the outside and then killed Raymond there. Something strange about that. Is there anything that points to the killer? I want to try something. What do you want to try? I mean, go right ahead, but... I'm going to the room where Raymond's body was found, and if I yell from there, I want you to listen if you can hear my voice in this room. Are you going back to that room? My knees are shaking again. Hey, that means you're going to leave me alone again. You're going to be kidding. That can't be serious. You'll be fine. I'll be only gone for 2 minutes at most. Can you really go? Calm down and a thing. It's just a stupid joke. The kid is trying to be funny. Ah, you idiot. Don't go. No. I can hear Nanako yelling and screaming behind the door. I need to check my hunch. It'd be better to go to the room where we found Raymond's body. This room is gross. That putrid body still hangs in the air. Body smell. I better get this over with. Neneko's a bonehead. That should do it. And to find out if Neneko could hear me. I'll go back to my room. Hey, Neneko, I'm done. You can come off hiding. Kada, you idiot. You made me wait almost 1,000,000 years. But long you haven't had a mental breakdown. Not bad at all. So, could you hear me shout? Shout? Oh, you mentioned that. I completely forgot. Jeez. I was actually forgot about it. I'll have to go one more time. Yeah, no, just kidding. I remember you told me. Are you sure? Could you hear my voice? I don't think I did, probably. Telling the truth, would I lie to you? Don't leave me alone again, please. If you leave me again, I'll call you Send Demon Scumbag Akeda for the rest of your life. Whatever. Anyway, I believe you. If you don't hear me, then it's kind of strange, because Alex and I both could hear Raymond's moans. That would mean the moaning didn't come from the room, but come from the hallway instead, maybe. I heard the hallway as soon as I heard the moaning. There's nothing unusual there. I didn't hear the sound of the door closing. The moaning sound had to come from another room. Which room did it come from? It came from the room next to this one. The room next to this one. I have a bad feeling about this. During the party, if I break into this room next to ours, I'll be able to find some evidence there. I knew it. Don't go. Stop leaving me behind. Come with me then. To be honest, I don't like that either. Oh wait, right, Jacob mentioned a transparent killer all the way back, and that the killer is a female. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what he means by that though, because you won't be able to do anything about me. That's very helpful, really. What's with that smug look? Are you going to pick that lock? Is water wet? I mean, you can argue that. Like, is water wet in the sense that is it a wet state? And there's some technicality with that statement that people argue about. Not bad for someone else. I mean, wet is a state of being. So like, if water is always like that, is it really wet? I think that's the technicality or something. I can't remember. Not bad for someone so useless. I guess you always have a Korean burglary you can fall back on. Yeah. Alright, all clear. I don't see anyone hiding. Oh. Why don't you just turn on the lights? Someone didn't get to our room. Only thing that's different is the painting. Do you notice anything? Doesn't matter how small. Do I notice anything? Nothing in particular, to be honest. The sheets are a bit misaligned, but only by a little bit. The sheets, huh? I don't think that's a big deal. No, I think it is. handkerchief with the initials on it. Was it always underneath the bed? DR? Dan Raymond? So this was Raymond's handkerchief. It has no dust on it, so I don't think the killer left it there on purpose. Evidence that Raymond was in this room recently. So Raymond was attacked here. But isn't that strange? It's certainly strange. So the killer called Raymond to come all the way to the room next to yours. Then they went out their way to move him to a different room to kill him. No matter how you think about it, isn't that strange? It's a mystery. Why did you tell him to come to this room? And why did they move him to a different room later? What do you think? I really don't know. Let's see. I might know why they moved Raymond to the other room. The killer murdered Raymond, so they would have known my real background. So they must have thought it would be too risky to mutilate him in the room next to mine. That's why they moved him to a different room first. Ew. They really had to mutilate him. I mean, they wanted to mutilate him so badly. Even if it would mean they could be discovered. What a sick person. They harbored a grudge against him. Anyway, even if this will not explain why the body was moved, I do not understand why the secret meeting with Raymond took place in this room. It would only be disadvantageous to having a secret meeting here. It's as if it had to have been in this room for a reason. A reason had to be in this room, for instance, because of the hidden passageway in this room. That explains why Raymond was caught off guard. In this case, it could have been a passageway the killer knew about, but Raymond didn't. Is it possible that there's a hidden passage here that even the admin of the mansion didn't know? It's certainly a little bit unlikely. Or did they manage to surprise him another way? Maybe the window. They just jumped down the window and like, boo, hi. Not sure. How then? For example, they sneak through the window. Just in case. The window? They sneak through the window. The windows have no locks, they can sneak outside. From the window, there's a terrible wind blowing. They sneak in by using a rope? It would be quite difficult, even impossible. It would be difficult, but I don't think it would be possible for a trained killer, that is. Yo, if you put it like that, you may be right. Just by thinking about possibilities, old memories come back into my mind. I feel dizzy. Let's talk about this. I almost thought I'd solved the case, though. How could the killer have come up with a strange murder method? There must have been a simpler way. Or maybe the killer was inspired by something that happened in his past. An isolated island in the sea, strange iron doors, a warm bridge, a burnt corpse, constantly blowing winds, a transparent killer, a mysterious creature. Wait. By Jove, I think I've got it. The killer's modus operandi. What, really? Tell me. If what I'm thinking is right, only this person could be the killer. The killer is... Yes? Who? Hang on. I heard something behind the door. What? What are you talking about? Your timing totally sucks. Are you leading me on? Who's there? What are you doing there? Whoa, is there someone there? No, let's go after them. What the? Why are you guys coming out of there? You gave me a fright. Akira, do you see someone running past you just now? I just saw Jacob. Jacob. Damn, I have a bad thing about this. Wait, hold on. Something happened again? Wait. Oh, Jacob's alive still then. What's going on? Jacob just ran past me. Jacob was seeing us from there. What's he up to? Riel, stand back. I'm opening the door. Okay. The iron door is no longer blocked. It looks like he's one step ahead of us. Alright, so Jacob? Jacob. Oh, that's the first time we properly see... what's his face? Ikeda. Jacob's in the middle of the bridge. You can see Vincent and Abby... Oh no, that's Vincent, sorry, never mind. That's Vincent, that's Abby. Never mind. Whoops. Never mind. See, Vincent and Abby blocking the way. What is he doing? Neneko, duck. Vincent's holding a gun. What the? A gun? Someone did. The killer, after all. Jacob keeps shouting at them, but the sound of the wind makes it difficult to make out what he's saying. The killer is... What? Jacob know who the killer is? Was he eavesdropping to learn information that can unmask the killer? Please, because I have... Jacob and I was at two negotiating, but I still can't hear what they're saying. Vincent and Abby don't appear to be very open in negotiations. I have a bad feeling what's going to happen. Hey, what's going on there? Looks like everyone in the guest building heard the commotion as we come here. Riel, Akira, Giselle, and Alex are all here. Get away from the door. Vincent has a gun. He might shoot you. Stay out of his line of sight. Alright, what the hell is going on? He's got a gun pointed at Jacob. What's going on? I think Jacob's trying to cut a deal with them. He's got... He's... Let's just guess, though. Oh. Looks like negotiations fell apart. Okay, Jacob's dead. What was that gunshot? What happened? Tell me. He doesn't... It's not a very pleasant sight. Don't look, alright? Oh, she has a knife as well. Oh... Oh... Okay, so the ones who killed... No, the ones who killed in the bad ending was probably... Abby then. We'll see. That was a headshot from the hip. Vincent appears to be an expert marksman. Yeah, no aim down sights. Just shoot. No aim down sights. This is a warning to the killer. You have 30 minutes. If you don't tell me the code by then, I'll kill everyone without mercy. Vincent, what code do you want? Detective, outsiders shouldn't talk too much. Our lives will be cut short here. Whoa. I see Vincent's muzzle move in my direction. Could he take cover? Suddenly, iron doors on both sides close. The guest rooms and the main building are separated again. 30 minutes. That's a lot of time. Not a lot of time. There's no point asking the killer for help now. I have to reveal the identity. Let's go back to my room. We can discuss what to do next. Alright, so Jacob's dead. He's not the killer. So then it just leaves Giselle then. It's just Giselle. Because, like Alex... I think Alex is in the clear. Akira seems fine. She seems normal. And then... I think Alex seems okay as well. So it's just Giselle because we don't know anything about her. How can you stay so calm after that? He said only have 30 minutes. What's this code anyway? What do they want? Let's calm down. Let me think. Let me go back to my room and plan our next move. Don't tell me you're about to shoot yourself in the head. I'm not drunk enough to do that yet. Besides, if I had to shoot someone, I'd shoot the person who got us into this mess in the first place. Time for the big reveal. Tell us this once and for all. Tanya should already know who the killer is. Who's the killer? I want to see the bad ending. So let's just say some BS. Let's say it's Neneko. I don't know. I want to see the bad ending. So let's see... Neneko? That's not possible. Because seeking this island, she doesn't have the motive in the first place. The skinny cat commits such a crime. If she's the killer, that means she's been acting all this time. What am I thinking? We were together most of the time. She's gonna have had a chance to kill Raymond and Sir Raymond. Thomas and Raymond. Ikeda, what's the matter? Darn, what the hell am I thinking? I've been over this several times already. We don't know what to do. What? A blackout? No, this is... Here's something moving in the dark. Oh, okay, then the killer just kills us. I realize what's going on. I feel a sharp thing in my side. As soon as the pain hits, the world goes dark before my eyes. I try to fight back, but my punches only hit air. Shadows. Yeah, okay, same as last time. The shadow strikes you. Ikeda, Hear Neneko's cry from far away. Darn, how could I mess up the last moment? Only one person could have been a killer. Stare me in the face. Why did I? Okay, so it's Giselle then. Okay, cool. Same ending as last time, but later on. So it's Giselle then. It's Giselle then, I think. Giselle's the only one who's sus as hell. Like we know nothing about her. The only one who could have been a killer is Riel. I need you to cooperate with me, alright? Yes, of course. How can I help? Yeah, we already did throw. Don't worry, we just did now. How can I help? It's only a teeny tiny thing. Huh? Hey, is this kind of a joke? Why you tie me up? My hands hurt. Riel, you're the killer, aren't you? What? What? No way. Huh? So she's the killer? That's right. The rest of them, Riel and Alex. Okay, wait. We know. Okay, we're putting the killer. We're putting Giselle off guard, and then so we're just having Riel cooperate with us. First of all, Riel and Alex are the only people who could have had opportunity to set up a trap on the bridge that could kill Thomas. This allowed me to narrow the suspect down to 2 people. Then it's the murder of Sir Raymond. I don't know why exactly Raymond was caught off guard, but in the end it doesn't matter. The killer only needed to unlock the door and sneak in the room where a meeting was being held. Did she unlock the door? How'd she do that? She's an undercover agent who sneaked on the island. She's actually high trained. Not only can she pick locks, her assassin skills are also first class. How did she kill Thomas? Did you find out how? You don't need to anymore. We can just ask the killer herself. That's right. Come on, Riel. Give up already. Ikeda. What are you thinking? Do you really think I'm the killer? You idiot, someone else is the killer. What? You just became a totally different person. Do you mean she's been acting the whole time? It seems Akada's reasoning was right. Akada, don't listen to her. She's trying to get into your head. Ruka's always says things like that. Quit fooling around. You regret this. You're gonna get killed by the real killer. Nanako, keep an eye on Riel for me. Me? I think the others here could do a better job. Everyone, please, come here. I have an idea I want to discuss with the three of you. An idea? What are we gonna do? Torture her until she talks? Close but no cigar. We're gonna reveal the killer's identity. What? Making zero sense right now, Akada. Alright, I've got her. You... Calm down, Akira. Riel isn't the killer. What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm not so following what's going on here. Yeah, to get her off guard. Judging from the murders, it's obvious the killer is a well-trained professional. Difficult to neutralize them if they've been on their guard. They started to play a trick on them. I was confused when Akada started to tie me up, but then he whispered his plan in my ear. The rope was loosely tied, so I could escape easily and sneak up on Giselle. Looks like your plan worked, Akada. You could have told me in advance. I was startled when Riel suddenly stood up. But Akada, you didn't need to tell everyone that I'm an undercover agent. I had to. If I hadn't done that, I'd be able to fool the killer. I need a good reason to incriminate you and distract the real killer. So revealing your ID was my best bet. I love it when a plan comes together. So maybe she lied about... Maybe Giselle lied about Vincent calling her over. Because why would she leave then? Why would she have left? When the snake happened. What? You're making a mistake. I'm not the killer. I didn't kill anyone. You're pretty calm, aren't you, Giselle Reed? Anyone could have lost their composure to such a situation. The calmness. She has the composure of an assassin. But Akada, do you have any concrete evidence that proves she's the killer? Don't tell me she's a hunch. Of course, I'll explain everything. Let me tell you how Raymond and Thomas were murdered, and I'm certain that Giselle is the killer. First of all, let's talk about the murder of Raymond. Raymond's estimated time of death was 2 AM the day we arrived on the island. Raymond didn't show up at the dining table. I surmised from a mysterious moaning that Alex and I had both heard Raymond was mostly tied up in the room next to mine at noon on the first day. As evidence of this, I found Raymond's handkerchief in the room next to mine. In other words, the killer had used the room as a secret meeting place where he restrained Raymond. Wait a sec. What do you mean? Wait, why'd they go out of their way to set up a meeting in that specific room right next to yours? Is that strange? I was wondering that as well. When capturing Raymond there, the killer must have used some kind of ruse to catch Sir Raymond's attention. So I thought about how everyone's rooms were allocated. There was something strange about it. If the killer had chosen the allocation of the rooms, that allocation must mean something. How the rooms were allocated? I never thought of that. As I said before, all the windows can be opened from outside as well. We need to be afraid of intruders on the island. The killer took advantage of this. He snuck into the room through the window before Raymond arrived. Raymond let his guard down because he had Abby sweep the room first. After Abby checked and told him the room was empty, Raymond entered and let his guard down. He was restrained by the killer who had sneaked into the room earlier. Wait, there's always a strong wind on the island. Wouldn't it be easy to sneak in? It shouldn't be easy to sneak in. The only way it could be done is abseiling with a rope. The killer would manage to do that? I thought it was Nanako and her photographic memory about this. What? Me? You were about to fall out the window around the time Raymond was captured. Do you remember anything you saw? Was there something like a rope hanging out of the room? Force me to remember that terrible moment. How cruel. I really don't want to, but I have no choice. A rope was definitely hanging along the wall, but it was the same color as the wall, so I couldn't see it well. I'm falling. You're still here with us. You're safe. I'm never doing this again. So it's possible the killer used the rope to sneak into the room. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Nanako's incident was pretty much a way to tell us that it's possible to like go down directly to the floors below you, the room below you. Wait, in this case the killer would have to be staying directly above the vacant room where Raymond was captured. That was Jacob's room. How could you still have been a killer? Jacob was a suspect too, but then the following occurred to me. The wind. It's so strong it can make you fall down if you open the window even a little bit. The wind on the island is blowing very strongly from right to left. If you abseil, be swept... Oh, okay. Alright. A bit more technical. That's why she didn't pick the room directly above it. She picked the room from that was further to the right. To the wind to account. Suddenly it can be difficult to get the room right below you if you're using a strong wind blowing. Straight with the wind, she could have exited her bathroom window and entered the room to the left underneath her. Wait, she could have perhaps also been managed to do something in the room directly above it, right? Indeed. It is narrowed down to either Jacob or Giselle. I think the killer knew how to descend from one room to another from past experience. Past experience? Anyway, let's consider the next case, Thomas's murder. Thanks to Neneko and Alex's testimonies, I found out that the bridge was warm at the time. What happened there? Jacob used the word transparent killer. The victim was killed around noon, and Thomas himself didn't notice anything. So what I arrive at is this. Burning ethanol. Ethanol. Poured ethanol on the bridge and set on fire. Oh, speaking of ethanol, there's certainly a lot of rectified spirit in the wine cellar. Yeah, okay, that's the one we saw, yeah, the ethanol. But wait a minute, if the bridge was set on fire, nothing happened to me when I walked over the bridge. How could Giselle be the killer? I don't think she had a chance to set on fire. Set on fire when she went back to get her notebook. The bridge was already on fire when you crossed it. How is that possible? The murders could have been at midday when the sun was high. You used to see pure ethanol burning in full sunlight. Because of that, you probably didn't notice any fire. This is because this is what transparent killer means. Okay, I see. You know the drainage is terrible. The ethanol remained on the bridge for a long time and it only appeared to be a puddle. But in that case, why was Thomas the only one who burned and not I? We both crossed the bridge. Several factors that led to Thomas's death. The first is that clothes were made of hemp and flammable. But there's one more thing that's well thought out. What's that? The iron doors. Why was it so important the killer closed the iron doors even though she would risk exposing herself? In fact, the iron doors played an essential part in Thomas's murder. Why were they essential? You mean the wheels? Exactly. Thomas had to stop on the bridge to turn the wheel. This took some time and after a while was fired into his suit. Oh, okay. I opened the door from the guest room building side when I crossed the bridge, so I didn't catch fire. To think that I could have ended up like Thomas is enough to convince me. So ethanol can't cause serious burns. How'd you explain that? Imagine if you were in Thomas's shoes. He was turning the wheel, felt the heat underneath his feet. Surprised by the fire, panicked and tried to extinguish the fire. That's when he saw the vase in the corner. Oh, the vase had ethanol. The killer anticipated behavior and put more ethanol in the vase. I had never seen that. It would explain the severity of his burns though. Extinguished the fire of the water in the vase, but burned himself to death instead. Am I right? Is this what happened? Giselle? Certainly an amusing theory, but it sounds like speculation to me. Perhaps the murders were carried out as you described, but you can't tie me to any of them. The testimony about the rope hanging outside the guest room building was vague. Anyone could have set the bridge on fire. I appear to be right. Testimony about the rope is vague at best, and I can't conclude that Giselle was the one who poured ethanol on the bridge. I want to crawl into a dark cave now. Besides, if Giselle was really the killer, she might have an accomplice. Giselle's a tear's attendant, so a killer might have helped her in one way or another. What do you say about that? What the hell? Stop talking nonsense. Neither Giselle nor I are the killer. How does it be someone else? What do you think, Kada? Any concrete evidence? Elementary. Ha! Of course, I guess I have to go back to the beginning. Why did the killer use such strange methods to kill someone in the first place? If you ask me, there are better and easier ways to kill people, aren't there? One explanation. The killer already knew what they would do before coming here. Already knew, which means they knew the victims? That's right. Jacobs once told me that Thomas's death was similar to something he had seen before, and the killer had to be a woman. For some reason he wouldn't explain himself further. Oh, right. My guess is that the killer had witnessed something in the past that was similar to the way Thomas was murdered, or they may have experienced it. It's possible that these murders were revenge murders. If that's the case, then what Jacob said would make a lot of sense. It also explains why I didn't want to talk about the murder methods. I see. There's any proof that Giselle survived and escaped from the island. Is there any evidence that proves that Kira is an accomplice? Find out the answer by examining what Kira has said before. First thing you told me was that Giselle didn't want to take a bath with Akira. Oh. Perhaps he thought it wouldn't be appropriate as she's Kira's attendant after all. Another reason. Because she wants to hide burn marks on her body. Ah. I see. This scene ends up being used twice for serious moments. What are you talking about? Both for wizards and also for the killer. There's no way. Akira also said that when we found Thomas's body, Giselle kept her away from the door. A casual act, but also takes on a completely different meaning when you consider everything else. When Akira and Giselle got to the bridge, there was still fire burning on it. Giselle realized this, so she quickly moved Akira out of the way from the door. If my guess is right, there should be old burn scars on Giselle's legs, and a new burn marks as well. If what you said was right, Akira wouldn't have been her accomplice. If Akira had been her accomplice, she wouldn't have talked about those things. Alex, can I toss you to tear Giselle's stockings and check her legs? My hands are kind of full right now. Me? Alright, I'm sorry, Giselle. Whoa, there are burn scars as well as recent burns. I concur, those are burn scars. Old scars as well as recent burns. That proves it then. Giselle, no, killer. Will you finally admit your crimes? No way, tell me he's lying, Giselle. I can't believe it. I didn't think you'd discover the truth with so little evidence. Cicada, was I ever underestimated you? Everyone gasps at Giselle's tone of voice suddenly changing. Giselle, are you really a survivor from the island? Why'd you kill them? Was it for revenge? You won't understand. If I explain it to you, everything I had, everything was taken away by Shironagasu Island. The people I killed were horrible men who have had it coming for their whole life, for a whole long time. I have no regrets ending their lives. My only regret is that I couldn't kill Jacob Rutland with my own hands. Giselle, what did the people from the mansion want from you? What's your bargaining chip? Something I was given when I had to leave everything behind here. My trump card for revenge. But the people of the mansion want to use it to control the world. Control the world? Please, give it to us, Giselle. No. My revenge is almost complete. I won't allow you to get in my way. I don't think you quite understand the situation you're in. I know it's me because you fought, and I'll get what I need by any means. And now you're talking just like me, Aurora. Like me. Oh! Like me. Is Aurora the demon then? What's that shrieking sound? Ugh. What the? That's the creature. Why is it here? Yeah. It's the demon of Shironagasu Island. Okay. No, Aurora, you can't eat them now. Get me out of here. You're not so what's the deal with VR? Not V. Well, I guess it's VR. VR Aurora then. You're not going anywhere. Don't move. Nope. Any of you dare move a muscle. Otherwise you're all gonna die. What do you mean? I have a parting gift for you. Handle with care, with miraculous knowledge and amazing luck. I'm going to make you through this alive. Giselle, listen to me. Are you really a killer? So our relationship was just a lie? Giselle. Yes, it was all a lie. Everything, I'm just a liar. Wait. Giselle grabs Akira and the creature holds them both as it disappears out the window. I ran to the window and look outside. I can only see the back of the creature running toward the main building. It got away. Must have already made it to the main building. Impossible. Jumping across cliffs that high while carrying two people? That was the monster, the demon of Shironagasu? Why did Giselle call that creature Aurora? That's the demon girl I saw. Darn it. What's going on? Can we get fake Aurora back? I wonder. I do wonder, like, what's the deal with fake Aurora then? The VR one. I don't want to spoil the moment, but the bag Giselle left behind, I have a bad feeling about it. Should we leave it there? There's a warning and left her bag here. Let's look inside. Is it the bomb? It's definitely possible. Nobody would be so stupid to try to defuse a bomb at this time. Alex, Neneko, get out of here now. I think Neneko has been paralyzed by fear. I'm a bit nauseous and my knees are shaking as well. This isn't a joke. I lost strength in my legs. I can't stand. The monster was too much for me. I'm sorry. Jeez, alright, I'll carry you. The phone is ringing? Ikeda, ignore it. You have to get out of here now. They're trying to slow us down. No, leaving here might be a mistake. Let's pick up the phone. Who's this? Ikeda, don't go outside. Huh? Akira, is that you? You alright? There's an explosive outside. It's been armed. Don't go outside. Calm down. On to Giselle. What explosive? Giselle, she left me behind. But enough about her. It's an explosive. How did it explode from the iron door? So don't open it. The iron door? You sure? Maybe Giselle does, like, care for Akira. Like, if she could live, it's okay. Maybe Giselle does care. It's like a small... Oh! That's why... Oh! That's why Aurora, the demon, listened to Giselle. It's like, it's not just a scream. It's because he told her, like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Stop. Okay, I see. It's like a square box. Giselle told me that if anyone opens the door, it explodes. Akira, where are you now? Dining hall. I'm calling you from there. Okay, I'm scared. What am I supposed to do now? I don't know what to do. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna take care of this right away and come back to you. For now, turn off the lights and hide in shadows. Wait, don't hang up, please. I'm scared. Talking on the phone is too dangerous. Just hide, okay? Akeda, she's in a very dangerous situation. Like, is the volume too loud, by the way? Like, it feels loud to me already. Like, I can barely hear myself. Is it too loud on stream, or is it fine? Akeda, she's in a very dangerous situation. If Akira's right, explosive has been planted on the iron door. Knowing how well trained Giselle is, we have to deal with the bomb here first. Do you have any experience with bomb disposal? Well, I've studied bomb making fundamentals. I might have maybe to handle it. I have some tools that can be used for dismantling bombs, but they were originally designed for breaking things. Let's make too much from them. Good enough for me. Then coach, go to Kira's room with Alex. If the bombs explode, the rooms furthest away may be safe. No, I'll stay here to help. Only someone who becomes powerless as soon as she's a monster. Be a good girl and move away as far as possible. We're supposed to be together. Besides, if you die, how can the rest of us survive? Don't forget, I'm your partner. Jeez, you make me feel guilty. Alright, I'll let you help me. Can I leave? Are you kidding me? Alex, you're a man, aren't you? You have to show that you're less afraid of this little girl. Stay here and help me. Actually, I'm a girl. What a stupid joke. I'll make you dismantle the bomb first if you see something stupid like that. I wasn't joking. Well, it looks like our fates are bound now. Alright, I have everything I need. Let's take care of this bomb. Alright, don't be nervous. Overthinking this will stress me out. I have to open the bag and start dismantling. What should I do? Can I open it slowly? Several booby traps. Opening the bag could set off the first of them. As an optical sensor has been installed, it may explode if it senses light. I'll have to be able to see what I'm doing, though. Open the bag. The bag is shaped oddly. It looks like a normal bag. It's a square. No patterns, and it looks different from an ordinary bag. I think it's a thermal bag made by Super Thermos. It cuts off the outside airflow, so it can keep things cold for quite a while. I read good reviews about this online. A thermal bag, huh? It's definitely something Giselle would use. She must have chosen this bag for a reason. A temperature sensor? That could be the case. If there really is a temperature sensor, it could detect sudden temperature swings. The temperature is much lower right now because the window's been broken. You open the bag right now, it makes an explosion. What should we do then? We turn up the heater to raise the room temperature? We don't know the temperature of the bag, so it must be best to deactivate the sensor itself. The temperature sensor should have a long, rod-shaped piece of metal. Cut the wires that extend from it. Cut it? What, me? Tell me the truth, I've never dismantled a bomb before. I feel embarrassed telling you this, but my hands are trembling. When it raises up, then yeah, I guess a bit too loud. Okay, yeah. Let me lower it slightly then. Let me lower it slightly more. Alright. I'll zip the bag first. And don't let any air flow into it. Okay, unzipped. Okay, do you understand about being careful? I thought I was going to be blown to bits. Hey, you're still in one piece, so no big deal. Next up is a temperature sensor. The really is one. We only have 5 seconds to cut the wires after you open the bag, so let's be quick. Okay, it's like a rod thing. Don't touch anything except the temperature sensor. A vibration detector might be triggered otherwise. Metal bar sensor. Cut the wire extending from it. Don't touch anything else. Alright, here's a kick at hope. Get to work then. Okay, it's this thing, but let's blow up. Bye-bye. Alright. Now let's see. Or is it there's nothing? Just retry? Okay, yeah. Okay, sure. You don't have to, like, reload the game. Hey, what's wrong? You alright? I had a feeling of deja vu. Oh, yeah, let's dismantle the bomb. Let's do this. What a funny, you see. Flashback goes to the bomb explodes, killing us all. That's easy to imagine. Did you really see that? Jeez, enough gloomy talks. Who said that? Who said that actually? Was it Nanako? Oh no, yeah, Nanako. No problemo. There's no way this can go wrong. So Peachy, I've got this. Temperature sensor first. Cut the wire extending from the metal bar. That one. Did it work? I thought you did it. That's a close call. There really was a temperature sensor. I hadn't thought of that in advance. I want money back. Yeah, we just die. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, yeah. No, what would you like? Everyone just dead. Like, no dialogue. Just like, what? If I didn't fall down in advance, we don't be pushing up daisies now. I don't know if you hear that. I'm becoming nervous. Can I go somewhere else? When you called me a scaredy cat earlier? What's it gonna be? I'm gonna puke and pee myself at the same time. But me too. I'm about to faint. Alright, now for the bomb itself. Temperature sensor on the left has been deactivated. On the box in the middle I see an LED counter, a matrix display, and a numeric keypad. We need to open the box to the right to see how the bomb works. The center and right boxes appear to be connected by red, blue, and yellow. It's a really advanced bomb, so it'll be easy. Let the game begin. Fine. If here's a game is afoot. Darn, I've interrupted her. Not just a version. It has been made to kill us all. Giselle, how could she? She's a wolf in sheep's clothing. Look who's talking. Any case, we only have 5 minutes. Dismantle the bomb before then. What should I do next? Disable the vibration sensor. Is this cylindrical device on top? This thing? I do. Metal rods in the middle appear to be vibrating. Vibration sensor. If the bag shakes even slightly, the rods will touch the... Oh wait, there's a timer. A simple device letting a guard down. Disable this to harden the inside the cylinder of a fixing agent. We don't have anything like that here. What should I do? We use a viscous fluid as a fixing agent. Find something we can use in the room. Viscous fluid like honey. Instead of time you're slacking off, I have to find something as possible. I'll really enjoy it if you, as soon as you find it. Split up and find something. Well, you heard the lady. Both of you look for a viscous fluid. Alright. I feel some under pressure. Let's go around. The suitcase? Anything inside the suitcase you can use? For everything I packed, but I don't think there's anything I can use. Too bad, let's keep searching. Guess you're right. Bathroom. Oh, shampoo or something, maybe. I'm going to use this. Liquid soap. Is that viscous enough? Let's do it. We'll go to Riel. Miss Me found this. I see, liquid soap. Something looks viscous. I'll pour it into the syringe when the debris removes. Now, carefully and slowly squeeze liquid soap into the chamber. You can do this. Alright, carefully. Alright, it worked. Vibrations no longer be to set the bomb. I have goosebumps all over. We can sense vibrations. Why don't we just throw it out the window? I don't recommend doing that. It might have an accelerometer. Giselle would have installed one for sure. Yeah. We don't have a choice. We have to dismantle it completely. I guess that you see this through to the end. No rest for the wary. Alright, let's get on with it. We don't know how much is on the box and I still have the... Okay, yeah, we have a timer, so I have to speed read. See those 4 screws in the corner on the screw doors? It's a walk in the park. This can be deceiving. If you remove them in the wrong order, the bomb might explode. So what do I do? The screws in the following order. Lower left, upper right, lower left. Wait, what? Lower left, upper right, lower right. Then you make it up. It's a hunter as a specialist bomb maker. You can remove them in any order instead, your choice. Lower left, upper right. Don't touch anything else. Lower left. Here goes nothing. You're right again. Upper right. I tell you, I'm not sure about this either. Okay. Upper right. Which upper right? There's 2 upper rights. Right, right. Yeah, sure. There's 2 upper rights. Alright, let the game begin. Find the viscous fluid. Alright, we know with you two. Yeah, the liquid soaps. Lower left. Imagine getting good for Dark Souls. There's a trap you have to do. Look at you falling in that trap. If you were to look below, you can clearly see. Oh, you leave. Upper right. Next screw. I've already said lower left, upper right, upper right. They said lower left, upper right, upper right. Alright, the game again. Sure. Okay, I can see the text log. Grab the soap. Waterwork? No. I meant this. Trolling? No, they said upper right twice though. Let me double check the message then. Okay, let me check the message again. So he said lower left, upper right. Oh, I am blind. Upper right, upper left. Whoops. Okay, fine. Lower left, upper right, upper left, lower right. Upper left. Oops. I skipped that. The lower right is slightly worn. It's possible the screw head was turned to test the explosion. Cause this only maintains. Now leave that to you, just believe me not. So you turn the screw counterclockwise or clockwise. Opposite direction and turn it. Let's do. Is the high explosive turn to test explosion caused by screw rotation? So opposite. Turn in the opposite direction. I'm scared. Oh God! Don't pray to God. Believe in Ikada's choice. Screw is pretty tight. It's out. The opposite direction was right after all. Now carefully remove the plate slowly. Wah. The opposite direction was correct after all. If you had turned in the regular direction, the wire would have been cut and the bomb would detonate. Close call. Now we have to deal with something else. The box in the top left, underneath this acrylic plate is the main part of the detonator. If you cut the two wires that connected to it, you can stop the bomb. Cut the two wires that run from the small box on the top left to the bottom. Wires in the bottom right are all trapped. Cutting any of the wires, so anything on top left, not bottom. The wiring just can't connect fully. Let's get started. Yeah, this is so far. So anything, what was it again? Cut the two wires that connect so you can stop the bomb. Cut the wires that run from the small box at the top left to the bottom. Top left to the bottom. Oh, I see these ones. So this one goes around here. This one. Alright, that's the right wire. Makes me dizzy. There's only one more. So there. There. This way. Loop de loop. Here. Alright, we did it. Now the right box should be safe. Let me just center box. 1 + 1 is 2. What's happening? I don't know what it's. Maybe it just those tricks. We need to type something in the numeric compact. This is ridiculous. The wrong answer makes the bomb explode. From the murders I've seen so far, she likes to make her victims suffer as they die. You might have to enter a code to defuse the bomb. You might be right. We need to enter some numbers and the key. It should be no problem for you, Ikeda. Answer is 3. What? I'm kidding. Don't look at me like that. There's no time to be cracking jokes. Don't make a mistake. The answer is 2. No, you guys are no fun. Alright, enter it. I wonder if we should give the correct answer. We're still alive, so I guess that giving the correct answer is good. How long do I have to keep this up? It's taking way too long time. When he's only playing with us, time will eventually run out. FO Sin XDX. Next question. I see. Rio, you're up. So I have the answers. A trigonomic integral problem? Sorry, that is not my forte. Difficult for someone Alex's age. Rio, you're an adult. Show us what you can do. Told you, stop assuming I have the answers. I mean, you don't know this either, do you? Why don't you solve this yourself, Ikeda? I know the answer. I want you to take credit for it. Trying to trick us. The answer is 2. It's not that difficult. Just answer it. I don't want to die because of your stupidity. Ding ding. You have the answer. Question is 2. Well done, Neko. That's correct. I came here to test myself on tomorrow's math test results. Just type it in, idiot. The correct answer. I'm glad with it. Now you've sucked. Cool. I think we're going to get the going circles. We want to defuse the bomb by cutting one of those right wires. Connect to the right box. We don't know which of the wires to cut. So we're going to die. Let's see if we just have to gamble. Oh, we most of us only have 2 wires. 1 red and 1 blue. Does that mean it's yellow wire, isn't it? Reduce our chances to defusing 1. Rest is another reason, like traffic lights. Red, yellow, blue. Something familiar about it. Cut the red wire. We kind of stopped. You mean we defused it? No. There's no way. That'd be too easy. I have a bad thing about this. Aurora. The things are I can't necessarily. What do I have to do now? Come on the 3 chords, credit the box. You don't have time left. What is in display? Aurora. Aurora's color. I know the answer to that. Blue. Alright, cool. Okay, so there's more questions about VR Aurora. Like, Aurora had a blue ribbon, sure. It stopped. It really stopped. It stopped this time. We did it. Thank God it's over. Really safe. I feel like quitting my job now. That makes 2 of us. Why'd you cut the blue wire? Is there any reason for that? No reason. But we saved that. We were saved by a girl. Huh? Did you know that VR Aurora is better than Monster Aurora? Ha! We'll see, cause like, obviously that was Aurora before she became the demon. So we'll have to see what goes on there. Aurora was wearing a blue ribbon. If all the red, yellow, and blue ribbons were used in the mansion. Thanks, Aurora. But does Giselle know Aurora? Why did she use her name in the final riddle? What's the connection between Giselle and Aurora? And now this demon, how does it fit into this? Inviting us to kill her, there are still many things I don't understand. My knees are shaking, and I can't stand up straight. I just kind of can't pee myself. I'm getting too old for this. Hey, Riel, is the bomb not gonna detonate? Huh? Oh, if the lost wire is cut, the bomb is completely diffused. It won't detonate unless the cut wire is reconnected. It won't detonate unless someone intentionally lets it. Alright, I'll take it with me. Ikeda, what are you talking about? Are you crazy carrying such a thing? Well, it might come in handy. We're not well armed, so having this kind of secret weapon might be a good idea. It can be used as a booby trap. But if we walk around with something like this, my anxiety will burn a hole in my stomach and I'll die. Still better than a hole in your head, isn't it? Don't worry, I won't ask you to carry it around. Alex, catch. Catch. You're in charge of carrying the bomb with you. Rio and I are in charge of combat. What? Me? Alright, I know I can't refuse. I'm afraid. Rio, this thing won't explode, will it? I can't be 100% certain. It should be safe, probably. Just tell Alex it won't explode. What am I in charge of? You? Let's see, you're in charge of screaming and making everyone nervous. I know you can do it. Ikeda, don't piss me off or you'll regret it later. Just kidding. Nanako, I'm counting on your abilities. Your knowledge and memory will always come in handy. I'm glad you're here. I'll gladly use my skills. Don't worry about me. I'm always right beside you, and don't let me get in your way. What? Just don't get in my way. I'm glad to hear that. And then the iron door exploded. I see you're doing your paw already. Hey, no time to joke around. I heard an explosion very close to here. The explosion on the iron door. What about Kira? Let's go find her. Okay, yeah. What? The iron door on the side of the guest room building has been totally blown to bits. The explosion destroyed half of the wall. So there really was an explosive planted on the iron door. We would have died the instant we had opened it. But why did the bomb detonate now? They have a timer? Why is she linked to the bomb in your room? Why did they say the link to the bomb was broken and detonated? I see. Let's damage to the main building. Lights are still on as well. The blast could have been directional. Meant to destroy the iron door. The explosion was also quite advanced as well. Hope Akira is safe. So we go to the dining hall then. She's probably hiding somewhere. Hostile territory now, we should watch ourselves. Akira, you here? It's me, Ikeda. I'm here to help. No response. Shh, I heard a voice over there behind the bar counter. Careful, it's not necessarily Akira's voice. The creature could be hiding there. You're right. Okay, cool. Akira, you're safe. I'm sorry. I promise I'll be good. Please don't leave me here. Hey, are you alright, Akira? Akira's eyes are rolling in her socket. She doesn't appear to be aware of us. Looks like she's in a state of extreme shock. No wonder, she's betrayed by Giselle, who she trusted, and was adopted by that creature. I shake Akira's shoulders and call her. Akira, you'll be alright. We won't leave you behind. Don't worry. Ikeda, is that really you? I came to save you. Please don't leave me alone. Being alone is so scary. I don't want to be alone. I'll never leave you alone again, I promise. Really? You promise? Yeah, I promise. Trust me, alright? I knew, Akeda. I was really scared. Only Giselle betrayed me. I don't know what to do anymore. I thought Giselle was the killer. I tried to save you at the last moment. So don't be sad. Saving Akira wouldn't have done her any good. She's a cold-hearted killer, but she's been with Akira so long, she must have had feelings for her. But Giselle left me behind. Giselle's eyes, they were so cold. She didn't want to look at me. Giselle was talking about saving you and abandoning you. Don't you get it? When she took you, that was out of affection. You'd have died with us if the bomb exploded. But this might have been her last act of kindness to you. So don't expect anything else from Giselle. She's a ruthless killer, you need to understand that. You have to rely on yourself from now on, Akira. If you don't, you'll die for sure. Giselle would kill me too. That would be so heartless. Riel's being rather harsh, but she might be right. You have to rely on yourself now. I hope you stand up as much as I can. Get up, Akira. Now's the time to be strong. You have to be a strong woman. Don't lose hope in a place like this. Yeah, you're right. I'll get up. I'll get up and we'll do what I have to survive. But I want to know, why did Giselle do this? Why would she... You know what? Let's find out together. I guess we're going to the basement now? Ikeda, I'm glad we managed to save Akira, but what are we going to do now? I hope you weren't planning on just waiting for the ship to come back. No, they're probably controlling it. I don't think we'll be able to board it. What will we do then? We may have to contact your organization to help ask them to come rescue us. We have so many enemies here, it might be a way to get off the island alive. Oh, listen, there's the motorboats, but I don't think it's enough for all of us. I agree. As I said before, there are special interests at play inside my organization. If there's conflict with those, we may not be rescued. Communication is also difficult. We can't fully rely on my people. Better than nothing, I guess. Alright, we should barricade ourselves and remain hidden. This might be a protracted fight. I'll keep an eye on the weather and we'll try to communicate with them if the weather conditions allow it. Huh? A phone call this time. I don't think it'll be friendly voice on the other side. What are you going to do? It may be a trap, and they're trying to pinpoint a location. I don't think you should pick it up. I could let it ring, but I just want to know what this is about. Doesn't matter, we're trapped here already. See what they have to say. Alright, whatever you think is best. Who's this? Oh my, it's a detective. That voice, Vincent. I was hoping I'd get to deal with you in person, but there's been a change of plans. But do not fret. I shall arrange a worthy opponent for you. A worthy opponent? You gotta be kidding me. What do you want, Vincent? What are you planning on doing with the lock unlock code? Very well, I'll tell you a bit about it. Attaining such a success without telling anyone would be a hollow victory indeed. Cool, just tell us. Go ahead. Soon humanity will evolve to its next stage. Alright, cool. So we're doing that. Is that kind of deal? A new world will begin and the old world will come to an end. And you will be the first to die. Thank you for dying at Ground Zero of the new world, Shironagasu Island. Next stage? Ground Zero? Hang on, what are you talking about? That's all we have time for today. You'll have to do as a last farewell. It's a common theme. I do love how, like... it's a common concept. Like, even Code Vein had that. Yeah, I was thinking about that when you mentioned last stream, like the whole humanity advancing deal. Turns out the game has both. Well, the simulation thing was more like to do with Ikeda being trapped in the machine. But then but obviously this is not a simulation now. I'm going to be very busy now and won't have time to deal with you all. Farewell, detective. No, Senate Ikeda. Alright. You don't know why though. Like, I guess Vincent was a researcher here as well, and is undercover as, like, not undercover, but like his acting gaze is just what's it called? He's acting as the servant. I joked about Prey having a simulation plot, but now that I think about it, it's kind of both. Was that Vincent? The hell is he talking about? I'm not really sure. Humanity will evolve to its next stage. The old world is ending. I guess the old world, the place becomes ground zero. I don't have a clue what he's talking about. What do you mean? You're not good at explaining things, are you? Don't blame me. What Vincent said was very vague. Evolving to the next stage, ground zero. What does that even mean? In any case, it sounded like he had something bad in store for us. We should get ready. Hide and barricade ourselves. Shh, listen, I hear something. Right, because we got two parties now against us. Giselle and Aurora, and then the servants. Huh? Who's that? Someone opened the door. A humanoid figure. I don't think he's a creature, but is that the opponent he was talking about? If not, is that a survivor? Oh yeah, he said opponent, right. People who survived being held prisoner on this island. If he's not a prisoner, it's an enemy. No survivor, it's an enemy. That's unlikely though. Why do you have opened that door so recklessly? Waiting for us on the other side of it. Something's not right here. I have a bad feeling about this. Don't move. Put your hands on your head and slowly get onto your knees. If you make any strange movements, I'll shoot without warning. Can you hear me? Can't he hear you? He's not stopping. What are you gonna do, Akeda? We'll soon move in attack range. Who is that? Could it be a survivor from the mansion side? Hey, can't you hear me? I won't warn you again. Come any closer now, I'll shoot you. Last warning. All people inside the mansion should be hostile to us. This person's likely one of them. Shoot for us later. Ha. Could be a survivor. Should I shoot or what should I do? Don't shoot. Wait. Riel, don't shoot. Something is wrong. It was an enemy. You don't appear so recklessly. I mean, he mentioned an opponent coming. So it could be like an assassin again. Well, like, I don't know, one of his people. Sure about that, but if we don't do something, we might get attacked. Hmm? Ah, fuck me! God! Ah. Yeah. Once again, I'm not good with loud noises and spooks. Once again, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that stuff. Blech. Ah, I shot it out of reflex. Hey, what is that? Hey, doesn't look normal to me. It said it looked unusual. It's clear it's not Vincent or Giselle. Oh, are there zombies? They look like Jacob. It looked like Jacob. No, wait. What is that? That Jacob? It can't be. He should be dead. I'm not very certain he's dead. I saw Vincent shoot him in the head. Oh, he got double headshot now. I thought it was strange that Jacob's body wasn't left on the bridge. I thought Vincent and the others had taken it with him. If he was dying and Jacob got up and walked away, or something happened on the bridge was for show, I don't think that's the case. Jacob is not a Hollywood caliber actor. He didn't need to do that in the first place. Hang on, those wounds are on his forehead. The two gunshot wounds on the forehead. One is from when Akeda shot him. Other from caught by congealed blood from a while ago. Shot down on the... Okay, so they're doing zombies then. Wait a sec. Does this mean Jacob was shot in the head a few minutes ago and just attacked us? Could someone still move that kind of head trauma? Don't be silly. They will die instantly. It's impossible. There's a really poor probability that they could survive if the bullets' diameter was small. But it could still have been sent to an intensive care unit. It would be impossible to attack us like that. Can't disagree with that. But Jacob tried to attack us. Could he have been a zombie? You kidding me? Nanako, it's not time for jokes. No, I don't mean literal zombie. I'm talking about the documents I saw in the basement. There's a text that said the demon was immortal. Could be related to that. Oh right, yeah. The demon's immortal. I thought it was nonsense, but when I look at that, I don't think it might be true. Immortal creature. What are you saying? Eat. Yo. Darn it. It bit my leg on the right leg of the tendon. Tendon my right leg. I can never able to move like that. Be careful, it's still moving. This thing, is it really immortal? Short in the head and can still move? This is too much for me. This is a nightmare until I wake up. Rio, can you move? Let me help you. When is he gonna move? Stop it. Your hands are full ready. Akeda, focus on your current situation. Kira, could you lend me your shoulder? Of course. Still moving that thing. What are you gonna do, Akeda? Let's get away from here. We need to move somewhere safe. Follow me. But wait. Don't worry. Doesn't mean you're paralyzed again, Nanako. No, that's not it. There's a lot of blood in the basement. Where they killed all the people who worked in the mansion and brought them back to life as immortal zombies. It's probably dangerous in other parts of the mansion as well. It's not impossible. In that case, there'll be enemies waiting for us elsewhere as well. We can't stay here. Let's get out of here. Okay, yeah. What? The mansion staff? Just like Jacob there. We have to get out of here right now. But where could we run to? Are they immortal too? No, it's impossible. We must have some kind of weakness. We'll look for that later. We have to get rid of. We have to get out of here right now. We have to fight more immortal zombies. Ikeda, what should we do? We should. Burn the bear. Burn the beer. Ha. Let's go to the. Oh, but they probably can't go through the iron door. I want to see what happens if we die, so let's go back to the dining room. Let's go back. Jacob's dead. He's full of life. I mean, there's a dodo, but his body's full of life. Doesn't matter where we go. The only place we should find a way to defeat them. If we observe Jacob, we may have to find some weakness. You think there are any? Just go there. Just be quiet. So you hope Jacob as far as you can. I want to try something. So I'm in the head earlier. You should be blind now. So the only way to pinpoint is by hearing. If you're totally quiet, you won't know where we are. Oh, okay. Darn. You can see this damage size regenerate in such a short time. So the head or heart, like a zombie like him won't stop moving. No weaknesses. So he has something. Okay, did he find something? Let's get out of here now. Let's go back. Why? I'm gonna cry. There's something. How about we go to the guest room? Let's go to the guest room building. The guest room building is a dead end. If the bodies come there, there's no one we can escape to. You moron. Were you planning on holding a siege? What's the guest room building for now? We don't have to barricade ourselves there. Hey, it seems like there's no zombies here. They're everywhere but here. It feels like an ambush. There are no zombies here, so we can at least hide, right? Let's hurry. There are no zombies here? What if... I'd like to believe that those zombies are too stupid to open that iron door. If you had to think about this, get across safely. The entrance to the guest room is blocked. We'll be stuck here. In that case, we're doomed. Raymond's opposite the door. Oh, Raymond, maybe. True, it could be Raymond. Because someone blocked the iron door, we should be safe from them. Running on faith, though. We're running on time. To decide what we should do. Staying here is too dangerous. We're going to barricade ourselves in the guest room building. If they keep moving, they'll become tired. We won't strike back then. We need some kind of caloric intake to keep moving. It'll be like a perpetuum mobile. Alright, I'll open the door. Huh? Are there zombies there as well? No. No ways we can get to the guest building now. Let's go back quickly. Alright, let's go back. Very strange. What's strange? Nothing. We should go back for now. Darn. We better choice in the future. When we leave then, let's leave the mansion. Go to the front. We're going to do it outside. Is there a place we can escape to? I don't know. Well, we can just stay here. We can't stay here. We have to get out of here. There's no time to overthink this. We have to go. Whoa, no. There's a ton of them there as well. If we go outside, we'll be ripped apart for sure. We can't go outside either. Escape somewhere. Let me think. Dining hall. I want to run into Jacob again. Guest room building. Where else can we go? Leave the mansion. So a back door. There's so many zombies over there. I'm going to get through them. If I shoot them in the head, they'll stop moving for a while. Clear a path when we go to the cabin by the harbour. If we do that... Oh, the cabin, right. Nanako will not be able to make it. You know how slow she moves. She's probably right. Forget about this, please. My plan too risky. If we make it out maybe we go to the basement then. No choice. We get out of the building mansion in one piece. We'll be in trouble if we're hiding there in the dark. I'll give you a piece of advice. Let go of your feelings. This is an emergency. You sometimes have no choice but to sacrifice someone. There's no feeling can get you killed. That's not how I am. I was only trying to think of a better plan. You have to sacrifice a pawn for a greater good. Kindness of yours will be undoing. When that time comes, I'll be ready. Now it's not the time. Different option. We need to find a way that can survive. We need to find a way quickly as possible. We can think quickly. This is bad. There's no one to run to. We're gonna run through them and take our chances. If it means one of us might not make it. No, no, no. It's about me, aren't you? If we don't do anything... When I think about this strange how I feel. What are you talking about? We're about to die. It doesn't appear to me think logically. What could that behavior be? The behavior is... They're here. Let's escape quickly. Akeda. You have to decide what to do. Alright, I think I know now. What are you gonna do? Make up your mind and decide where we'll go. We're not going anywhere. Stay here. Stay right here, everyone. I have an idea. What are you talking about? Are you of your mind? Akeda. What are you saying? I can't take this. Mama. No, I'm scared. They're coming here. I don't want to die. Help me, God. The lift? Yeah, the basement, maybe. Please don't eat me. I'm not tasty at all. I'm the skin over bones. Eat someone else with more meat on them. Huh? That's strange. We're not attacking. This is an invisible wall that's got warded them off. Just as I thought. Don't eat. Huh? What's happening, Akeda? Can you explain this? Alright. I hope this is during encounter with zombie Jacob. There are two things that felt strange. When we escaped from Jacob, the hallway should have been swarming with zombies. Why didn't the zombies come into the dining hall? Why didn't Jacob leave the dining hall? What do you mean? I mean, they only follow certain patterns that have been programmed to take. Oh. If they really considered us to be prey, they would have rushed us in the dining hall. They didn't. It's as if they've been assigned a place to defend. And I remember zombies in the guest room building? They were trying to get to us. Why did they make their way to Iron Door and go to the guest room building? Do you mean someone's controlling them? That may be very possible. The computer in the basement can read information. Vincent can use the device to give certain commands. Yeah, we're not getting rushed, so... The document in the basement said that N131 had low intelligence. And that was something called a BH procedure. Let them get around that. Increasing intelligence? BH plan? BH brain hacking? Do you mean that computer can be used to control zombies? Perhaps they're simply obeying program commands. That's their weakness. They're programmed to protect a certain place. They only attack only wanders into that area. I guess that having them run loose would be too dangerous for Vincent. I see, yeah. Because like, how would they control zombies? Like, they'll just get eaten as well. When you're creating zombies, you need to have a way to control them. Without that, they'd be useless. Vincent would not risk creating a biological weapon that would turn on him. Yeah, pretty much. So we're safe. I'm scared, but we're inside the safe zone. We should be alright. I hope so, but wouldn't that be too easy? Vincent must have thought of that as well. No way. What's gonna happen next? What happened next? If I were in Vincent's shoes... Eek, what was that sound? I'm scared. The earth just moved. Something just happened on the ground. Bad feeling about this. We should decide where to go next and quickly. I have a bad feeling about this. Is there something super scary is coming our way? Oh, a spider thing? Huh? What's that? Run. Only other villains would learn the same lesson. Pretty much, yeah. Like, zombies are like... They just turn... They always just turn on you. It's the dining hall. Hey, Jacob. What's that? Get me out of here. Is everyone alright? The wooden door won't last very long. What's the next move, Akeda? Is that thing also one of the biological weapons that were developed here? What should we do? Oh, hi, Jacob. Zombie Jacob's here too. Do something and fast. I almost forgot about him. What should we do? We're in dire straits and won't last very long. We should get jumping outside, and that's not gonna work. Zombies are quick and deadly. Let's have a plan. We're gonna end up as zombie food. If it gets their attention, what if we use Jacob as a decoy? Students are dying now. Not students, no. But yeah, welcome back. No, it's been programmed to attack us here. He wouldn't be controlled by us. The door's going to break. I don't like this at all. What should we do? I have to choose now. I'll be a decoy. I'll distract them while you run away. Don't be stupid. If you become a decoy, what happens to us if you don't survive? Do you want us to fight Vincent? And where will we run to? On the ground. The only place you can go is on the ground. No matter if you're at ground level, you're going to be cornered and killed. Only safe place is on the ground. Go on the ground and defeat Vincent. That's the only way. You haven't slept at all. Damn. Hope you get some rest. Like, damn, get some rest. If you haven't slept at all, then it's already 11 AM there. Get some rest. Always defeat this. survive this. I don't want to, Ikeda. Don't be silly. I don't want you to die. Don't leave me. Nanako clings to me and won't let go of my hand. Nanako, please understand. There's only a way. I don't want to. I won't let you go. Nanako, I know how you feel, but there's no time to waste. We're all gonna die. No. Huh? Nobody move. What? Riel, what are you doing? There's not time to be funny. Yeah, get some rest. Get some rest, get some rest. Okay, I like Riel. Do I know how I'm trying to be funny? If you move, I'll really shoot. Nanako's Izunumaki, listen to me very carefully. Okay. Coordinates to this island have already entered in the device. It will ultimately communicate through laser once the conditions for sending signals are met. See, good night, yeah. The code that has been sent is CB411DF362. The code has been repeated with one number change. CB411DF3622. This is a secret signal for my trusted team. Alright, let me write that down in case it turns out to be like we have to do that later. Okay. So, an extra number at the end. Secret code for my trusted team. Riel, come on, put the gun down. Do you remember what you promised me? Yeah. We'll have a drink while looking over the Manhattan skyline. That's it. I'm looking forward to that. Riel, don't be stupid. What are you talking about, Kada? No, it has to be like this, don't you? There's only way you can survive. Now go. Riel! Kada, I have to play during an emotional moment. Hopefully, maybe she's not dead. Maybe she's not dead. Nanako, pick up the communication device and get behind me. The rest of you as well. We'll click the door down and jump into the elevator. Not to hesitate. Got it. Riel, let's go. Maybe she survived. She might have survived. Enter the code for the underground. Hurry. Alright. Riel, never mind. So I imagine the rest of us can survive. Have you always been this brave? Riel. Ikeda. Riel glances at me and tosses her gun. Her bloodstained mouth then whispers something. In the end, use that to... No. You can count on me, Riel. I want to know your final wish. Ah. Did she just smile? Ikeda, Riel left her behind. What should we do? We ought to rescue her later. Won't we? Right? Nanako, did you see what happened? Riel is already... She's dead. Riel, she died for us, but that's terrible. We're not gonna be sure that she's... We're not totally sure she's dead. She might be hiding somewhere. Riel's dead. I killed her. There's nothing we can do for her. No way. Are you kidding, Ikeda? What do you mean you killed Riel? You don't blame yourself for her death. Riel knew that this is the only way, and she sacrificed herself so we could live. Riel's death is on all of us. We all abandoned her. But I don't need to beat yourself up either. You made a choice that none of us could have had. I could have done it. And it could have been too hard. So, Riel, is she really dead? Why? It's horrible. Nanako, it's alright. It's alright. What? No way. It's that thing. It's followed us down here. Get down. Oh, okay. Help. No way. Somebody help. We need to avenge Riel so soon, but that's fine by me, though. We finally meet face to face. No way. Guns don't seem to harm it. Nanako, do you have any idea how to defeat this thing? So you can tell me the better. If it is immortal from a biological point of view, the moment is cutting off its head. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything better. I hope this is helpful somehow. Darn. So they cut off its head? What should I do? How can I do that? Oh! Oof. Ikeda, you're right. Don't worry about me. Dying here is too dangerous. We should lie down on the floor. Yeah, you're actually right about that. Not this one bit. Watch out. Hey, Ugly, you wanna fight? Come at me then, monster. I'm right over here. Come on. What are you doing, idiot? Ikeda, it's really gonna kill you. Ugh, don't worry, I'll be fine. I've got this. Do we kill it by using, like, the elevator somehow? Ikeda, you're gonna die. Stop it. You can't take any more of that. Huh? What's that sound? It's getting louder. Is it... Let's say it worked. That's a close call. Wap, I didn't see you doing anything. I didn't even... Oh, yeah, the elevator cable. That's it. That kind of thing. The counterweight. The counterweight? What are you talking about? The counterweight is the mass attached at the other end of the cable that is used to counterbalance the weight of the elevator. I shot the cable causing the counterweight to fall. I stood here and lured him right to where the counterweight would land. A good plan at the time. The simulation. I doubt it. By this point, no. So you hit him with a strong counterpunch. That's once for real. So cooking off their heads will really stop them from moving. Helpful for getting out of here. Ow. Ikeda, you're right. You're bleeding. Hey there, welcome. Welcome. I'll be fine. Tis but a flesh wound. More importantly, we should get out of here now. It's a good thing the elevator's already on the ground. Get out of here if we wrench the door open. Let's keep moving on. I was hoping we didn't have to come back down here. What is this place? Look like a horror movie. It gives me the creeps. I'll be traumatized for life now. This is horrendous. You're talking about... This is the basement you're talking about. This place made me my hair stand on end. Those kind of hostiles. This place doesn't give me a sense of calm though. Vincent might have heard the elevator. We should keep moving just in case. There's some stains on the wall earlier. What's the matter? You can try looking at it? You guys are blocking my view. Oh. You could have asked nicely, you know. Stains are strange indeed. I wonder if it's blood. No, based on the blood stains, the victim wasn't very tall. Most likely female. The left could have been coagulated though. They must be newer. Whoever let those stains must have gone from left to the back of the passage. The stains on the wall, they're spaced out at short intervals. Whoever left them probably badged into the right side of the body. Okay, yeah, so someone got hurt. Badly injured woman? Could have been Giselle? I can't say for sure, but it's possible. Don't even care if we run into Giselle again. That's what Riel said, remember? I know, but... Should we go toward the rear? It's not safe here. You're right, we shouldn't linger here. Let's go to the rear. We're gonna go there again. I don't like this at all. The trace of blood leads to the room on the right. The filing room. It may be trying to lure us into the room, but I don't think the injured person had time to do that. Perhaps they're inside. What do we do if we find them in there? I don't know yet. They might be able to tell us how to get through this. Simply barging in on Vincent might be too dangerous. Maybe it's Abby. We'll see. We have to give them some serious thought. Person inside could be hostile and attack us. Of course. You should always stand back. I'll look inside first. Give me the card. Okay, Ikeda, be careful. Who is... Okay, it's Abby. Is that Abby? Oh my, it's the detective. She's still alive. You're not looking so hot yourself, Abby. Don't move. I'll kill you if you come any closer. I don't think you have the energy to do that. You're in pretty bad shape. Shouldn't you get a first aid kit? Leave me alone. I need you to tell me what I should do. I don't need anyone's help. Her blood is quite dark. Her liver may be badly damaged. In this condition, a first aid kit won't do much. Detective, I guess you want to ask me a few things. I'll tell you everything I know. I only have one condition. What's that? That you kill Vincent. He betrayed our organization. Okay, so Vincent's now doing things on his ones. Okay, I don't even know what he's thinking anymore. If you don't put a stop to him, he'll destroy the world. So you have to kill him. Don't worry, getting rid of him was my plan all along. There are things I'd like to ask you. Can you tell me? Current situation. What happened after you disappeared? You know what happened. We programmed the corpse of Jacob and the others to hunt you down and kill you all. Oh, I know that too well. You really wouldn't have your way for that. You also sent that survivor monster for us, didn't you? That's right. Watching you escape, that was quite interesting. Not that it matters anymore. That much I knew, but why are you so agitated? You just mentioned Vincent. We check if you were killed. If you survived, I was supposed to kill you myself. However, he tricked me. He programmed some corpses to attack. Programmed to attack you? So you were attacked by the same zombies that attacked us? No one will be defeated by a corpse, but Vincent planned this well. Threw me into a situation that I could not escape from, and I was unprepared for it. Vincent is a man whose actions are unpredictable. I should have been more careful. So Vincent betrayed you. Round to Giselle. After our confrontation with her, I thought she would seek you out. She's dead. Oh. Or should I say, good as dead. Attacked us, but I think she underestimated us. It turned out she was a professional at first, but in the end she was outnumbered. Yeah, to be fair, like, we don't know. I don't think anyone is expecting zombies. We captured her and we used her to achieve our goals. As soon as we're done with her, she'll be killed. Oh, maybe she's used in the machine. We'll see. Your goals. Hang on, why didn't you kill us in the first place? Because the unlock code the killer Giselle has? What's that code anyway? The code unlocks the research that was encrypted by one of the island's researchers. If we decrypt it, we'll be able to bring back the project of absolute immortality that's hidden on the island. Oh, okay. That's why we're after it. You're helping Giselle in exchange for that. We didn't help her. We were merely observing her from the sidelines. She did anonymously offer us the unlock code as a bargaining chip. We were not that stupid that we would trust her about verifying if it was true or not. To verify, we pretended to cooperate with her. She threatened Raymond with revealing the secret to the island. That's why Raymond was eager to stop her. So that's when he sent out those invitations. All the invitations he sent contained information that only people connected to the island would know. Raymond was afraid the truth of the island would be revealed, so he wanted to uncover the identity of the person who threatened to betray him. As he expected, Giselle managed to make her way into the island, onto the guest list. Controlling your opponent by threats and subversion is rather brilliant. So knowing all this, you simply observed Giselle. You should have realized that she was planning to kill Raymond. Raymond was another obstacle. His death would have been in our interest. Oh, okay. You don't care. You don't really care about him. He could not be involved in his murder. We could not be involved in his murder. You're not code turned out to be fake. He might have been killed next. Oh, okay. He wanted Raymond dead, so she would have been the one that took his life. Okay, yeah. So if she kills him, and it's like, yeah, she has a code. We aided her a little by deciding how the rooms were allocated and storing the communication equipment. I see, so you were behind that. Giselle wouldn't have had time to do it herself. When Raymond's body was discovered, Giselle gave us definitive proof the unlock code was real. That's when we decided our course of action, limiting all witnesses and obtaining the research of this island for ourselves. Those are quite drastic actions to take for a code that you haven't been able to verify yet. We need to kill so many people for that. You don't understand the allure of the unlock code. The final key is the power that's hidden in the island. With it, we can change the laws of nature. Huh? Now's not time for idle chatter. Ask about something else. Vincent's plan then. What's his goal? What's he trying to achieve? Who knows? I know that he's trying to get his hands on the island's research, but I don't know why. Only he was just a spy from another organization, but it would be really bad if he's selfish and driven by narcissism. Vincent told me a new world would begin, and this island would be ground zero. Do you know what he meant by that? If that's true, then... ugh, this is really bad. He's a selfish narcissist after all. Fair. Everyone involved in this island underwent many checks and tests that have limited anyone selfish. Vincent and I were in the same organization, and I thought I knew him. I've never seen him behave like this before, though. Trying to get his hands on the research of the island. Does he want to rule the world? That fool. The research on this island is quite dangerous. It would be really bad if it fell into the wrong hands. If that should happen, it would be the beginning of chaos. The world order will collapse. So, in a nutshell, Vincent is trying to obtain information, research to himself, and will kill all of us. I'm afraid so. His real goal is probably one piece of research still hidden on the island. Absolute immortality. Absolute immortality. You saw those zombies, right? What if they were actually conscious? Oh, okay. He would be able to create real abominations. That'll be Vincent's real objectives. Vincent's being driven by selfish desires. You need to kill him, Makeda. That's exactly what I'm going to do. What on earth were they developing on the island? They were studying the science of immortality. There's a project that would extend lifespan indefinitely, cure disease, and make humans immortal. That's the real research that was carried out on Shironagasu. Immortality? I thought it was developing monsters. I mean, the end goal of the monsters is for immortality. They're only byproducts. They were flawed experiments in the middle of immortality research. Might make use of them somehow. Yeah, just get used to them somehow. Looks like Nanako was right. Does that mean the research was completed? You saw those zombies and the monster, didn't you? Nobody wants to be immortal if it means becoming like one of those brain-dead abominations. They came close to discovering the secret, but something went wrong. They were planning to take their immortality research to a different destination. Different direction. You mentioned different direction? You've experienced the technology up close already. It's brain hacking. Next step is digitize. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Digitizing human consciousness. I see. The computer was... A scientist left the technology unfinished. He managed to completely emulate the human brain by transferring its data to another medium and running it from there as if it's actual brain. That's a copy of the brain being emulated on a computer. So the research gradually started to mechanize brain cells. Just like regeneration, human consciousness can become immortal that way. However, it's impossible to do so with our current technological capabilities. Eventually the research was abandoned and only the brain hacking and awareness digitization technology remained. I see. So they only managed to create technology that can read and write information to and from brains. And the island's immortality research was abandoned. Not quite. Absolute Immortality project was completed. Huh? Wait, wasn't it imperfect? Imperfect? What do you mean? Was it complete after all? For the implications of absolute immortality, a researcher purposely created imperfect organisms and concealed its existence. Oh. We only discovered after he committed suicide. The researcher put his research data in a special security system and encoded it with a strong code. The researcher's death and the accessibility of the data caused the research on this island to stagnate. I see. Did Rio know that the research on the island was abandoned because of that, I wonder? Absolute immortality should never fall in the hands of a selfish person. Data of absolute immortality locked away out of reach. By the way, Abby, have you ever heard the name Aurora before? Who's that? I don't remember calling anyone that. Giselle called that creature a demon Aurora. Do you know anything about that? No, however, I believe N131 was created from a human girl. Could have been the girl's name. I think that girl was the one who turned into N131, had a different name though. Oh. The N13... Okay, so... Who was turned into it? Created from, but then turned into. That's a secret name. I heard the girls in the island often gave each other secret names. Secret name. Could Giselle have been a survivor after all? No one has ever escaped from this island. No way, couldn't think of it. I heard there was only one girl who did run away from the island. She was found dead. Could she have faked her death? The girl could have been Giselle. Unlikely, but could be possible. That's why N131 didn't attack her. You're right. You're right, he says. Hang in there. End the road for me. I'm counting on you, Senecada. Stop Vincent. Abby, any last words? No, nothing. Just that. What is it, Abby? I've been my organization's lapdog. I now wish I did my own life instead. I know what you mean. Ugh. Abby, is she dead? No, she only fainted, but she won't last long with these wounds. What are you gonna do? Treat her wounds? I can't leave her alone. I can put her out of her misery, but still. You might call me crazy for saying this, but she's not a victim of the island. I feel bad for her. She also realized she's done bad things. Let's go over what she told us. Researching immortality on this island, the zombies and monsters were a result. I would not have believed if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. I actually earned my trust, Takeda. Oh, and there's also that brain hacking machine. Let's say repurposing that technology has allowed them to make copies of it. Copies of it and even access the human brain. Amazing. It's just a waste to keep this research on an island, isolated island. Maybe that one researcher created a program. When they thought their research had failed, one researcher managed to complete Project Absolute Immortality. The researcher filled its power so it encrypted the data, and unlocked code is needed to access it. What is this Absolute Immortality like? The sequential replacement of organic brain cells by mechanical ones appears to be difficult, so I wonder if this so-called immortality is really biological. We don't know about it, but apparently it makes the subject immortal, while also maintaining human intellect. If Vincent was the unlock code, what's the power of immortality for himself? And Giselle, who knows the unlock code, has been captured by Vincent. Maybe hacking her brain right now to extract the information from her. Giselle. Any case, we don't have much time. If Vincent gets his hands on absolute immortality, it's game over. We have to find a way to stop him before he does. That's the only way we can survive. If he obtains that kind of power, things will become really bad. He'll create immortal soldiers and eventually rule the world. It's inconceivable, a scary thought. We don't have time, let's get to Vincent. Abby, sweet dreams. Vincent's probably inside the room at the back. Can you open this door? It might take some time, I probably can, but isn't it dangerous? Of course it's dangerous. I'll take care of you if anything happens. When you're ready to open the door, just hide behind me. If anything bad happens, you should run into the fighting room, okay? Got it. Okay, ready for anything. I don't think... Before, why does Aurora or N131 send Neneko to the corpse room? I don't know, we'll see. If anything can surprise at this point, let me jack in. I'll open it just a second. Are you done yet? Shut up, annoying Akeda. I'm still working on it. I heard a noise behind me. I can't hear it. I don't hear anything. Probably just our imagination. Hey, Neneko, if you speed up, this would be helpful. You're telling me? Hey, guys. Akira, don't look behind you. You have some time on your hands. Can you count how many strands of hair Neneko has? 1, 2, 3. Wait, isn't that impossible? Making a fool of me? Hey, Neneko, hurry up already. Neneko, working as hard as I can, I really am. It's open. Let's hurry inside. Just ignore it. Oh. Huh? What's this? What is this? What is this? Corpses piled to the floor. There's some creatures inside the tank too. These things appear interested in us. Maybe they just keep going forward right now. We should investigate the area first. Body parts from people who worked in the mansion are scattered all over the place. They were cornered and killed by the monster here. I guess I don't think I've ever seen corpses this badly mutilated. So horrible. I'm gonna throw up. What could have happened to them? Ugh. At least there isn't a monster here now. At least we're safe. Culture tanks are full of monsters, so they won't get out of there. Culture tanks. I wonder what's inside them. The creatures look like monsters, but I can't clearly see inside the tanks. What if one of them breaks and whatever inside gets out? It definitely won't happen, right? They don't look that dangerous to me, but I wouldn't guarantee it won't happen. However, everyone is freaking out. Hard as it may be, I should try to make them feel at ease. Nothing to be worried about. If those tanks contain the monsters, they shouldn't be able to break it. I don't see any cracks. I mean, oh, this one. If they can't break, which means that whatever's inside them will be able to get out. Nothing to worry about. To tell the truth, now you said that, I feel even more on edge. I've seen this scene in movies. Just when you think bad things will happen, they definitely will. So they definitely will break, I'm sure of it. Why are you gonna break? I'm scared. Jeez. What do you expect me to do? What the door leads to? It leads to a lab. I haven't seen a lab yet here. A lab. I don't like the sounds of that. Full of nasty things. We've come this far, no turning back. No matter what happens, we have to keep pushing forward. Pushing on. I know, but... You're right. No matter what happens, we have to keep going. I don't like this one bit. Moving inside, human will survive there. The creatures and tanks are looking at us. Ooh. They're probably very interested in us. Maybe they think we're food. If we manage to get out of the tanks, they'll probably attack us immediately. If that happens, we'll end up like corpses there. Don't worry, since we figure out what's going on, we'll move on. Bodies of younger people here. Could they be... maybe the girls who are imprisoned here. Some appear to be mansion staff, but the less mutilated corpses appear to be... may have turned into zombies, as we saw earlier. There are so many corpses here. Probably all of the mansion staff have been slaughtered. This is horrible. Vincent did this. No doubt about it. Krave's power is so much, you need to do anything to get it. We can't let him get away with this. You have to stop him. I agree. Lock is similar to the last one. Can you open this as well? I think I can, but how can I get there? There's no way to reach it. Hold your nose and go through there. No way. I can't wait for a pool of guts. Give me a piggyback. I said I could do that, but I lose my balance and drop you into that pile of corpses. But why'd you do such a thing? Are you messing with me? Guess I have to go myself somehow. You can do it. Door can wait. Too much. I can't bear to look at this. I'm scarred for life. Just pretend it was all a bad dream and forget about it. I wish I could forget things that easily. I guess it's a good thing the corpses have no trace of their original form. It's scary if there's a bunch of body parts and organs. What a horrible thing to say, Alex. Hope you won't turn into a killer in the future. You better stay far away from me. Why'd you say such a thing? I was only thinking out loud. Stay away from me, you psycho. Stop fighting, you two. I don't care anymore. I can tell which part of the body just by looking at it for a second. I'm going to stare at the ceiling for and nowhere else. This room is definitely bad for Neneko. My neck hurts. The ceiling and the walls are too dark to see properly. I don't see lights. Maybe they aren't not turned on right now. Even though there's no light coming from the ceiling, the room appears to be illuminated by the light from the culture tanks. Why did you look at the ceiling? Was there something there? There was, wasn't there? What? Was there something there? Hey, Akeda, what was there? Was there a monster? Where is it? Nothing at all. I'm just curious about the ceiling. Why are you curious about the ceiling? They're all freaking out. I don't have to waste any time on this nonsense. Why are you silent? Akeda. I'm worried about what's inside the culture tank. I can't keep looking at them. I should look elsewhere. I'll make it up to you. Oh, this empty one. I wonder why the culture tank is empty. Why could that be? The second one from the right. That's probably N131 then. Those we saw earlier came, or maybe the spider one. Yeah, could be. Imagine all of them being released. That'd be a pandemonium. Stop saying such nasty things. All of them has been bad enough. Do you really want to imagine when all of them will be released? One of the monster really came from the tank. If so, where did they keep the demon of Shironagasu and 131? Somewhere else? Not that I care right now. Only one empty tank, that worries me. Why do you need the second one from right? Ah, fuck me! It's not even scary. It's just a silhouette. Ah. Why was it hiding inside that tank? It looks empty to me. Or could it camouflage? Oh. Is it the transparent, I don't know, invisibility? Could it camouflage itself? Alex, you okay? I think I had an out-of-body experience, but I'm alright now. I don't think these ruined monsters pose any threat to us. We should not discard the possibility that they could break free. Let's move on. I have a feeling I'm being driven to my death. Only those who take the chances will be able to survive. What are you talking about? You're just saying stuff, right? Now, I've heard something like that before. You need to take advantage of the opportunities that present themselves. Let's move on. Could you lock the door? Yeah. Hope there's something scary behind the door. Something scary will come to us in this situation, I guess. I we should be ready just in case. You're right, I don't think we can expect rainbows and unicorns behind that door. You only say nasty things, don't you? Alright, I'll open the door. Okay, massive ass brain man. What's this? Huh? Giselle! Akira, wait, don't move. Oh my. I was expecting you to make it all the way here. You've been up to a lot, Vincent. It's time to end this. Senekeda, Neneko, Izumozaki. You're the X Factors. Without the two of you here, none of the others would have reached this place. But that's no consequence. The bigger picture remains unchanged. You and I exist in wholly different dimensions. You're as insignificant as flecks of dust. You're already behaving like a god, Vincent. What are you trying to do with this absolute immortality? You gonna rule the world? The world. That's funny. We were mistaken. Absolute immortality is the next step in the inevitable evolution of humans. No, too many fools do not realize this. The next step in human evolution? That's right. Just as we humans obtained fire and civilization, we must obtain immortality as well. You don't need to understand that yet. Suppose a meteor is about to destroy the Earth. Humanity will undoubtedly try to stop it by all means necessary. So why doesn't humanity stop the inevitability of death? Yeah, stop the meteor, not that aspect. Humanity is so foolish. The world is but briefly experienced by a few human observers. Once those observers die, it really means the end of the world. Humans have turned into a foolish, lazy species. I see it as my noble mission to avoid the inevitable onslaught of death. There's no need to thank me all at once. That's quite a speech. I have to say, you're actually making some sense. What about the lives of the girls you turned to monsters? Death may be the end, but you're the one who brought it to those girls. Small collateral damage. Sacrifice without humanity can arrive at a new stage in human evolution. If humanity can be saved by the expense of a few hundred girls, nobody could turn the salvation down. Only fools will be willing to die just so that some insignificant girls can live. Big brain, yeah, literally. Some massive ass brain in the back. Foolish. Humanity, fuck's sake. Okay, cool. Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night. Foolish. Humanity will need a savior such as you. If what you're doing for the sake of humanity, why should you kill this mansion stuff? Your real goal is obtaining that research for yourself alone. Haha, yes, that is true. Alright, I'll admit it. I'm the one who is worthy of being immortal. The rest of you are just fools waiting for the end to come. I'll become God and shall crush you. A god, eh? Ridiculous. Trying to be the one to break this to you? Read it in the voice. I'm not good at voices. Like, what? I can't remember the whole speech actually. Humanity ill needs a savior such as you. I forgot how it went, actually. I know how it goes, but I forgot. I'm sorry, you have to be the one to break this to you, but you've been cancelled. Alright, cool, we just kill him. Did we do it? Huh? Such big words, but that was surprisingly easy. I wonder. Bad feeling about this. This doesn't look like he's trying to escape. As if he wants to buy some time. You guessed right. Okay, he's the big brain. What? If my way back was really against my back was against the wall, do you think I would give a speech like this one? Still, this awesome power. My body hasn't become used to it yet. Vincent, you have already... N131, kill this vermin. That sound, is that monster? Wait, so... Okay, if that's Giselle though... Ah, this is bad. Akira, wake Giselle up. What did it tell me? I know what to do. Hey, stop right there. We're not your enemies, do not move. Why don't you kill them? N131, I command you, kill them. Just as Abby said, the same thing that happened when Akira and Giselle encountered a creature in the mansion. The creature won't attack Giselle, or should I say, it can't. I don't think this situation will last forever. Find a way to escape. There's nowhere to escape to. Wait, there is. There's a door to the right. Alright, let's go through there, hurry. Akira, how's Giselle doing? Lost consciousness, but there's so much blood. Akeda, save her. We'll escape from here first. You useless monster. I'll beat the shreds later. Ugh, my body is... Ugh, I can feel it. I can feel it. He took off his shirt? Did he take off his shirt? Yeah, he took off his shirt. This moment, humanity is finally reached its next stage of evolution. Darn, it started. Everybody run to the door. We'll let you get away. Neneko, lock it. Yes. You can't escape from me. A powerful death awaits you all. Ah, he just bent the massive door. That's not humanly possible. I don't think Vincent is human anymore. Akeda, Giselle is... I can't stop the bleeding. That's right, I have to take care of Giselle now. Alex, can you look for ways out of here? Alright, leave it to me. I also look for something that can be used as a weapon. Thanks, Alex. There are a couple of rooms here. Oh, another brain hacking computer. There's a basic medical kit. Here, take up Giselle's jacket and place her on the bed. I'll treat her wounds. Take off shirt. Pretty much. Stay with me. This might be a bit rough, but I don't see another way. I know basic field care. Riel is with us now. You have to make do somehow. Please, Akeda. You're the only one who can do this. Don't worry. I'll take care of it, but I need you to look the other way. I wasn't looking at all. Her organs have sustained considerable damage. There's severe bleeding as well. Stitched her up in places, but I'll be patching her up a little bit. If Riel were here, she would say the same thing. We won't have very long. Alright, I'm finished treating her for now. Giselle, Akeda, despite what you said, you helped her. Come to think of it, we hadn't helped Giselle back then, we'd all have died. Akeda, so we can do about Vincent. The way he's going at it, he's gonna break down the door sooner or later. If that happens, he'll kill us all. Giselle is badly injured, so we'll have to kill Vincent before we can treat her any further. Even a direct shot to the head with a 50 cal machine gun won't stop that monster. Think of something. We need to get away from here. We're not going anywhere with that monster out there. I asked Alex to look for other exits. The corridor's dead ahead. It's a dead end. One of the two doors leads to the medical room. The other door's a way out. I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Sweet the devil. Did you find a way out of there? No, there's a storage room and a water tank nearby, but no exit. I tried hitting the walls to check for a hidden door. It's a dead end. That's it then. Game over, man. Game over. Okay, cool. Predator. He'll break down the door and slow us all. Oh, it's not much of a weapon, but I found this. This is a big syringe gun. Can we defeat Vincent with this? I doubt it would be that simple. You're right. If we defeat him with this, then that absolute mentality would be pretty useless. Probably a sedative to use on the creatures. I don't think it'll work on Vincent. Also, injecting it would be difficult. Alright, so now what? Yeah, if he breaks through that door, we'll really... So, after all we've been through, this is how it ends. Let's be another way. The way to defeat Vincent. Something, anything, a way to undo absolute immortality. There is a way. Huh? Giselle, you awake? Giselle, to kill an immortal, you have to. Giselle, tell us how to kill him. We need to know now. Inside of. Oh no. Giselle fainted again. Was there a way to kill a monster? Immortal? No way. Maybe we have to brain hack him and we kill him inside his head. If only there's a way to get information from her. You can't. She's on the brink of death. She can't force her answer. There is. Oh. What do you mean? We can use a computer to integrate Giselle's brain. She can tell us how to nullify immortality. We can find out what Giselle's about to say. Connect Giselle's computer and look at the information on the monitor there. No, it's to find out how to kill an immortal that way. We see this computer extract immortality unlock code from Giselle's brain. We couldn't see what Giselle knows. See that Giselle knows some ways to unlock immortality. It will be stored somewhere deep inside our mind. We need to access that. If we can't use a computer, there's nothing we can do. We need to connect another person to the computer, have them enter Giselle's memories. That might be the only way. Anyways, I should do it. I've been disconnected to a computer before and I know how to disconnect from it. I'll go. If anyone can do this, then I'll go. Akeda needs to stay here in case Vincent breaks through the door. No, I'll go. Let me go. I'll dive into Giselle's memories and find out how to kill it. No, none of you should go. Akeda needs to stay here in case Vincent breaks down in the door. And if the way to nullify immortality is complicated, the two of you may not remember exactly. I have a... Oh, okay. Then I'll go. That's where I'll go. In fact, I already adjusted the program so I can go in right now. Are you sure about this, Neneko? It's the only way. The only way I could get out of there was by shooting myself in the head with a gun. When you do something like that, if you mess up, you'll be trapped inside the virtual world. I'm scared, but if I don't do this, we'll all die. I have no choice. Neneko, alright, I believe in you. You can do this. I cannot wish for a better partner. This isn't goodbye, you know, so don't say things like that. I'll take care of this one thing and come back immediately. Alright. Huh. Now you're spoiling the moment. Neneko, I'll buy you some time. You need to get out there. Even if it kills me. You can do this. But we can do this together. Oh, and Akeda, please don't die. Don't worry, I wasn't planning to. So do we switch POV or do we stay as Akeda? I don't think the door will hold much longer. You can do this in Neneko. Come at me, Vincent. I'll give you a beating you'll never forget. Alright, so I guess do we switch to Neneko then? Okay, yeah, we do. Do we push the enter key on the computer, right? You ready, Neneko? Yes. Did you push it? No, don't push it yet. So how do we bring you back? You have to do anything? Probably not. It's programmed to start once the brain awakens. Probably. You sure this is safe? What if you don't get to come back? I've never done this before, so I don't quite know what to expect. Huh? No time to waste. Neneko, if you don't come back, I'll play pranks on your body. If you don't want that to happen, you have to come back. Don't say that. I hope you do my best to come back. You'd better start the system now before I change my mind and run away. Alright, Neneko, here goes. Initiating an NIR scan. I mean, yeah, that stuff. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh, but I guess we'll also get Giselle's backstory then, in that case. If we go in her memories. I'm wondering where we're going. They blindfolded me when I boarded the boat, so I can't see anything. This blindfold is so tight it hurts. I want to see if Cody pushed me into the car. It has to be far up north. I pressed the blindfold against the car window, loosening it a bit so I can see outside. What a dreary scenery. Can't even trees grow here? It's a luxury car. This car is not normally used to transport slaves with. Maybe it's used for transporting clients. Unbelievable. It's already the third time. The third time this month. Hey, you're not supposed to talk while we're transporting cargo. Oh, give me a break. Saying a few words is fine. She's coded red anyway. It doesn't matter if she hears anything. Perhaps, but I can hear them talking. If by transporting cargo referring to me, what does that coded red mean? I just wish Sir Raymond would understand how important resources are. He wasn't getting blamed. Even so, obtaining the required numbers isn't that difficult, is it? Easy for you to say. You don't get it, do you? The number might not be that high, but I need to be selective. I can't grab any girl and call it a day. The quality will be too low. I'll end up swimming with the fishes in Bering Sea. Don't you see that kind of stress I'm under? Right, well, I understand it's a dangerous job. Huh, yeah, sure you do. The Bering Sea? Is an island somewhere near the Aleutian Islands? Looks like the discipline on the island has become lax. But look, Carrie, we need to find a way to escape. Right, we're here. Our master will be waiting for you. Jeez, I'll come up with an excuse again. Hey you, get out of the car already. That hurt. I'm blindfolded, so what do they expect? Ow. Several started my hair as they pulled off the blindfold. Is it the mansion I'm talking about? This is a big island, big building. I was expecting to see this on isolated Illusion Island. Come over here. Follow me. Alright, that's Raymond. Well. You took a good time getting here. That's a very long trip. Huh? Hey, you, say something. Can't go your tongue? Don't be rude to Sir Raymond. Hello. No, don't you worry. You must be tired of such a long journey. By the way, were you supposed to bring 2 more girls this time? Something happened? Well, there's a problem with the church that was supplying us. Damn. She's the only one who could get this time. I'm terribly sorry. Heard about that happening at the church. Wasn't it your job to make up for shortages? I most certainly am paying you money for that. Yes, you're right. I promise I'll make up for you in the future. Well, I'll be looking forward to that. Now come here, dear. Let me show you around. He appeared kind at first. I can tell from his glance he's cold-hearted. Definitely a bad guy as well. No, everyone in the mansion. I can't trust the other servants either. And I can't trust anyone who's also in my situation. I have to keep that in mind. I can only trust myself. This is my mansion. Feel free to walk around here at your pleasure. I believe a word he's saying. I would probably be a bad idea to walk around here by myself. Come over here. You must be hungry. Sit down. Let's get you something nice to eat. Thank you. I have a bad feeling about this. A place hidden on a remote island, and they make me wear blindfolds and they serve me good food here? I really don't hope this will be my last meal. I can see the sea outside the window. Is this really the Illusion Island? Rembrandt's The Blinding of Samson hangs on the wall. That painting doesn't suit the atmosphere of the dining hall. Oh. Picture of Samson who divulged the secret of his long hair, parts of his power, and was betrayed and murdered by his mistress. Physical warning. Oh, I see. If you tell any secrets, this is how you end up. Okay, I was wondering why Samson was there. Like, why Samson? Why are you looking at that painting? Do you like it? No, I just thought it was unusual. Should never know if I'm intelligent. I should act stupid in the future. I should pretend I'm obedient and won't rebel. Here, there's your first meal. How much as you like? Thank you. Food is really delicious. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for an entire day. And the food is poison, I have no choice but to eat it. I don't know why, but I can't stop shivering all over. Is it fearful what will happen next? No, this is like a feeling of impatience telling me don't have time for this. I wish I had time to enjoy the food. But why? Why should I hurry? I don't know, I'm scared. Was that good? Let me show you to your room. Greetings, Sir Raymond. Is this the new girl? That's right, can you show her to her room? Very well, young lady, I should take my leave. Before I forget, let me give you this red ribbon. It's very important as it shows people who you are in this mansion. Never lose it. Raymond ties a red ribbon to my hair. Thank you. A red ribbon. There's something sinister about it. Yeah, we don't know what the colors mean exactly. For like, we know Aurora has blue, so Giselle had red. And I want to know why. Well then, if you excuse me. Alright you, come over here. If you turn the wheel like this, the door will open. Always get permission first before crossing the bridge. After that, turn the wheel yourself, understand? I remember the store. Why is that? Why do I remember this strange store? I guess it's a mixture of Giselle and Neneko. That's why it's like deja vu, impatient, etc. Alright, now go. An iron door that can't open at will, and a high-powered lighting that shines on the bridge. The place is like a prison. Don't forget this. Always wear your ribbon, alright? Red, that means your room is over here. Follow me. This is your room. Go inside. Okay, they put wallpapers in the room afterwards. No question. Go inside. Okay, yeah. They made it more of a hotel later on. Do you look it from the outside? Whatever happened to being allowed to walk around this place? This is totally different. And what a terrible place. This really is a prison. Why am I here alone even though there are 4 beds? And I have a really bad feeling about this. I'm feeling sick. This is a tiredness and anxiety I was fighting on the boat. I'm finally catching up with me. Right now I can't... Is the wash basin over there? Okay, yeah, it is, thing. Giselle. What will happen to me? I'm feeling so anxious and tense. What? Is this me? This feels weird. Is that my face isn't my own? Oh, right, it's... Yeah, Neneko is going through, what's it called? Giselle's memories. Yeah, this is gonna scar her like hard with her photographic memory. Who am I? I don't think I'm really myself. You're looking back at me in the mirror. 1 sec as well. Let me check something real quick. One sec. Let me just check something real quick. Alright, I see. I have a feeling I forgot something very important. Alright. I think I did randomly see when I was checking for something, like how the bad endings happened. The who am I who am I? There's no context for it, so I had no idea what happened, but I want to see the bad ending, so let's see. Forgot something important. Forgot. Is it strange that I have a feeling it's really important? I shouldn't forget. Am I forgetting something? Am I thinking that? My thoughts are feel hazy. Who am I? Huh? Did something happen? That's the thing. I like seeing bad endings in visual novels. Like, so if that counts as throwing, then I will throw. if that's what you mean, I do throw in terms of like bad endings for visual novels. That's one thing I will do for sure. Like I like seeing bad endings if it isn't too annoying to go back and forth. Something just am I imagining things? No use. My head's getting worse. I can't stand anymore. I should lie in bed for a while. After I lie down, I begin to feel better. I see cliffs outside. It's a horrible view and dreary view. It's a horrible dreary view. The Aleutian Islands are far up north. I wonder the Aurora Borealis is visible in winter. Localized in our kitchen. Is that Aurora Borealis? What am I thinking? It's not night. If there were that Aurora Borealis, the clouds would hide it. What is that? Piece of cloth? No, a skirt? A girl? What? Ouch, that was close. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. You're tired, aren't you? Stay in my bed if you want. I'm Elizabeth. What's your name? Oh. Instead of her name, I'd rather know how she came into this room through the window. Did she come down through the cliffs in the stormy weather? You're surprised I came in through the window, aren't you? I used the rope from the room next to the one above yours to get down here. The wind blows me sideways so I can reach this room that... Oh! That's how Giselle has experience of that. She knows. That sounds dangerous. Just hearing that makes me weak at the knees. Ah, so you do talk. What's your name? Will you tell me? My name. I can't remember my own name. What was it again? You can't remember your own name. Did they do terrible things to you? No, nothing bad has happened yet. But I understand. So many girls here want to forget their names. You have painful pasts. I bet. Oh, I see. Elizabeth isn't your real name. Aurora is your real name, maybe. They named me Elizabeth when I arrived here. I know, I've got a great idea. Why don't you give me a name? We can use our secret names for each other. Will you please give me a new name? I went through so much trouble to get here after all. Just never comes to your mind? How about Aurora? Aurora, the goddess of dawn. I like it. I once played the part of Princess Aurora in a ballet. It's a perfect name. Oh, maybe... I guess, like, because when Aurora told Ikeda her backstory in VR, it's like her family became super poor and stuff. And, like, that sort of thing. So maybe they sold her off, maybe. How'd you come up with that? I saw your skirt waving outside the window and thought it was an Aurora Borealis. Ah, I see. I know it sounds stupid. That makes it even better. From now on, oh, my name is Aurora. Don't forget it. I picked my last name. Perhaps I'll pick the name of a restaurant where I used to live. Alright, and what should your name be? Let's see. Aurora, Princess Aurora Ballet. In that case, Giselle. Giselle, as in the ballet character. The girl who once died became a ghost and helped a man. That's lovely. Because I feel like I've died once already. Alright, your name is Giselle. By the way, you can tell the name you just chose to the other girls, but you should never tell it to people from the mansion. Promise me. I promise. Say, this room appears to be for 4 people, but why am I the only one here? It's okay, you don't have to tell me. From Aurora's tearful face, all the other girls died. No, they were killed. The man said it was the 3rd time this month. Remember his words. My body trembles as if I was doused with cold water. If I don't do anything, look at my face as well. Are you alright? You're white as a sheet. No, I'm fine. Hey, Aurora, use the rope to come down from upstairs. How do you get back to your own room? The room door is locked. You have to climb up that rope. In the evening, the girls from my room will start serving dinner. I can blend in and return to my room. They keep a less watchful eye during dinner. I see. Security isn't as tight as I first thought. But as long as they continue to watch that bridge, I won't be able to get away from here. So I have time until the evening when they start serving dinner. Let's chat, Giselle. I came to see you because I thought you might be lonely here. Well, no rest for the weary. I brought you your meal. Elizabeth, it's time. That's too bad. Looks like we need to talk. Sorry. I have to go. Giselle, these things might become difficult, but don't lose hope. Alright. Elizabeth, can we go? Alright, let's go. I'm not Elizabeth. My name is Aurora. What are you on about? That's a nice name, though. Did the girl give it to you? It's nice. Give me a new name next time as well. Oh, right. Yeah. They mentioned that the girl... Yeah, I see, yeah. Right. It was... I think Abby mentioned that they did, do different names, yeah. What's your name? Giselle. Alright, Giselle. Looking forward to hearing my new name next time. Elizabeth, Aurora's sense of names is old-fashioned. What a horrible thing to say. I'll give it some thought. Alright, Giselle, see you. Talking has worn me out a bit, but I can feel that my tension has eased a little. A bit strange, but it's a good heart. But I wonder why my stomach clenches when I see her. When I see her, I feel nostalgic. As if I wanted to see her, and that feeling I had the whole time. I should eat and rest. Things will begin tomorrow. Alright, let's see how things go. What's going on? As if my memory is blank. Am I imagining it? I'm really in a terrible situation. The guy was violent with me yesterday. He's gonna have me play an interesting game today. I haven't found a way to escape the island yet. I know they'll kill me. And how bad things may become, I have to survive. What was that sound? Ah, Aurora, why'd you come out of town like this? The mansion staff will find you. I'm sorry, I was just worried about you. Giselle, you're badly hurt. Use these kind of injuries now, but I don't know what happened next. Tell me, Aurora, how did everyone here die? I might be killed the same way. Giselle, you knew about that? The girls who in your room were killed. I had a feeling that might be the case. So I have to know, how were they killed? They died in a massive fire. Oh. Okay. They burnt to a crisp. It was really bad. Burnt. Maybe they'll kill me the same way. The man said they would let me play a special game. Probably burn me to death. It's time. Come on out. What? Aurora, you have to hide. I don't want you to die. Please stay safe. Don't worry. I'll do what I'm going to do. Alright, it's time for the fun game to start. Oh, is it Jacob himself? Damn. If you can get through the corridor alive, you win. Otherwise, I'll win. But be careful. If you take one step backward, I'll shoot you immediately. Alright, game on. Managed to get through the corridor alive, I win? Oh, the ethanol thing. Many deadly traps here. Alright, so red... Okay, yeah, so red ribbon is like... Yeah, just like either kill them or like that kind of stuff. I have to be careful here. Huh? It's hot. My scar's on fire? How did it catch fire? What's the matter? If you don't hurry up, you'll burn to death. Ah. Oh no, the fire is spreading fast. It will go for my clothes soon. Put out quickly a vase. Water. I can put a fire with this. No wait, it can't be that simple. The other girl's burnt to death that really is water. They might still be alive. That might have an empty liquor bottle. Maybe a trap. Probably flammable liquid inside that vase. But I said to stay away from it. I roll on the ground to extinguish the fire instead. Okay, yeah. That's how she knew then. Oh my, look at that. She's still alive. Too bad. It'll be an interesting sight. But I won that bet, Jacob. Ha. Boring. Whatever. Can't win them all. You know, lose next time. Now where's that bottle of wine? I'm alive. It hurts. My skin hurts so badly. I can't feel any pain in my legs. I'm afraid to look at them. Back to my room quickly. I'm just a toy for them to play with. Walk. I have to walk. I somehow managed to survive, at least for now. Jacob. I remember that name. Someday I'll have my revenge on you, Jacob. Giselle, happy you're alright. Aurora, I don't know if I'm alright. I can't feel my ankles. I think they're badly burnt. Would you look at them for me? Yeah, of course. It's okay. I'm sure they'll get better. It's not that bad, Giselle. Hang on. I'll douse them with water. Judging from the tears in her eyes, it's pretty bad. It should cool them down. I feel a bit better now. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll feel better soon. Florini, Kitri, and Clara were all worried about you. So get well soon. Did they like the new names I gave them? I was afraid that it was a bit random. Yes, they all like the new names very much because they didn't like the names I picked for them. Isn't that rude? Also, I'm sorry, Giselle. I was going to take care of you a bit longer, but I wanted to come tomorrow. Hey, don't worry. I don't mind. This is more than enough. Can you tell me something? You're allowed to kill girls with red ribbons freely. What about yellow and blue? Yellow ones are made into medical experiments, but there's no one with a yellow ribbon right now. Blue. Tell me, Aurora, what does blue mean? To sacrifice their body. They take their organs and other body parts. Ah. Okay. But then... What? You said you can't come tomorrow. That's right. I'm gonna have surgery tomorrow. But a girl they will give one of my kidneys to is the same age as me. So I can heal a sick... Oh. Is Aurora's the one who was used to, like, heal Ada, maybe? We can heal a sick girl that way, but that won't be wonderful. What are you saying? That's not wonderful at all. Aurora, can't we do something like this? About this? It's okay. I'm not going to die. Giselle, hope you'll get well soon. The other day I met a researcher called Norman in the basement. He's a very shy person, but perhaps he'll help you. Norman. I don't care as long as you're safe. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'll be okay, really. Get rest well, Giselle. Then how does... But no medical experiments. So then how did that work with Aurora then? If she became... No, not became... I don't know actually, we'll see. Aurora's operation went well. Aurora said she'd be okay, but I'm worried. The people in the mansion think our lives are disposable. The surgery was going to take place on the ground. I once overheard a man talking about a secret entrance to the basement. If I go through there, I might be able to get to Aurora. I can move my legs. I don't care if they find me. Aurora must be scared right now, all by herself. Going to the basement. Hey, where you go? What are you doing here? You don't have permission to cross the bridge. Let me through. Jacob called for me. Wanted to thank me for yesterday. What, that guy again? Alright, you can pass. Hey, your legs are filthy. Your feet are filthy. Don't make the floor dirty. Huh? If the other heard is right, it has to be around here somewhere. Alright. This being here is dangerous. I should head down to the basement immediately. Alright. Even this place again. What an eerie place. I'm gonna hide anywhere around here. These doors don't have any handles. Have they been locked with some kind of security system? If somebody opened them. That darn... A girl. An intruder. Wait, I'm just here to see Aurora. Aurora. That's not her name here. Listen, this girl is operating on today. That girl... I do know her by that name. He knows her secret name? You're not supposed to know that. Did Aurora tell this man her secret name? How's he the man she told me about? Oh no, someone's coming. Go inside. Aurora's in here. Can we trust that man? That's not like I have any choice. I hear voices approaching. I have to go inside. Aurora, don't talk too loudly. She's been drugged and is now sleeping. Did the surgery go well? And would you happen to be Norman? Did Norman tell you about me? Aurora tell you about me? Yes, I'm Norman North. I know a lot about surgery, but I heard Aurora's surgery went well. I'm glad to hear that. They have some bad news. Both of them were kidneys were transplanted. And the patient's kidneys were transplanted to Aurora. Both kidneys are weak, and so we can buy dialysis. Ah, okay, yeah. So Aurora's kidneys were used for Ada. From way back. The guy who... yeah, him. Her. They will put a lot of strain in her body. You transplanted both kidneys? Why is this such a stupid thing? Of course I objected, but I'm just a researcher at this facility. We don't care about my opinion. Don't you only need... That's liver. What was it again? You only need one of your kidneys to live? Or is it liver? No, there's only one liver. Like, you only need one kidney to live, but... Okay. I guess they just, like, The guy just paid up for like double kidneys. Huh? I quickly hide. 2 men enter the room. Who are they? One of them is Sir Raymond. I don't know the other man. You're saying strange things, Higgins. Yeah, Higgins. You want to see the girl whose kidneys were given to your daughter? Seeing something like that is just depressing. I don't care. I want to see her because she saved my daughter. Higgins, you are so compassionate. Okay, yeah, Higgins is just so guilt-ridden that he ended himself at the start of the game. This is the girl whose kidneys we try to manage your daughter. What's going to happen to her? No need to worry. We'll monitor her health and make sure she doesn't have any issues. Thank you very much. I didn't imagine when those kidneys were taken from a feeble little girl. Ada's original kidneys are declining in function, aren't they? Whatever it takes to keep this girl comfortable, I'll pay for it. Please treat her well. Of course. Let's go. Okay, I see. Being in a place like this is rather depressing. Why don't we have some nice brandy in the dining hall? I'll have someone guide you to upstairs. I'll join you once I finish some business here. Please look after her. It would mean a lot to me. Very well, I'll see you shortly. He's being too sentimental. But I don't think he would sacrifice his position of honor for that. Vincent, please raise Higgins' monitoring level by 1 point. Yes, sir. Huh? Was there someone else here? Oh. Norman, you're not in charge of surgery. What are you doing here? Checking the antibody masking was working. My apologies. No need to apologize. We'll schedule for transplantation surgery in the future. Her organs should be kept in prime condition until then. With that in mind, please make sure any changes you see fit. Yes, sir. They scheduled more transplants for her. Is going to continue chopping her to pieces? Yes, they are. Giselle, I want to help Aurora. Aurora told you about me, didn't she? She did. You're trying to escape from the island, aren't you? I'm able to help you. I want to take Aurora with you. Oh. I can't guarantee you'll be able to leave here alive, but it's still better than staying here. You think I'll take your word for that? We just met. Why should I trust you? They find out you'll be in big trouble. I'm just tired of all this. This island is a den of depravity. Men come here to bring their vilest fantasies to life. So this is kind of familiar. I was thinking earlier, like, is this not funny, but like, coincidence, I guess, like, going from Somnium Files to this, and it's like, simulated world and now organ transplants. Not only part of naming such twisted desires, I want to become... Hold on. I want to become a researcher to make this world a brighter place. I have nightmares of killing to become a researcher. If I would lose Aurora, I would lose all the will to live. I want to help you to put a stop to this nightmare. Call this my meaningless atonement. Perhaps this is my selfishness. Why'd you choose me? Why didn't you ask another one? It took all my courage and luck to get this far. You're the only one who's healthy enough. Well, there's not a lot I can do. I have a red ribbon. They don't kill me whenever they want to. I'll give permission to conduct human experiments. I'll tell them that I need a test subject for a fairly dangerous experiment that might be lethal. The girls with blue ribbons are needed for organ transplants. There are no ones with yellow ribbons. That means you'll become a test subject. They'll buy you more time and become easier for you to get in touch with me. Have you ever used other girls for those experiments? Please don't ask me that. Oh, Norman's probably the absolute immortality researcher. I'll reach out to you soon. You shouldn't sneak in here anymore. Or at least one of them. The one who started it or the one who... Either way. You summoned me down here. Aurora, sleep well and get well soon. Alright. Everything's going according to plan. I need to go to the underground quickly. Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me just double check to make sure, like... Because I want to see how the bad ending works. Let me see real quick. Unless it goes... It's a long thing and then it's like... I have a feeling I forgot something very important. Forgot. Isn't it strange to have a feeling that's very important? I shouldn't be able to get it. Why am I thinking that? Thoughts feel hazy. Who am I? Something just... Magic things? No, my headache is getting worse. I can't stand anymore. Okay, never mind. Alright. Maybe we failed 2 checks here. Let me just double check. As I saw randomly, like, yeah, it leads to a bad ending if I do the wrong options. I mean, this is a double one. You have to fail one. Alright, never mind. Let's continue. Maybe we'll see Because I saw there's like 2 who am I checks. I've been waiting for you, Giselle. Aurora's inside. She looks like she's suffering badly. I heard that the organ surgery was quite complicated. The organ they took from her was... Stop. I don't want to hear it. When can we escape? We're running out of time. All the arrangements have been made, but Aurora will leave in the current condition. The 2 of you end up getting killed. But when can we leave the island? We'll just keep chopping her to pieces. Should it get worse from now on, not better? You should know that. Of course I do. However, taking both her kidneys has weakened her. The plan will fail if you take her with you like this. That's why I'm developing a super regenerative medicine. May even grant immortality. Once you manage to complete it, Aurora will be in perfect condition. Escape from the island safely then. A drug for immortality, can you make that? I mean a version that's almost complete. Not complete yet. It will make someone immortal, but also deform them. When used, the cells of the subject will multiply disorderly, turning something into a monster. Ah. A little bit more time to perfect it. Just a little more time. It's all my knowledge and skills to complete it. When you finish the medicine, Aurora will get better, right? I won't forgive you for lying. I can't stand seeing Aurora suffer anymore. Giselle? Hey, you awake? Thank you for seeing me. Hey, I haven't seen Kitri for several days. Do you know what happened to her? I don't know. What about you, Norman? I don't know either. Aurora, you're tired. You should rest. Let's talk a bit more. I'm going to have surgery tomorrow too. I just want to talk with you a little more. What? You can't have surgery tomorrow? Giselle, don't be sad. I'm sure I'll be alright. Oh hey, Norman, you said you maybe create another me. Oh, okay. Create another me inside a computer. Can you do that now? Well, I have the equipment here. I'm getting to work on that right away. That's great. Wouldn't it be great if a healthy version of me was living inside a computer? Thank you, Norman. Okay, that explains it. Aurora, what are you doing? Don't be nervous. I'm gonna make a copy of myself inside a computer. Giselle, please hold my hand. Can you do me a favor? Just one? Anything. Rosanna is cold. I feel terrible for her. Has she always been this weak? I'm about to cry. Leave me here and run away. What are you talking about? You'll be fine. We'll leave this island together. We made a promise, right? No, Giselle. You're gonna get away from here by yourself. You'll be picked up by a luxury lot, you're of a billionaire, and live happily ever after. You eat delicious food, travel the world, and sleep in a fluffy bed. Alright, please, Giselle? I'm asking you as my only favor. Doesn't matter how happy I become. I'll be sad if you're not there. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Doesn't matter how hellish things become, as long as we're together. I feel the same way, Giselle. And if I was reborn, I would come back here to be with you, no matter how terrible this island is. It's alright. No matter how far apart we are, our hearts will always be connected, so please. Aurora. I think she fell asleep. Get things ready to prepare her mind into virtual space. That's what Aurora wanted. Norman, which organ are you going to take from her tomorrow? Her heart? It's her heart. Patient is a small child who is barely old enough for a transplant. A small child? You're going to give Aurora a tiny diseased heart? She won't survive that. You'll be okay. I will save her. I have to finish the process first. Cause you to stand back. Norman, please help Aurora. She's a kind girl. I will try. Unless, like, they were forced to use the immortality medicine. I should really go to Aurora. Unless it's the mirror checks. We'll go back to this later. We'll go back and like see if we can find the bad ending. The who am I stuff after. Aurora's surgery went well. I've bad feeling about this. Oh, you. Dr. Harrington. Why did you use an unfinished chemical on her? I'm gonna use her body for my experiments after the surgery. Hey man, I only carried out the treatment that was requested by the mansion. We were going to dispose of her body, right? No harm, no foul. Let's carry out an important experiment on her. Who made the request? Vincent did. He told me he needed to carry out some experiments for the military. Take issue with that, Norman? I suggest you take that with him. Darn. Norman, is there a problem? Giselle, come over here. Oh, she was given the... No, it was all for nothing. Man's completed chemical. Even though I can save anyone with this, I can't save Aurora. Norman, what the hell are you talking about? Aurora, her surgery, what happened? Tell me, Norman. People from the mansion gave Aurora the unfinished chemical that consulted me first. It was all for nothing. Now I won't be able to save her anymore. Why did this have to happen? What are you saying? So Aurora's still alive? Why can't we save her? Tell me, Norman. What? Aurora? The chemical was rapidly genetically modifying her tissue. In other words, it's biologically changing her into a different life form. She may no longer recognize us. Giselle, she's gone. Aurora's at a divide of emotion. She didn't recognize me either. As if Aurora's spirit isn't here and is no longer here. This can't be happening. Can't you do something about it? What about that medicine? It's complete, right? If you use it because of that unused chemical in her. Unfinished. Most of her body is already mutated. If I use the medicine on her now, she will still have a mutated body. I don't care. I'm going to take her with me. Don't do it. Take her outside. Things will end badly. Not just for the two of you, but other people as well. That's how it is right now. Can't believe this is happening. Yes, I do. Aurora, don't you recognize me? I look in her eyes, but she doesn't recognize me. Is she really gone? Is she dead? What we think we know about human beings is actually more obscure than we expect. Most people would say that the mind of a person dwells inside their brain. It's not quite that simple. Some people believe the heart transplant will also transplant the memories of the donor. Oh. The heart. Aurora's mind is gone. Is that why I can feel that? So she lost her mind not because of the chemical, but because she took her heart? That'd be surreal. Her mind only exists inside the virtual world. You'd leave this place before she turned into a monster. Giselle escaped from here. That's Aurora's last wish. So what's the deal with the... Okay. What? Norman, what'd you do? What's going on? Follow me. Time to put an end to this. Oh no, I guess I have no choice. Aurora, you're always so kind. You're worried about more the pain of others than yourself. If it hadn't been for you, I'd definitely have died on this island. And I've lost all hope. I wish you could come with me. I'm so sorry I want to leave you here, but I promise. I promise I'll find a way to come back here. I promise. Let's sort of escape. Let's get to the ground floor. It might kill us otherwise. Everyone's running around panicking. I don't think anyone notices me. Looks like they're going to try to escape. This way. We have to hurry. I've programmed the brains of all the experimental subjects so they can attack us. Ah. What's this place? I don't care what happens next. It's the end of line for me. You have to survive. I'll upload the information about immortality drug research into this device. This will be your life insurance of a wild card that you can use in the future. You can... Oh wait, transplant your immortality drug and research, yeah. You can use it to negotiate with them. I'll leave it up to you to see how you can use it. Code is ARR144. Okay. There's a lot of codes. It's a very simple code, but be careful. If you enter the wrong code or the device detects unauthorized access, the program I have hidden inside this facility will be activated. This facility will be blown to pieces. I hope it wouldn't come to this, but it looks like the malware that I secretly installed in the system might finally be of use. No, not code. So this is finally happening. You're right. Why is the sheet? Oh no, it's nothing. What was that? What has happened? Is this someone's thoughts were inside my mind? If you were to give up, you can enter the wrong code right now. So destroy the facility, but tell you the truth, I'd like to keep your promise to Aurora. Time is running out. Take advantage of the chaos and slip away. Then the door to the left, you'll find an emergency passage and an escape boat. What about you? I'm gonna stay with Aurora. I see. Thank you for everything. Without you, it would have been... No need to thank me, Giselle. Before I forget, take this with you. For other content? What's this? Sometime in the future, people in the mansion might restart their research and will complete the immortality drug. Alright. Yeah, I'll see the bad ending from this section in a sec. After we get through it then. I think it's like I have to do a who am I check and fail it a few times. But the drug should never be used for selfish purposes. This clip contains a chemical that will kill an immortal as well. Search for how to make it. Use it in case of emergencies. Alright, I understand. I always carry it on me. Okay, cool. That's a solution. I found it. Come to it was staring in front of my face all along. Tell them right away. To do it right now, otherwise everyone will... If there's someone's thoughts inside my mind, get out. Get them out of me. So I know you can do this. I'll ask you to go through all of that. Don't worry, I'm used to so much worse. Norman, farewell. No, until we meet again. Until we meet again. Now go. Oh no, those were gunshots. Norman, it's time to think about yourself, Giselle. If I don't get out of here, the people in the mansion will find me. There's like nobody's here. What a terrible smell. There must come in garbage bins full of corpses. I can see someone's leg sticking out. This is terrible. Oh no. Kitri, they kill you as well. This is horrible. Treated like garbage. I see a long wound running on your chest. Oh, this is the one they did. Okay, yeah, this is the one Giselle did to Raymond. Yeah. Soldier up, you're still caked in dried blood. Kitri, you're not totally different prices, but we're very much alike. Julie did that to you, but I'm about to do something even worse. I have to use your corpse. Oh, they used. Oh, Kitri was the fake. Oh, see, right. That's how Giselle faked her death. The escape room Roman told me about. He used this boat, but it's much smaller than I expected. I was probably using larger boats to get off the island. Alright, let's get started. When I cross the Bering Sea is a small boat. Seeing as there's a rough sea, will be committing suicide. I found her over there. Darn, I can worry about that later. Let's go right now. Let's say I managed to get away from them. They wanted to find me through the rough Bering Sea. I know fuel vote. All I can do is just drift. Only by ports receiving alert I escape. Might catch me if I make it to any other island. So there's not only one way to survive this. Keep drifting until the ship passes by and rescues me. We'll have to survive this. You have to keep out of the cold in a cabin. I need water and a way to stay with hunger. Alright, gotcha. I managed to catch one of the seagulls swarming around the boat. I suck out its blood to quench my thirst. I'm still alive, somehow. I'm able to keep this up. I'm getting dizzy. My vision is blurry. Am I asleep or awake? I don't want to sleep. If I close my eyes, I might die. So quiet. From time to time, all I hear is silence. There's a squawking of seagulls in the distance. It sounds far away. It's as if my eyes are clogged. I can't move. Am I gonna die like this? Forgive me. Despite your sacrifice, I couldn't make it. We'll be together soon. What's that sound? I can hear something. Alright, yeah, they mentioned that Giselle was picked up on the boat by... That she was picked up by Edgeworth family, I think. This time it's clearer. Sounds like a foghorn on a ship. Hello? Is anyone there? A boat. A fishing boat. I have to let them know I'm alive. Here, I'm here. My throat is dry and can't make myself heard, but I have to shout. Get over all my strength. I'm over here. I'm here. Hey, there's someone there. Move the ship closer. Throw a life buoy. I squeeze the life buoy he tossed down, and my body is pulled with great force. And his thick, strong arms lift me onto the fishing boat. Hey, hang in there. You're safe. Is anyone else with you? No, it's just me. I shout at him my last strength. Okay. Hang in there. I'll put you to bed. Alright, then I guess, Kitri, forgive me. If you suffered so much, I used your body after you died. Birds were already pecking at your flesh, but I see the seagulls tore your flesh off your bones. Oh, then he can't recognize who it is, so they just assume it's her. Seagulls were hungry here. They even turned dead whales into skeletons within weeks. So just finding skeletons would be certified as my corpse. We didn't care about finding me. The other dead girls were just garbage to them. No one knows that Kitri's corpse is gone. They'll think I'm dead. I made it against all odds. Aurora, Kitri, Florina, Clara. I promise. I'll return to that island and then... Okay, yeah, that's how it works out. Huh? Where am I? I originally came to that island. Did I have a bad dream? My mind is a mess. Okay, yeah, maybe we fail this again. What am I thinking? I'm me, not someone else. In the future, I'm going to live on that mansion island. I have to escape. No matter how many mistakes I make, no matter sacrifices I make, no matter what happens, to escape from the island. I have to do it again and again and again and again and again. Okay, yeah, let me just fail. Yeah. And then it flubs. Okay, that's a quick bad ending. That's a quick one. Alright, now let's see how this goes. We have a way to beat thingy. Who am I? I feel like I'm not really me. I'm someone else. I'm very timid and very lonely. Someone is looking back at the mirror. Who am I? Who am I? No, I'm not the girl in the mirror. Oh, my name is Neneko Izumozaki. My name is Neneko Izumazaki. Finally remembered. My name is Neneko Uzumazaki. I was consumed by Giselle's consciousness and couldn't regain my own consciousness for a long time. But finally. However, how do I wake up from this? I'm trying to wake up, but I don't feel like I'm waking up at all. I can't get out of here. I'll be stuck in Giselle's mind forever. Ikeda, help. Wake me up. What should I do? What should I do? I've been stuck here in Giselle's mind. What was that? What's going on? What happened to me? Nanako Izumozaki? The name rings a bell. Giselle, open your eyes. This world is not real. This world is made up of your memories. A world is made up of my memories. I remember now. I remember everything. Nanako, why inside my head? Don't tell me you dove into my mind. You fool, if I die, you'll die as well. I can't wake up. Giselle, please help. Connect your consciousness to mine. Envision the real world. Imagine moving towards it. Nanako, you know about the chemical that nullifies immortality, right? Use it on Vincent. Only way we can survive this. Alright. Here we go. Ha! Ha! I'm back. Giselle, she's still unconscious. Inside this clip is a chemical and some data that can be used to kill an immortal. So I hope you don't mind, but we need this. I have him. The chemical and data. We need a small amount of chemical in here. Can we take Vincent down to the tiny bit of it? There's a small flash drive. Has made a chemical, custom-made virus that thinks of humans as ultra-precise biological computers. When in the virus or through skin contact, as an aerosol, it will create the injection machine. Create a chain reaction that will destroy the immortality mechanism within cells. So we won't even have to inject the virus. Just by using a tiny bit of this, the immortality mechanism will shut down like following dominoes. Well, here goes nothing. Something's happening outside. Get things ready. Oh no. Did something happen while I was inside Giselle's memories? I think everyone's still alive. I'll do what I can. So we have to think, Vincent. Please stay safe, everyone. Okay, yeah. Vincent's just gone like Armstrong and like, yeah, no shirt, let's go. What's the matter? Running out of steam already? Time for you to meet your maker. Ikeda, hang in there. You idiot, stop that. Annoying little brat. Akira. Oops, did I just kill her? Since becoming immortal, I don't know my own strength, you know. But don't worry, if you're still alive, we can play a bit more. Getting ready to rule the world will take some time and preparation, so you can be my toy to kill time within the meantime. I just manipulate your genes and turn you into a chimera. You son of a bitch. Oh, those are some rough words. Aren't you a tough guy? But seriously, is it too loud? It feels like it's now super loud. This is the first thing you see. Yeah, we're near the end of the game now. The final confrontation against this guy. Seriously, most people have died several times over already. Alright, N131, go ahead and eat them. Loud enough. Okay, yeah, I lowered it a bit. The control program in your brain won't stop you. However, I want the girl alive. Now go. Darn it, so this is how it ends. Ikeda, throw this. Huh? Nanako, a bottle. Alright. Were you aiming at me? What a pathetic throw. Don't tell me that's your secret weapon. What a letdown. Now's the time for you to die. The Lost Grass was pretty amusing and interesting detective. However, all good things come to an end. N131, finish him. What's going on? Why don't you move? Catching him should have been inhibited. Why don't you move? What's happening? N131, what has happened? That... It's body. It just fell apart. You bastard, what'd you do? Good question. I don't have a clue, really. Ask Nanako about this stuff instead. All I see is that nobody lives forever. Vincent. I'm no longer regenerating. Why? Use a special attack. No way, that bottle. Flames? That's not it. This liquid. You mix something in the water with a sprinkler that nullifies immortality. A chemical that nullifies immortality. Could that be it? No. Why? Why? Am I going to die? I won't. You. And if I die, I'll take you with me. You won't get out of here alive. Incorrect unlock code is entered. Phase 99. Activate the hidden program. Overseas staff should evacuate immediately. Self-destruct imminent. T-minus 5 minutes until detonation. What? No, why did that happen at the last second? Ikeda, there's an escape route through the door to the left. Get out of there. What? Giselle, you're awake. You know my shoulder. No, I'm fine. Get out of here now. I can't do that. Is everyone alright? Still one piece somehow, but I think Akira's legs are broken. At least I'm still alive. Giselle, you woke up. Akira, lean on me. Get out of here. You have to get out of here. Let's go to the escape passage. Huh? What's that sound? Vincent probably released all those creatures. The people behind the programs on this island probably knew that secret program has been activated. If we don't escape from this island soon, we'll be all wiped out. The none of us live now that we know the truth about this island. Can that device communicate with the outside world? The device Rio gave me? Maybe I lost hope. You don't know one who can save us now. Run ahead of us and activate the device. Okay, Giselle, I'm sorry about Aurora. Anyone free one. That thing was no longer Aurora. Aurora would rather die than spill any blood. So don't worry about it. Nanako, don't worry, we'll follow soon. You're the one who knows how to operate the device, so go outside now and deploy it. In the way Rio told you. Can you do that? Alright. Ikeda, everyone, I'll see you soon. Hey Ikeda, can you put me down? Sure. Alex, put that bomb over here. Alright, but why here? What are you gonna do, Giselle? I'll stay here to buy you some time. Well, I was planning to blow up this entire island of the guest, but I guess my plan changed. Hang on, I finally realized what happened. Giselle, something I have to tell you. I'm sorry I was lying to everyone. It wasn't just my grandmother who came here. Members of the Werner family had heart problems. Oh! Right, the person with the heart problem. Right. Giselle, they transplanted Aurora's heart into me. Ah, I see, so is you. It's always been so strange. My husband telling me I had to go to the island, that I had to return to the island. That's why my heart skips a beat whenever I hear Aurora's name. Oh, okay, cool. Probably. No, I'm certain that Aurora wanted to come back to this island to see you. That's what she always wanted. I'm sorry, Giselle. Aurora died for me. Don't apologize for that. I'm sure Aurora's happy too. Can I ask you a favor? Can you let me hear Aurora's heartbeat one last time? Of course, Giselle. Ah. Oh, Aurora, you're finally back on Shironagasu Island. T-minus 3 minutes. Giselle, you already made up the mind to stay here, haven't you? Yes. Akira, I only got close to you because of my plan, but the days we spent together were not that bad. Perhaps the happiest time of my life. I'm grateful for that. One last thing. Don't put a war in your heart and reject others too much. Make true, trusting friendship with others. Picking fights with everyone you meet is a waste of time. Keep that in mind. Well then, young lady. Farewell. Now go, all of you. Giselle, thank you for everything. Farewell, Giselle. Alright, it's my turn. If this is goodbye, I should make a lasting impression. You're a bit of a weirdo. You don't have to talk to me anymore, you know that? Well, I'm just getting a bit tipsy. I'll just hang out with you until those two have left. Alright, Giselle, here we go. Okay. The morning light. The clouds have opened up. I can see the sky. We made it this far. If this goes wrong, it'll be the end of us all. If this works, we'll be rescued. Okay, please work. Pretty please. Damn, none of bullets. Same here. We managed to survive the first attack, but the next one will be harder. Ikeda, it's alright. You don't have to stay with me anymore. You've done enough. If you don't go now, you might not be able to catch up with the rest of them. Are you sure, Giselle? I'll deal with any stragglers. You're a strange one, Ikeda. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. I wish we could have met a long time ago. Yeah, I feel the same way. We could have met under different circumstances, I'm sure of that. Farewell, Giselle. Now, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, somewhere. Next time, we'll be meeting as friends. Yes. T-minus 1 minute. I won't forgive you. I won't. I'll take you with me. I'm getting rid of you, Vincent. You're no longer human. Your anger is still eating at you. Time to finish this. I don't think I would just die in a place like this. Someday eternal life may become possible, but it won't be for you. The value of someone's life is determined by what they have accomplished. Vincent, have you accomplished your goals? Because I've accomplished mine. Giselle, 30 minutes until destination. Darn, I'm not gonna make it. Is that actually up ahead? Just a bit further. Whoa, when I still have a few seconds left, currently my path is blocked. Darn, time's up. I'm sure that Nanako should be rescued. I'm sure this isn't a happy ending I hoped for, but I did what I had to do. My job is done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destination. Oh, Ikeda just died then. Let's see. Ikeda. Mr. Ikeda. You can't just give up like that. This is a good person, get up. Ah. Am I dreaming? You're not dreaming, Mr. Ikeda. You've almost made it. Just a little bit further. Stand up. Keep going. Ikeda, it's not your time yet. Get up. Keep going. You're gonna make it. Clutch. Go join the others. Aww. He gets like a nice vision. Aww. The light. Is that the exit? Aurora, Giselle, thank you. Alright. Aww. Fighter planes. Those aren't here because of the transmission. I have a bad feeling about this. The tremor. They didn't start on the ground. But Ikade's still. What? No, Ikeda, I have to help him. Don't be stupid, Nanako. There's nothing you can do. Believe in him. Helicopters? They come to rescue us? Duck. They shot at us. Why in the world? But not on our side at all. Ikeda, what kept you? I was really worried. Yeah, Aurora and Giselle saved me. Well, let's hope to see you. They can't kill us. I'm quite aware of that, thank you very much. So what's the plan? Flight plans are strange. They're not properly coordinating attacks with the headquarters. Jamming device is still active, so the communications are being blocked. It should work in our favor. What? Another one's coming this way. Is that what I think it is? It's heading straight at us. Get in now. Where's Riel? I'm to Riel Baxter. She didn't make it. I'm afraid she won't be coming back with us. I see. Alright, get in. Let's get you out of here. Alright, we managed to escape now. The majority died, but it works out. Those helicopters aren't after us anymore. Have we really been rescued? Yeah, let's say we've been saved. So it's really over. Yeah, it's over. It's all over. Objective survived, pretty much. Ikeda, look. Shironagasu Island. Looks like a whale blowing water. Perhaps someone saw a similar sight and named the island Shironagasu after that. Hey, Akira, I also found your father's documents in the basement. Your father didn't leave your mother. He was desperately trying to save her. No matter what kind of bad things he's done, you should reconcile with him. Because people don't live forever. Yet. You can't turn back time. You serious, that man? But do you have a second? We'll soon arrive at our base. I'm curious, but are you really the VIPs Riel told us about? You guys should not know like VIPs. VIPs? What does that mean? Very important person. To use that term for very important people like the president. The president? Riel know code words. Ha! Like the president. That's so Riel. I guess that's it. Farewell, Shironagasu Island. Riel, Giselle, Aurora. We'll meet again sometime. Somewhere. Ah. I guess also, yeah, VR Giselle was also blown up as well. Shironagasu Island Report. Top secret security level 3. The investigative team discovered a large number of corpses inside the facility. Remains of liquefied experimental creatures were found. They were stored in biohazard containment. No research data could be found. Everything is presumed to have been destroyed. Shironagasu Island is strictly quarantined as a bioweapon contaminated area. Approaching the island is strictly prohibited. The whereabouts of 4 of the guests who have been invited to the island are unknown. Such will be aborted. End report. Alright, that was a wild ride. I did see there's like a bonus story afterwards, so we'll read that as well. Nanako, tell me about Aurora. Am I a good person? She died so that I could live. I mean, it's not your fault either. You didn't say like, "No, I want to have organs from like these like poor children, girls." I'm sorry if I say anything. Aurora will be mad at me because Aurora was so kind. Aurora, I'll spend the rest of my life looking for an answer. When I die, I'd like to look back at my life and proudly say I made a difference. Is this copyright? Oh well. To that day, please watch over me, and deep inside my chest, Lily Alexandria Warner returns to her life with a new sense of purpose. Giselle, are you watching over me? I don't know how to be an heiress, but I'll try. I remember what you said. Don't pick a fight with everyone I meet. I'm going to be a bit more honest. I never thought I'd feel this way. It's all because of you, Giselle. Thank you. It's me. Father. Oh yeah, because father's ill, yeah. Works hard in her position as the heiress of the Edgeworth family. She reconciled with her father, George Edgeworth. Alright. Giselle. I can still feel Giselle's heart beating inside of me. I'm an easily frightened and lonely person, but I always gotta be as strong as her. Being on Shironagasu Island was difficult and painful, but for some reason when I now look back at it, I realize that not everything was that bad. I'm so far away from it, and I feel a little melancholic. I'm feeling melancholic. Thank you. I won't forget any of you. Neneko Uzumazaki went back to Japan, taking countless memories with her. We don't really know how Neneko and Thing know each other, but I guess we just take it as it. That's the end of my report. Ikeda, yeah. Ada, your father got blood on his hands, committing an unspeakable sin. But you must know he really, really loved you. Could you tell me the girl's name? Aurora. Her name was Aurora Lavilla. Hey, Riel. Oh right, the Manhattan skyline. Looks like we won't be having that drink together. I can keep our promise. Look at that. Oh, the ashes, yeah. Isn't that a great view, Riel? Senekeda. After reporting what happened at Shironagasu Island, the case was closed. He kept one of his promises to Riel Baxter. Alright, I think it's a bonus story. We can't skip this, but it's fine. Hopefully this is like copyright free song, but either way it's fine, I guess. It's a pretty nice, like, shortish visual novel, yeah. Alright, I think there's a bonus story we'll read through as well. What's it called? They put, like, what's it called? They said, like, it says, like, yeah, it's fine to stream the game and stuff, as well on the website. Just, like, encourage people to, like, get it, though. Because, like, obviously, like, visual novels are, like, some people might not get them if you, what's it called? If they already see the story and that's that. But yeah, it's not that expensive. It's not really that expensive either. The game, either. All right, let's check out the bonus story then. Do I get every CG then, as well? Oh wait, there's still a bit more here. Don't worry, we are always watching over you. Don't forget. You are not alone. Ah. Alright, we'll check out the bonus story then. I'm missing a CG on the first page. It's probably not that important. But I'm missing a CG on the first page as well somehow. Alright. Extra here. I'm missing a CG here. 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, there's a whole bunch like here we haven't seen. So that's probably the extra story that we haven't seen yet. But I'm missing like one CG here for some reason. Alright, we'll check out the extra story as well. I don't know how long it is. We'll see though. A few months passed since it's an epilogue. A few months passed since the incident on Shironagasu. I received an invitation from Akira. She invited me to go with her and the other Shironagasu Island survivors to the Pacific Island Resort. She would like to meet us and catch up during this trip. Of course, Neneko received an invitation as well. We boarded the ship again and left for the resort island together. Okay, more peaceful than the other island. Not like all the way in the freaking like Aleutian Islands where it's just windy. What wonderful weather. Another boat trip. It feels very different from last time. Are you stupid? I'm not relaxed at all. Is our art different? No, it's the same. I'm not. Wait, is the art different? Hold on. No, it's the same. I'm just imagining things. The heart's the same. I was imagining things. That hurt, Neneko. Don't shout at me like that. You might give me a heart attack. How can you feel relaxed when you receive such a threatening note? How's your instinct of sensing danger? A threatening note? What are you talking about? If it's from Akira, there wasn't anything dangerous about it. What? Do you mean I'm the only one who received a threatening note? What did it say? If you wouldn't come, she'd post embarrassing photos of me on Shironagasu Island on the internet. And also said that she would come to my house and stay in my room for a whole week. And I know that Akira would really do those things. That's what I'm afraid. She probably knew that you wouldn't come if she didn't threaten you. She wants us to enjoy vacation. I don't think you have to worry. Just take it easy and relax. That's easy for you to say. I was quite surprised when I heard that she'd chartered the ship. It's quite impressive. Right, Akira's family is very rich. Maybe even as rich as Raymond was. Really laundered dirty money. What dirty money? Don't eek at me. You're as unrefined as ever, Nanako. But to be honest, I miss interacting with people like this. Wait, one sec. It feels different. I know, I'm probably imagining stuff. It looks slightly different. One sec. I feel like I'm imagining it. Hold on. Am I imagining it? No, it is different. No, it is different. Yeah, it's more refined. It's more refined. The artwork. It's got more tones. Like Neneko's ribbon is a lot more detailed. It is different. I wasn't imagining things. Interacting with people like this, Ikeda, Neneko, good to see you. I'm glad to see you as ever, Akira. You bring back memories, but it's quite recent what happened on Shironagasu. It feels like it happened a long time ago, though it's quite recent. Hello. Akira, those embarrassing photos of me, who are they? Embarrassing photos? What embarrassing photos? The embarrassing photos of me hooked up to the computer. Oh, you mean the little joke I wrote an invitation? Do you really believe I'd do such a thing? I thought you might have grown up a bit, but you're still a naive little kid. You were joking? I wasn't able to sleep for weeks because of your note. I like Neneko a lot. I like her a lot. Hey, no need to shout. I'm sorry, okay? Hey, did you bring a dress as I told you? We're having a party on the ship tonight. We're going to party so hard you will forget about that stupid island. Well, you wrote so in the note, so I did bring a dress. Well, a dress-like thing, but... A dress-like thing? Are you kidding me? What kind of dress did you bring? And what color is it? What shape? If it's off-the-rack dress, what brand is it? Well, the top is dark blue and the shirt is green. Scarf is... Hold it right there. Isn't that exactly what you're wearing right now? Oh, your skirt is... Oh, it is green. It is green. I didn't notice. I thought it was black. Don't tell me you didn't bring a dress, Neneko. No, you're mistaken. I did bring a dress, sort of. The outfit's identical. That one is cleaner, so it's not as smelly. I didn't know you'd learn to tell self-deprecating jokes. I'm prepared to die. So when you say that your other outfit is clean, does that mean you haven't washed your clothes you're wearing right now? Do you even take baths? What a stench. Come with me, Neneko. I'll give you a proper bath. Don't. Ikeda, help me. Help me. Help me. Hey, you. Do as you're told. No, I don't want to. Help me. What a nice breeze. The sea is calm and peaceful. Not a bad private cruise at all. Taking a break from all my worries. Alright, yeah. Alex is now not... Doesn't need to cross-dress. Hey, Ikeda. Long time no see. Huh? What's up with you? What a strange face. Are you surprised at how I look? You never seen me before in this kind of outfit. Do you like it? I'm sorry, but you have me at a disadvantage, miss? Not quite the reaction I was hoping for. You really don't recognize me? Is that it? Tell me. Jeez, come on, you're so cruel. What have I got myself into? Or... No, wait, could that be... It's me, Alex. Alex. Ouch. Hey, don't punch me. You're just like Neneko. And I just realized it was you. I didn't realize it was you because you look so feminine. Sorry, Alex. You really hurt my feelings, but since you've never seen me like this, I'll forgive you just once. But didn't you notice I'm wearing the same blazer I was wearing last time we met? I meant to imagine you was dressed as a boy, that's why it took me a moment. Your hair was also longer than it was on Shironagasu, so I didn't notice it was you. Ah, that's right. I'm glad you noticed that. I'm used to having much longer hair. I'm growing it back. Okay, yeah, I was wondering, like, did she have to cut her hair? You really did something quite drastic to infiltrate the island. Because I needed to go to the island and discover the truth. Though we went through a lot, I'm still glad I went there. Learn about Aurora, get my life a new sense of purpose. Ah, yeah, you live on for her now, yeah. Hey, what are you talking about? Hi there, long time no see. Like you were talking about something interesting. What are you talking about? Nothing special, just some chit-chat. Akira, what'd you do to Nanako? Push her down into the bathtub until she stopped moving. She was struggling a bit, but after I pushed her head on the water for a while, she finally stopped thrashing about. I was just floating in the bathtub. She made some weird noises. Floating in the bathtub? Is she still alive? You're kidding, right? Do I look like a killer? She's probably lying in bed right now, soaking wet. Anyway, why are you... Huh? Something strange about me? Let's go to my cabin. I need to go right now. See you later. Alex runs away quickly. Hey, what was that all about? That was Alex. Wait, don't tell me you didn't realize it was Alex. So of course I know it's Alex. I just want to know why he's wearing a skirt. Huh? Didn't Alex tell her that she's a girl? Should I tell her or should I let Alex explain herself? Tell me, what's with the skirt? I don't mind that he enjoys cross-dressing. I just want to know why. That wasn't cross-dressing. Alex is really a girl. A girl? Ah, you mean he's a half a girl? I mean, literally, yeah, but he's a girl as well. Don't worry, Kada. I know what happened to him in the past, and I don't mind. But if he ever tries to join me in the bathtub, I'll stab his neck. You don't quite get it. I mean, to be fair, Akeda was also dumb. Like, ignorant. He looks like a boy when he's in drag. Especially his chest, flat as a board. And you can augment his chest a bit with a pillow, perhaps. Wouldn't that he would look like a wannabe drag? Well, whatever. Then I could have dried off by now, so I'm heading back to my cabin. See you later. Yeah, see you later. Jeez, poor Alex, hanging in there. Hey, Akeda, having fun? Hey, Akira, thanks, I'm enjoying myself. I'd like to ask you something. Why'd you invite us on the trip? It must have cost you a lot of money. Like I said, none of us have been able to process what happened on Shironagasu, including myself. That's why I wanted to replace those bad memories with happy ones. Money is no object. It's a nice epilogue. It's just nice, like, just to see a bit more, and also like not have the sense of death happening. I really appreciate what you're doing for us. Thanks again. It'll also be a good change of pace for me. This is killing me. I might have to throw up. You keep whining like that. You have to throw up, then just do it and stop whining. I can't vomit in front of people. I'll try to hold it in for now. Hang in there, Nanako. Hey, come to think of it, where's Alex? It's almost time for the party. I should change into party clothes as well. I'll lend you a dress, so wear it. Do I have to? Alright. I wonder if Alex will wear a dress or tuxedo. Huh? What do you mean by that? Nanako, Akira's misreading the situation. Hey, you guys. I could have sworn you're talking about me. What's up? We're talking about you, Alex. You should be out and proud. So, did you bring clothes for the party? What? Clothes for the party? I bought a dress. In your invitation to me, bring clothes for the party. You did bring a dress. A dress, Alex. Why do this feeling you both got the wrong idea about me? I'm not quite how you think it is. Alex, stop being around the bush. Make a clear statement. You should do your best. That should be the best for you as well. Well, it would be good to get us out of the way. Even when I dress like this, nobody knows the real me. I want to cry right now. Do I look that masculine? Alright, Nanako, Akira, please listen. What I'm about to say is very important. The thing is, What was that? Was that an explosion? It feels like the ship hit something. This is Captain speaking. You probably heard of Major Tremor, but no need to worry. Wait a second. I didn't check the situation yet. What kind of captain is that? And his speech is slurred. He's drunk? No way. Not the captain's a booze head like Jacob was. Anyway, no need to be worried. Please go back to your cabins. What, a reef? What, you me? You think it's my fault? It's your responsibility to check the route thoroughly. The ship is taking on water. As if I know. I don't know. It's not my responsibility. What is that now? My camera's still on? Ah. What? Fantastic. It really is. Yeah, clueless, pretty much. Alright then. Guess we have to get ready for emergency just in case. Cabins are nearby, right? Put in life jackets and come back here within 3 minutes. Don't bring any non-essential luggage with you. Do not rush. Is it just me or is the ship starting to tilt? It's just swaying. Don't worry about it. Survive again. Why do you have bad things keep happening? Why? Who could be attracting such bad luck? Ah, it wasn't me. Probably. Not me either. I was living a peaceful life until I came to Shironagasu. There's no time to talk about this. Ikeda, just try to avoid my question. Just to be attracting this misfortune. You're a bad luck magnet. This trip is ruined. Hey, don't blame me. Isn't that drunken captain responsible? Tell you which, if I do wonder why bad things happening to us. It's all because of you. You're a bad luck magnet. Hey, that's enough already. Don't say the stupid things. Put on your life jackets and come back here. Don't bring any non-essential luggage with you. You only got 2 minutes. Hurry. Bad luck magnet. Akira continues her tirade, and the others hurry back to their cabins. Everyone looks scared. I should get the lifeboat ready in the meantime. A self-deploying lifeboat. That makes things a lot easier. Looks like deployed without a hitch. We need to slide down the escape chute. Huh? I hear the other lifeboats are being deployed in distance. Does that mean the other crew is manning the ship, leaving us behind? Akira, why did you hire these people in the first place? Oh. Feel the wind picking up speed. Why are taking them so long? I'm back. Alright, let's get out of here. Why'd you bring luggage? And where's your life jacket? Why aren't any of you wearing life jackets? You mentioned that you did say that. I focused on carrying my luggage tag. Clearly forgot. I didn't even forget mine, but there's no life jacket in my cabin. That has to be a clear violation of Ship Safety Act. Me too. There's a life jacket bag, but was empty. What is with this ship? It looks sturdy at first glance, but it's more like a leaky bucket. Damn, there's no time to waste. We don't have any choice. Get into the lifeboat without life jackets. Jump into the escape chute, everyone. What? Why is it correct to bring a chute like this? My escape would fit as well. Eek. I grab Akira and push her into the escape chute. I can get there by myself. No need to push me. Well, Akeda, don't you dare push me. I know how to use an escape chute. Hands off, mister. I'm just waiting for the right moment. If I waited, I'd be dead before you're ready. Eek, you idiot. Alright, everyone's there. What's I do with Akira's luggage? To be honest, it's just dead weight. I'll take it with me just in case. I throw Akira's suitcase overboard. The plastic didn't break because it's made of expensive brand. Everyone made this boat in one piece. Hey, Akeda, why'd you just throw in the water? I should slide down as well. The relaxing trip was too good to be true. I'm just crying over spilled milk, I guess. Alright, let's see where we go. Unless we end up in Shironagasu Island somehow. What is it? Don't worry. Luckily the weather is good. The Coast Guard will send a boat to pick us up as soon as we reach the distress call. We'll be rescued before you know it. I hope so, but I'm afraid that considering that we've been through already, this won't be quite that simple. And that someone on the boat is attracting bad luck. So I'm pretty sure bad things are going to keep happening again. I don't like that at all. This is a dream. I'm dreaming. This isn't real. This is a dream. Hey, it's okay. The weather is good, right? That's true, but are they really coming to rescue us? It'll be dark soon. Something bad's gonna happen. I'm totally sure of it. And the weather's gonna turn. Yeah. See the black clouds gathering over there. The weather's gonna definitely become rough. I have the same feeling. I'm worried. Hey, if you keep saying the same things like that, you're really gonna attract bad luck. It's okay. The weather won't get any worse like this. The stars are beautiful. Is that a comet? Ikeda, Neneko's acting strange. Everything alright with her? Kind of freaks me out. She's like that all the time. Don't worry. All the time? That's scary. Dream or not, I think I have to throw up. Ew. That weather doesn't look good. It keeps getting worse. It's worse than I expected. This is a fine day. Why did I have to turn to an apocalypse? I knew that Kado was attracting bad luck. It started to rain. It doesn't look like the weather's still going to get any better. The wind is picking up as well. It's going to be rough. Will the wind wash away our lifeboat? Are we going to be alright? The weather doesn't change. We'll be completely adrift. When will the Coast Guard be here? I don't see any sign of them, you liar. The storm's going to blow us away and we'll drown. Shooting stars. It's full of stars. Wow. Calm down, everyone. The more you panic, the worse things will become. Positive thoughts, everyone. Think positive thoughts. A couple of raindrops. The weather will get better soon. What's happening? Don't let us all. Mama, save me. Are you sure we'll be right? It's not like the boat will capsize. Right? Right? I'm sorry. So like I said, you were attracting bad luck. Please, okay, do something about this weather. I told you, the weather's out of our hands. Why don't you ask Mother Nature? Huh? Is that a low pressure front? I know when you're dreaming, but I feel sick. I'm gonna throw up, dream or not. Oh, here it comes. Blah. Nanako, what are you doing? Being a bit sick as well. I actually refuse to vomit. I might throw up a little bit. Hope you won't mind. The top levels driving a leaf floating in the ocean. The rough weather is making me nauseous as well. If an adult male can get severe sickness, it must be hard for the three of them. Hey, don't try to hold it back. You may have to hurl, but you have to hurl. Don't stick your head overboard. You'll be tossed in the sea and you'll die instantly. Ugh. I absolutely refuse to vomit. I'm sorry, I can't hold it any longer. Blah. Let it go. I told you, stop vomiting. Ugh. I have the smell of Nicholas vomit occur into stomachs. The lifeboat reads terribly. This is what hell smells like. Let it throw up as well. Darn it, what will happen next? Will let someone rescue us? Are those the gates of hell, or could it be... Did we get on like a stranded island? Let's see. Ugh. Okay, yeah, a desert island. Where am I? The typical roster shore and islands. At least we're in one piece. Hope the girls are alright. Guys, you okay? Oh no, this can't be happening. They're all dead. They didn't stand a chance into the storm. Drown their own vomit. What a terrible way to go. Oh well, no time to grieve. Find a way to stay alive. Sorry guys, I'll go for you later. Rest in peace. Ugh. I'm still alive. Did you really think I'd die that easily? You horrible piece of trash detective. You piece of... I'll punch you so hard once I gain my strength. But it didn't sit well with me either. Oh, hey, you're not dead. That's great. Looks like the lifeboat washed ashore on the island, but I haven't had a chance to check out the surroundings. I don't see any sign of people. Does that mean we washed ashore on a desert island? We don't know that yet. We don't know that in this day and age there aren't many desert islands left. If we search the island, we find someone or maybe a nearby inhabited island. In any case, I'm glad we're out of immediate danger. Well, we're in a daze, so why don't you check the area by yourself? Hey, why are you so energetic? Are you some kind of monster? Let's see stupid things. My head is spinning as well. But sure, I'll take a look around. You go do that. I feel sick. Place stinks as well and it's humid. Once I've made sure this place is safe, you guys should go rest in the shade of a tree. Oh, now I have to make sure our lifeboat isn't washed away. That should do it. I tied the rope to the sturdy rock so the boat shouldn't wash away. I guess I should explore the area. Hurry up already. Alright, I'm going. You're still alive? Shut up. Keep your voice down. You're giving me a headache. Did you find something? I need to look further. Why are you still talking to us? Stop goofing around. I couldn't see if you're safe. I have good intentions, so why did you complain so much? Shut up. Explore the area and let us rest. I think I'll let them be. I need some time to recover. The storm yesterday didn't happen. What nice tropical weather. I don't know why it's so rough yesterday. None of us has bad karma. Definitely not me though. Palm trees look sturdy. I can see palm fruit growing. It should sustain us if the water and food from the lifeboat run out. Beautiful beach. That's not a good sign. No garbage has washed ashore. It means we're probably far away from inhabited island areas. Oh, good point actually. Maybe. No see large animals or footprints. Looks like nobody's here. We don't remember hostilities though. We won't be here for a long time. No, think positive thoughts. Not big, but not too small either. The place would have been amazing if not shipwrecked. Sad I won't be happy about this place. You guys feeling better? You don't look any better. What are you doing here? You find a way to get out of the island? Stop messing around. You just came to mess with us, didn't you? Is there anything you need from us or... Not really. Just came to see how you're doing. The cold stares are piercing through my soul. I think I should leave. She is calm, as if yesterday's storm never happened. Make out any other islands. Looks like there are any other islands in that direction. Small cliff in the back. Maybe not even a cliff, it's a rocky area. Anyone could climb it, even Neneko. It's distant clouds, the weather is nice, totally different from lifeboat. No sunken ship. I wonder how far we are from where we sunk. Probably less than a few hundred kilometers. My cell battery is dead and I want to use GPS. I'll see how they're going to use theirs. If nobody has a cell phone, I should determine the location of the stars. Let's say made it to the end. Yeah, we're in like a bonus story now. We're in the bonus story now. We finished the main game. Now it's just a bonus story to wrap things up. Hang out here when the situation has become less tense. I should search the area now. Silence so bright blinds my eyes. Palm trees won't start to become headed. It's not like we have to stay long on the island. Nothing to worry about. We'll get off the island soon enough, I hope. See enough of the beach. If you're sorry, okay, look around more. What's the other side later? Stay like this, hope so. Seas. Whoever is swimming, feels like a hot weather resort. What on earth are we? Whoever is nice, but I hope this isn't another isolated island in the middle of the sea. Look elsewhere. I don't have a death wish. Trees have fruit, but I'm sure I'll be the one to climb and pick it. I'll have to pick fruit for 4 people. A lot of hard work. I can't imagine them climbing a palm tree. I'm sure we'll be rescued before we need to eat any palm fruit though. This amount of time. I've seen enough of our surroundings. I should go back on the girls and tell them what I found. I'll explore the area. There's not any danger, so you'll be safe to walk around here. I'm glad the area is safe, but is there any place you can call for help? I need to explore the island further, but we're the only people here from what I've seen. Number of people, so it's a desert island. You just said that there aren't many desert islands left these days. I didn't say that, but the world is a big place, you know. Maybe people used to live here, but right now it's uninhabited. We should be glad we washed ashore here. Oh, before I forget, do any of you have a mobile phone? Use GPS to determine where we are. If there's no cellular signal. Phone, I left mine on the ship. No signal, so it's inside my luggage. I brought 3 power banks, my 1.0 and 2 smartphones. I left everything on the ship. Why don't you bring them with you? Because you told me to bring any extra luggage. You told me not to. I did say that. I was expecting we'd end up in this situation. You didn't bring a massive suitcase. Anything you said we could use? What if there's anything you can use right now? If you don't have a cell phone, it'd be great if you have something to eat. When the storm hit us, the suitcase really got in the way. I do hope it was worth it. Sorry to disappoint you, but I only have swimsuits and beach accessories here. Beach accessories? What? Were you risking our lives so that you could bring some beach accessories with you? Unbelievable. My thoughts exactly. Give me a break. I thought we'd be rescued soon, so I wanted to have some fun. I never thought things would turn out like this. Ah, well, never mind. The food in the lifeboat should last us a few days. We don't need to know where we are right now. Calm down, everyone. Jeez. So, Akeda, what we're going to do now? Let me think. Split into 2 groups and explore the area. Find a good spot we can set up camp here. They're stuck on an island. Yeah. So, like, after the events, Akira invited all of us onto a cruise ship. A cruise ship, boat, whatever you call it. But then it capsized. And then we escaped. And then now we're stranded on a desert island. 2 groups. In that case, Akeda and I... Alright, I'm with Akeda. I want to go with you. Huh? Sure, I guess. Alright, I'm teaming up with Nanako. We'll explore the coastline. I have a feeling there might be snakes in the forest. Why did I go with Kira? No one told you life was going to be this way. Pretty much. Akira drags Nanako away by force. Looks like things never change. Hey, Alex, why do you want to go with me? No particular reason. Because you're dependable when I think you can teach me kind of things. Thanks, I guess. Alright, let's explore the forest. Alright. I have a feeling Alex is hiding another secret. Oh. This is a great location. We could build a hut here. Good spot, but do you think we'll be here for a long time? No other islands, and we don't know when we'll be rescued. We should build a small hut if we have to spend a few days here, just in case. You're right. However, it's nice and calm, but I still want to go home as soon as possible. I have a feeling that you keep me something from me. You're acting strange earlier. Huh? What do you mean? I'm not hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything else. You actually make me suspicious as well. Trying to stop Nanako from teaming up with me, weren't you? But you don't want to team up with Kira. I'm not trying to avoid Kira anymore, really. I know. I think you're avoiding Kira because you're afraid she'll find out you're a girl. It should be a dish if she knew. I really don't know why you're still avoiding it. No, I mean, I just need more time. If she finally found out I'm a girl, it'd be awkward. Definitely lying. Why is she avoiding Akira? I don't know. Did something happen between them in the past? Alright, whatever. So, we're gonna tell her you're a girl. You can't keep it up from her forever. She still thinks you're a boy. Waiting for the right moment to tell her. I'm just worried about you. Oh, don't you have your heart transplant? We may be here for a long time. Do you need medicine? Medicine? No, I don't need to take any medicine for that. I thought you after an organ transplant you need to take lots of medicine, or they use a special technology on the island. I don't know much about it, but it's a special kind of technology that masks the immune system of the organ that was transplanted. Yeah. They also meant no surgical scarring on my chest. Must have used some advanced technology. Considering they managed to create an immortal creature, I guess it's no surprise that they used that. Too bad they used that technology for evil. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, I'm not blaming you. It wasn't your fault. Giselle told you that as well, didn't she? Giselle, Aurora, Riel. You also deal with more like undercover stuff. Undercover. Like, more like Alex was going undercover and didn't want to make sure people didn't know who she was. That's why. Undercover for the original island thing, pretty much. Back on Shironagasu. You should live an abundant life, chest forward, not just for yourself, also for them. I said chest forward, but I swear, that wasn't what I meant. Every survivor is an agent of some sort. Well, more like, not like organization though, like, the only one is like, Riel. And Giselle had her own stuff going on. Alex was more curious because his grandmother was on the island before. And then it turned out, yeah, that his heart, also came from the island, from Aurora. Her heart. Hold on. What did you just say? I said, I didn't mean like, oh wait. I didn't read that part. Chest forward, I didn't mean that. Okay, yeah. I said that you should live a full life. Did I say something strange? Perhaps you wanted to say this. Live an abundant life, chest forward. Oops, I forgot you don't have much of a chest. Wrong choice of words. I should have said something different to a flashy girl like you. Now, hold on. That thought didn't even cross my mind. I knew it. That's what you really think about me. You don't have any tact. I just have to hurt people over time. I didn't mean to hurt you. This came out wrong. I'm sorry, alright? You say you're sorry. Do you mean that my small chest is worthy of pity? You're terrible. Heartless. You idiot. Alex pushes me out of the way and runs away crying. Wrong choice of words, but I don't think I said anything bad after that. Weird. She's a bit too bothered by the size of her chest. Oh well. Why did we come here again? Oh, I was looking for a good spot to build a hut. We explored the forest enough. I should go back to the beach. Hey, Ikeda. I just heard Alex shout and saw him running away. Did you see anything? Anything happen? Nothing. It's not important. Anyway, how's the coastline? Do you find anything new? We didn't find anything worth mentioning. Coastline isn't that long. There's another cliff just around the curve and it's a dead end. It looked too dangerous to climb, so we had to turn back for now. I'm glad you didn't climb it. Could be a problem if any of you got hurt. Be cautious about doing anything that may injure us. But what about the forest? Found a small clearing. No trace of people there either. Does that mean we have to stay on the island for a while? What a nightmare. Or will they rescue us? So continue exploring the area for now. Sure will find us soon. It's gonna take a while. We should have a place where we can sleep. You're right. For now we could use a lifeboat as a tent. You gotta be kidding me. I don't want to stay in that hot and stinky place. You have a point, but we can also leave the lifeboat there so that rescue teams can see it. This means we have to build a simple hut in that clearing in the forest. Starting to feel like I look like a survivor. Do you really think we can survive this and go back home? And then stop saying things that might be bring back luck. Alright, Ikeda. I know you do a decent job building that hut. We'll be relaxing here on the beach. I also didn't sleep well yesterday, so I want to take a nap in the shade of a tree. Right, Ikeda. Good luck building the hut. Jeez. Building a hut is not like something like making a makeshift tent. Not easy, damn it. Whatever. It's probably best. If they wouldn't like try to build a hut, they'd probably just fail. If they would try to build a hut, they'd probably just fall apart. I'm the only one who can do this. Alright, forces a small hatchet inside the lifeboat. Making building a hut a lot easier. I was able to make a stone axe to chop down trees with. Phew, this should be enough to make a frame with. Dig some holes as foundation. I can tie the wood together with vines. Why am I the only one here acting like a Boy Scout? Is at least offered help. Jeez, is it always gonna be like this? The frame seems sturdy enough. Not a bad job if I say so myself. I need to build the roof and walls with leaves and thin branches to finish it. Works out. Phew, I'm exhausted. I wasn't really planning to build a hut this good, but well, I'm glad it did. Wow, that didn't take very long. You're right, not too shabby at all. You're good at building. Oh, you finally came. Well, I did put effort into it. I can make it more airtight by applying clay on the outer wall. This will do for now. Wait, I really wanted a place like this, but can't you see the inside from the outside? Well, it's just a simple lattice made of tree branches. It's a little bit see-through, but I don't think it's a problem. Besides, it's not like there's anyone who could sneak a peek. Oh really? I just mentioned this because I saw someone was spying on us before. Alright everyone, let's change into swimwear and go for a swim. What? Are we gonna swim now? Are you serious? We should settle down first. Where does he want to swim all of a sudden? Waste of energy, we don't have food from the lifeboat. Although, we're stranded and everyone's probably stressed right now. Relaxing a bit might be a good idea. We should be fine as long as you stay close to the water's edge. Don't wear yourselves out though, we still don't know how long we have to stay here. You talk too much, I know that. We'll still stay close to the water's edge. Alright then, Nicole, let's change inside the hut. Alex and Akeda, I also have swimwear for you. You guys should change somewhere else, far away from here. I'll kill if you spy on us. What? This again? Why did you do swimwear together? We can take turns. Wah. I guess some things never change. Ikeda... Oh, Alex. Sorry about earlier. No, when I calmed down, I was making a big deal of nothing. I have a bit of a temper. Sorry. It was my fault as well. I almost forgot. Here's your swimwear. Hurry and get changed. I'll be upset if only girls are wearing swimwear. But get changed somewhere far from here. See you later. Akira tosses the swimwear into the grass and walks away. Well, our swimwear is... Akira gave a swimwear for both of us. The swimming trunks for men. I'm fine with wearing them, but what Alex? Things are getting awkward because I didn't tell Akira the truth yet. Come on, go ahead already. What's wrong, Akeda? Let's find Bushy and change there. I'll be fine. I'm flat-chested. No one knows that I'm a girl even if I'm topless. Don't worry. There's also a knife in the lifeboat, right? Could you lend it to me, please? Oh, hang on, Alex. Just think for a second. This would be a great opportunity. Just go tell Akira you're a girl. And don't do anything stupid. Alright, Akeda. But I need a knife just in case. What do you need a knife for? And don't need a knife. Just tell her. You'll be fine. Just come on, go. Alex disappears in the hut with an eerie smile on his face. Ah! I hear Neneko and Akira screaming in unison. Being that man is invading their privacy, I'm sure they were startled. Akeda, Alex in here. What are you doing here? What are you doing? What? You didn't take off your clothes without saying anything? You pervert. It's not what it looks like. Look. Ah! What you just show us? Stop it. I'll be scarred for life. My fragile soul. Akeda, do something with this pervert. It's just an agonizing scream. So it's like listening to this unfold from outside is quite entertaining. Yeah. Huh? The screaming stopped. Did I just kill someone? I hope this someone didn't kill Alex. You were a girl this whole time. Yeah. I can't see it. Why doesn't he have it? Alrighty. I'm glad we got misunderstanding out of the way. Treat us as a girl from now on, alright? Yes, I will. But in the point of the show, what are you thinking? Yeah, I've been traumatized just a little bit. We got back in the hut. I won't ask for any details about what went on in there, but I got a gist of it. If I stand around here, I'll get in big trouble again. Get far away from here and change these swimming trunks. Alright, I've changed into my swimming trunks. I guess men don't take as long as women to change. What's saying then? It's not ready? Sorry to keep you waiting, Ikeda. Hi, Akira. Yeah, it's a bit risque. Akira's not shy at all. She's not leaving much to the imagination. Celebrities wear these kind of bikinis. I guess the ultra rich do as well. My eyes are up here. Stop staring at me like that. You look like a pervert. What do we have here? What is it? You're in a pretty good shape, Akeda. It's basically more of a dad bod. If I had a dad bod, Vincent would probably have killed me. Guess you're right. You hit them so hard, you have to have muscle like those. Where are the others? Are they still changing? No idea. Maybe they're embarrassed and too shy to come out. Hey, Nanako, stop hiding and come out already. There you are, take that hoodie off. I tend to melt when I'm exposed to direct sunlight. I can't wear a bikini, no way. Yeah, she's the type to wear a hood, not gonna lie. You're not a slug, are you? And then you won't melt. Stop fidgeting around like that. Only make you feel worse. I'm feeling more embarrassed. Be more dazzling. Dazzling, I said. That's easy for you to say. You can't change how people are like just like that. This look is so extreme for me. I'm so embarrassed I could die. You're embarrassed. The four of us are the only people here. Nothing to be embarrassed of. How were you planning to go swimming if you had to ride at a resort instead of getting stuck here? Immortal demons, zombies, whatever Giselle was, human experimentation and family problems, and now Alex are being masterpiece of horror. Ha. I never wear this over there anyway. I die in a spot if I wear this at a resort. I'm not even kidding. Hey, we've already taken a bath together. I've seen everything there is to see. Don't be shy now. But you're forcing me to wear this. I don't like being forced to overcome my feelings of embarrassment. I don't like to wear revealing outfits. Why do I always have to wear this winter? Why do you think I always wear winter clothes? That's why. I thought you were too lazy to change over clothes. You're a bit skinny, but you don't look too bad. Be more confident. Ikeda, you say something too. What should I say? You look great. Believe in yourself. You look great. Believe in yourself. No, I don't care if I look great or not. Right, this is really embarrassing. Stop staring at me like that, you pervert. I wasn't staring. Can you take a compliment? Ikeda, I'll sue you for defamation. Jeez, but I guess I already knew that Neneko would be like that. It's amazing that Akira got her to wear a bikini at all. Neneko probably just can't say no to her when she's so pushy. This is way too embarrassing. Why not to wear these bikinis, Akira? You're an exhibitionist. You're totally normal. Sure. Your way of thinking is just odd. Anyway, we're all here wearing swimwear, except for Alex. What happened to her? She's still inside the hut. It's taking a long time to get changed. You mentioned it, she's kind of fidgeting about. And she'd take much longer. I should have given her that bikini, that's so complicated to put on. I think I saw Alex hiding in the bushes. Really? I wonder what she's doing, why she doesn't come here. Or she's shy as Neneko. Alex, why are you hiding over there? Even Neneko's here, you should come here right now. As he's hiding in the bushes, he doesn't come out. Could Akira be right? Is she really too embarrassed? Keida, can you come here for a sec? Here whispering in the bushes. But why'd you ask Keida to come? Oh, she called you Akeda. She called you Akeda. Better go and check on her. I don't mind, but why is she calling me? Hey, Alex, where are you? Why are you hiding in the bushes? What's the matter? Akeda, I have a big problem. What kind of problem? I don't see any problem. Are you serious? It's much too loose. This will be an accident within 3 seconds if I try to swim in this. Well, these strings suddenly look loose. What you have to do is tie them firmly. I don't think it's a really big problem. If I tighten the strings... Jeez. You're in a pinch. Why did you want to talk to me about this? If I talk to Akira, don't do something like, who cares? Come on, let's swim. I can forget getting meaningful advice from Neneko, which means you're the only one. You're the only hope. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I could be any help to you. Do you want to change to another swimsuit, or don't you want to go swimming? Kira said that she would only spare one she had. She'd definitely throw a fit if I decided to go swimming. What should I do? I guess you should swim and not worry about it. There's a little accident, we can deal with that then. Guess you're right. Why does Kira have so many skimpy bikinis in the first place? It's the only one she has. Kira's pretty extreme. Perhaps she wears one that suits her personality. It goes over my head though. Hey, what's taking so long? Hurry and come here. We're about to die from the heat stroke. Yeah, guess I have no choice. Hey, Alex, at least he's treating you like a woman, so trim with confidence. I'll look in the other way if any wardrobe malfunctions, so don't worry. I remember you were peeping when I was getting changed before. I don't know if I can trust you. Alex, Ikeda. Yeah, I'm coming. Here goes nothing, I guess. Sorry it took so long. You look turning to your sweet time. Hey, why is it tied so loosely? Let me adjust that for you. Nah, please don't. This only way it covers all of me. You can't make it any tighter. I don't understand what you mean. Let me adjust it for you. What's wrong with you? Sorry, I think it would be best if it would be worse if I tried to adjust it. I'm not that big, but I don't understand why this bikini that fits me fine is so flabby when you're wearing it. Maybe massage would make... Jeez. I think I'll pass. Who said I would massage, you dummy? Who said I would do that? You did that yourself. You look like you're actually going to do it. You tried to do that the same thing to me. Huh? Was that Nico? I couldn't hear you. I'll give you a massage, if you want it that badly, okay? Wow, I'm sorry, forgive me. Just forget about it. Let's swim, come on. You're right, let's go. Hey, don't run away, I'll splash you even more. Wait, my bikini. Hey, blah, so cold. My body is shutting down. The whole world is a blur. Here, take this. Looks like they're having fun. I think Akira's a bit of a sadist. Oh no, my bikini's coming off. Don't get too excited, you're gonna wear yourself out. I should have called them, but I don't think they can hear me. Ha, this is fun. Blah. You're the one having fun. My bikini. Keida, you promised you wouldn't look. What was that? Promise? What I promise again? That I'd help you if you're in trouble? I remember promising anything though. You idiot. I had enough of this. Keida, save me. They keep shouting louder and louder. Guess they're having fun. I didn't want to be too tired after this, though. Oh, wait, hey, I was looking forward to this. I had enough of this. Alright, I guess it's just... I wonder what we're going to do for this bonus story. But I guess it's just like chill fun times. Yeah, what a horrible experience. Unless this is the thing that gets me banned. That's the comment. That's the thing that was mentioned last time. I think it's fine. I hope so. The bounce physic tea water. It even gets on my nose. I don't even think of the cyanobacteria, nostrils, and marine worms that are swimming around in my nostrils. Shimroulette. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's nothing that bad. I'd hope. But if this fog goes away, then it goes away. Don't be so OCD. There aren't really that kind of microbes inside the human body. Don't remind me of such horrible things. Just thinking of those germs bringing inside my gut makes me sick to the stomach. Never easy with you, is it? Hey, Neneko, do you have a minute? I noticed something when I splashed you with water earlier. Ever had one taken down? Not really, no. No. Not by YouTube or me, nah. Well... Yeah, nah. Splashing with water, all I remember is an endless downpour. Whatever. There's something I'm really curious about. Just a second, Neneko. What are you curious about? I don't think I did anything strange. And please don't make me do anything weird. Don't worry, there's something to be scared about. Do me a teeny tiny favor. Can you strike a pose with your elbows, raising your hands slightly touching your back? Huh? Oh, that thing. It's a pose that models often strike. Why do I have to do that? What's the point? Come on, just do it. If you do it for me, I won't promise I won't torment you anymore. Well, more like, I use my channel for like random ass stuff sometimes in the past, and then I removed it. Like this channel's old. It's just like some random ass thing, random ass videos before from the past. If you do it for me, I promise I won't torment you anymore. Come on. We're the only ones here, so it's no big deal, right? I'm scared because I have no idea what you're about to do. I just want to see your amazing body proportions. Pretty, please. It's a total lie. Again, it would be scary if you were telling the truth. I guess you're going to make me do this anyway, so maybe it's a sec. Really? Yay. But again, okay, hopefully nothing happens. What's it called? I mean, that's just basic. That's just normal. Way up to you, Kira. As in, like, it's just gameplay. There's nothing like that bad with it. What are you really up to, Kira? Be quiet, Alex. Go ahead, Neneko. No, this is up to either. Why does she want Neneko to pose like that? Here goes nothing. Oh, I see. We're just... Okay, I see. Yeah. Why are you all silent? Because Neneko... Jeez. What about them? They don't smell. At least I don't think they do. That's not what she meant. You know, I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Disgusting. Why? I was just posing. What are you accusing me of? You don't shave. You don't really shave. Shave. You're way too direct. Not that I discreet the observation, though. You can be a little bit more discreet. What are you talking about? You're freaking me out. You still don't get it, do you? You have... That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't believe it. Do you not shave them at all? Humans are supposed to have hair, right? Besides, nobody's gonna see it, and there's no point shaving them. And I'm afraid of razor blades. What are you talking about, doofus? We're looking at it right now. Huh? Do you all shave? Of course. What if I shave regularly? Right, Alex? Huh? No, I mean, I shave mine, but it's surprising to talk about that. What about you, Akeda? Do you shave? No, Nicole, why asking a guy about grooming armpits? You're a girl. You always shave. Don't you have a knife somewhere? Give it to you. I'm gonna shave right now. Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden? I'll shave when I get home, so leave me alone. Don't lie to me. I know you won't shave when you get home. Take care of myself right now. You're scaring me right now. What if I slip and die? I know it bothers you, but just let her be. The knife is pretty dull. You're more likely to damage her skin than shave her. Darn. In that case, I'm sure I have some duct tape lying around. I'll use that instead. Duct tape? Are you serious? That's literally torture. Quiet, you. I'll do whatever it takes, even if it's torture. I told you before, if it's something filthy, I won't let rest until it's clean. So get ready. Don't do it. Besides, if you stay here much longer in the desert, we'll all end up growing out body hair. You'll be the same as I. She's right. We're still flying in the desert island. There are more important things to worry about. Well, do something about it, Ikeda. That's a nightmare. If we don't escape this island soon, the only person who'll be coming for us is the Grim Reaper. That's not quite what I meant. My hair's pretty thin. I don't think it'll be a problem if it grows out a bit. Don't let me kill you, Alex. It's a serious matter for a lady like me. I'll not rest on my laurels. We have to get off this island quickly and now. Before we know it, our clothes will become rags and we'll have to wear grass skirts. In any case, we're waiting for a rescue party. We want to go out on the open sea on our own. Why do they go swimming if they don't have a source of fresh water and food? No, we do. It's on the lifeboat. We have some rash, survival food and water on the lifeboat. Don't just say that. Do something instead. It's more like if they stay too long though, they'll have to like start scavenging. Huh? What was that sound? It came from nearby. I didn't hear anything. Besides, the most important thing to do right now is Neneko, right? What was that? Is that your belly rumbling, Akira? Sound like an old dude's belly. Were the only ones bags he saved be the ones that carried the swimsuits? Yeah, pretty much. Like, we got Akira's luggage, but all she had was like swimwear and beach accessories. She didn't bring anything important. I'm pretty hungry. Isn't it time to eat? You're right, I was exhausted. We should eat something. It's time to eat. My stomach. My stomach about to burst. Farewell, cruel world. Stop overreacting, Neneko. I didn't hit you that hard. Alright, let's change and have dinner. Okay, I'll get food from the lifeboat. You don't forget the emergency rations. I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen. Take out from answer die in any situation where you end up and won't bother you. Ha. Whatever. I guess it should change as well. Kind of think of it, why did they change into these swimming trunks in the first place? Hey, don't leave me here. My belly really hurts. It really hurts. Come on, stand up already. You're right. I'll never forgive her, that vixen. I'll my sweet revenge someday. I wouldn't do that if I were you. She'll just hit you again. Come on, let's go. I'm not such a pushover. Alright, will we change back to normal clothes? Okay, good. Just in case. Hopefully it won't set off anything on YouTube. Because I know, like, for like some people avoid even just swimwear, just in case YouTube overreacts. We'll see. Changed my clothes, but I'm still shivering. My skin is caked in salt. Yeah, my skin's a bit sticky as well. You're telling me my skin will become rough if something isn't done about this. Ikeda, give us fresh water. You just love giving commands, don't you? These are emergency rations, huh? This canned food doesn't look palatable though. Is the can have even rust on them? Are you really sure this stuff is safe to eat? We're all hungry, I guess we'll have to try it. I know you're all hungry, but you should only eat a bit for now. We don't know what's going to happen, so we need to ration our food. Only a bit? Can you be more specific? About 1 can each, I guess. Only 1? I said that will satisfy my hunger. I won't fill you up, but it's the taste that matters. Let's eat. Ew. Alright, I'll try it. Let's take a bite at the same time. Here goes. Is this really okay? My anxiety's filling up. Ugh. It tastes like dung. Human stomachs weren't made for it. I'm sweating, crying, and having a runny nose all at the same time. Are you sure this isn't poison? This tastes horrible. Even if very bad, having to eat. Man, it's kind of hard to understand right now. Did you mean we should eat the food if it tastes bad? Alex nodded, blue in the face. As if she can't swallow it herself. I'll take a bite. Whew, tastes like very intense. Tastes very intense. Reeks of decomposing flesh. Tastes sour like stomach acid. I think there's some saltiness within that sourness. I don't have a clue what it's made of. I mean, if it really was canned vomit. I've eaten plenty bad military rations from all over the world, but this actually tastes the crown. I have goosebumps. I'm shaking all over. This isn't food, it's bloody poison. Are you sure this isn't poison? Water, give me water. Picture the canned food to have green jelly thing. I haven't seen that. Nah, I haven't seen that myself. I see. Jeez, they're wasting precious waters to rinse their mouths. The rations don't appear to be damaged. They don't have expired. Can't believe all of them spoiled. But it's hard to believe this is what we're supposed to taste like. They're supposed to taste like this? What was the person who made these were thinking? If I ever meet them, I'll kill them on sight. I'll kill them. Ugh. Ugh. The world around me is flickering. Go into the light. I've heard that emergency food is sometimes intentionally made with nasty flavor to prevent eating too much. Could that be the case here? I don't care about this, that. This is bad. Enough to kill flies with. Ikeda, I command you. Go look for something we can eat. Don't come back until you found something. Understand? Why does it have to be me? Whatever. There's a fishing rod in the lifeboat. I wonder if we can catch some fish. If we don't catch something we can eat, we'll die. Goodbye, cruel world. I can't eat this. And just like that, they all faint. I'll carry them into the hut. Not a bother. I don't want to eat any more of these rations either. I should find extra food for the days ahead as well. What a bother. Alright, big question is how do I catch fish with this rod? There's no reel, and I don't think fishing at shallow coastline is easy. Catch some eels instead. Phew. Climbing here is harder than I thought. The rocks were brittle, they might break off if I put too much weight on them. Man, I'm hungry. They're hungry because they were running around having fun, but I'm hungry because I had to work hard building that hut for them. It's not exactly fair, is it? Oh well. I should give them a piece of my mind later. I'm going to catch something so huge they won't have anything to complain about. Alright, I'm also all the rocks. What? Is that? No way. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding. The town behind us this whole time. I've been horsing around. Good grief. Should I go back and tell the girls? Hang on. There's a bar here. I may deserve a cold one first. I don't think they'll mind. Oh, come in. I don't mind getting customers in this backwater. Like a beer, please. And something to eat. I'm starving. Sure thing. Free food? Who'd I hit the spot? Just knowing it won't try anymore made it taste twice as good. Are you a tourist? You don't look like you're in business. But getting this out of the way must have been difficult. How'd you get here? I came on a chartered ship, a red one. Pretty fancy. I don't mind feeling on those of myself. To be honest, the experience is pretty overrated. There's a pretty sandy beach behind the rocks, right? What kind of place is that? Do you swipe in your ship? It's beautiful. I used to go there when I was young. Because the only people left there here are the elderly. That rocky area is quite dangerous, so nobody goes there anymore. With a ship like yours, you could get there safely. It's not big enough to attract tourists, though. Only a small backwater town, you know. I see. It's a pretty impressive bar for a backwater town. The people around here don't have anything else to do but drink, if you know what I mean. This paella is really great. Are we in Spain? It brings out the flavors of the ingredients. I mean, I can taste the quality of the ingredients and how it tastes. Amazing condensed shrimp and shellfish flavors. Paella. Paella? Paella? Paella. 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 Not paella. Paella? Something like that. It's really hungry. I don't think this is what it takes. I don't think that this is what makes it taste good. It's really delicious. I can't stay here long. You're a good cook. I'll come again. Come back anytime. Take the brats with me next time. Just guiding. I should head back. It's gonna be for like an adventure. We can go for them as well. Hey, good news everyone. I found something really interesting. What is interesting? Ikeda, you didn't catch anything. Not even a clam? I can't believe it. I knew he was a bad detective, but I never knew he was this useless. You should find yourself another partner. Really? I'm disappointed. You let me down. I found something really interesting. You'll be over the moon when I tell you. Ha! What's so interesting? I bet you're gonna be saying something moronic like I found a beautiful shell. You're totally useless. I could have never relied on you in the first place. Hungry and starving, you haven't done anything about it, you bloody incompetent. I'm so disappointed in you. What you do is talk. You should be ashamed of yourself. I don't think he's a pretty bad rep as a detective. So over there, he's been peeping on us the whole time. This is what Discovery of the Americas was like. I mean, yeah, they found it was already civilization there. On top of that, you've been peeping us the whole time. How could we have been stupid to put our faith in you? From now on, we'll take care of things ourselves. Kate isn't reliable at all. We'll probably end up dead if you rely on him. You... Tell us what's interesting thing you found. Ah, what I found? Oh, come on. Ikeda, don't be this dickhead. I found a beautiful shell. A very beautiful shell. What? I can't believe it. He's actually an idiot. Ikeda, I should check into a psychiatric ward ASAP. Yeah, Ikeda just trolls them. Are you okay? Or are you slightly going mad? Anyway, back to fishing. Yeah. I won't keep my hopes up. Just go over there and stay out of our way. Take care of ourselves. Shoo. You're right, not putting on the shackles. We have to do things ourselves, girls. Jeez. I wish I was... Those brats. Well, no one Mr. Nice Guy. Never change a plan. I'll give them hell. I'll give those brats a taste of real harshness and survival. I'll make them glad I'm around. You spoiled brats. Hope you're ready for this. I was expecting you to be back so soon. If you get something, I need to kill some time. I'll have another beer. Where's he getting the money from? Like, yeah, here's free shit. Go ahead. They've cleaned your eyes and man is up to something. Alright, how do I make them suffer? They said they could manage without me, but they're just a bunch of numbskulls who've never lifted anything heavier than a knife and fork. They'll throw in a towel soon. Oh, no idea actually, no idea. Rather than actually doing anything, they'll come running to me in tears. That would be pretty boring. I should anticipate that they'll start to cry and then show up and be their savior. Respect them and obey me. Okay, nah, they're gonna be competent and be like, "Lo, the fuck are you doing?" Maybe, we'll see. It's gonna backfire in Akeda. Make them regret insulting me. Oh, I'm not bullying them, I'm doing this for their own sake. Spoiled kids always end up being bad adults. It's in their best interest to respect their elders. So how do I make them respect me? Big entrance when I get at the end of the row. Can I really catch a really big fish? That'll make an impact. If I dangle it before their noses, they'll have to obey me. How can I catch a big fish? Are there any fishmongers or fishermen here? I'm really craving some freshly caught fish. Fresh fish, huh? That's the right person. I caught a big skipjack tuna I was going to bring to the next potluck. Skipjack tuna. Will you sell it to me? How much do you want for it? I need it now. You're a bit weirdo, aren't you? The less I know about it, the better, I guess. Oh, I'll bring it here. What do you think of this beauty? Quite a big skipjack tuna, isn't it? It's amazing, but maybe it's a bit too big. I don't believe I would catch a big fish by myself. That'll be fine. Sold. Is this enough? You serious? That's more than enough. Okay, he has his money on him. Well, I see. Yeah, they want to drink, yeah. But food would be more important. I see. Ah, thanks. Has it become frustrated by now? Come on, fishy. Let's go and see what the girls are doing. Well, while we're here, we're doing something next to the hut. I should hide and see what they're up to. Come on then, Nicole, put your back into it. Let's do any more digging. Let's finish that hole. I live a sedentary life. It's impossible for anyone to dig a hole with this crummy plank. You're slacking off then, Nicole. Alex, have you been taking a break? Go back to digging right now. Wait, give me a minute. Let me rest a bit longer. Akira, you're watching and not doing anything yourself. Did you say something, Nanako? Made these walls on the roof, didn't I? I'm not sure if it's such a ramshackle thing can be said to work. Making toilets is an important thing in the first place. You can just go in the bushes. A clean toilet is almost as important as a lady, Nanako. We are civilized people. Do I have to drag you out the Stone Age? I'm at my limit though. I didn't eat much. I can faint any minute. Okay, why hast thou forsaken me? I'll never forgive you. That brat. Don't you forget me. You're the one who abandoned me. Don't turn things around. I mean, you're the adult here. So you chill. When you're finished digging that hole, go pick up some palm fruit as well. Pick some palm fruit. If you're misreading acrobatic skills, ask Alex instead. Ha. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I wasn't expecting anything from the two of you in the first place. I'll do it myself. Are you sure about that? How dare you question my abilities? I can't think of it. I once broke my leg, which traumatized me, and I'm scared of heights. There's absolutely no way I can climb a palm tree. Now that's unexpected. It's not competent as the rest of us, can only complain. Then I call you. Let's be civilized. Civilized. As expected. If I leave them like this, they'll not stop killing each other. Before they even starve to death. Better make my big entrance. Well. You're having trouble with something. There seems to be an issue. Oh, it's only you, Akeda. It's nothing. We're doing fine. Everything's been going really well, and you're not here to mess things up over time. Right, Nanako? Yes. Oh, really? That's good to hear. You don't need me to help you with anything. I really need your help. We're gonna do our on our own. I see. Well, you're doing well. I bought a big fish, so it looks like you guys don't need it. But don't worry about me. I'll go eat it by myself. Big fish? Are you serious? Did you catch something? Akira, did you really catch a big fish? Well, a massive skipjack tuna. That's something fishy about that fish. Why was it swimming so close to the shore? How were you able to catch it with your bare hands? Meh. So you're saying that you don't want to eat it then? Fine by me. Don't be like that. I was just kidding. Skipjack tunas swim all over the place. And we did catch it with your bare hands because you're such a wonderful person. Skipjack tuna. Oh, I see, yeah. It made no sense. Please let me eat it. What, did someone say big fish? Wow, it's huge. Did you catch it? Akeda, you're amazing. What are you saying, Alex? You still have a detective with a bad rap. You don't want to eat a fish caught by someone like that now, would you? Well, what are you saying? You're the most wonderful and trustworthy person in the world, Akeda. I would never say something like that. Ha. When you apologize properly, you also lied. No fish for you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I really was wrong. I'm never saying bad things about you. So, please, Sir Akeda, could I have some fish, please? Why are you both groveling to him? Did we agree to do everything on our own? We can only be fine without Akeda's help. Mr. Akeda, sir, the girl says to disrespect you. How should we deal with her? Imagine Akira stubborn. I'm actually impressed that she able to hold her head high. There's no way I'm gonna apologize to you. Akira, just apologize to him. We won't be able to do anything about his help. Just apologize and eat his fist together. I'm sorry. Huh? Do you say something? Or is it just your stomach growling? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please let me eat that fish. I'm gonna starve to death otherwise. Please, Akeda. It's like a bogus apology, but I'll take what I can get. You better watch your mouth in the future, Missy. Let's eat this fish together. Mwahahaha. Yay, sashimi. Thank God, something actually edible. What humiliation. I couldn't resist any longer. My stomach made me... Alright, let's see how... I don't even know how long this is, because, like... Let me just check something real quick. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, not too... No, there's a good number of CGs, actually. Hold on, then. I want to finish it today, because there's no... Next, if I do it, like, next stream, it's going to be, like, only 2 hours long. At most, maybe. That felt really satisfying. I'm not going to let them off the hook. They might turn their backs on me again. I need to make them suffer as much as possible. Though, I might need to just, like, quickly get dinner sorted. Just in case. 1 second, then. 1 sec. Let me just do something real quick. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm not gonna move my setup to the kitchen, but like, if I have to eat, I mean, I put some food ready for in the oven, that'll be done in like 30 minutes, and we'll see how we go there. Well, before sunset, right, Akeda? Do you have a minute? What is it, Alex? What's going on? Alex looks around to make sure no one is here. I want to ask you something. How could you become a detective? Become a detective? When I looked at you, I realized how honorable and trustworthy detectives are. That's why I'm becoming a detective too. Trustworthy. Sure, my guy's just lying to your teeth now. You can go home in like a day, honestly. Living in a world full of danger and excitement. I changed my mind. Detective is such a thrilling and worthwhile job. It's totally amazing. I see, you want to go detective too? I started trying to wind me around her finger. But you think I'm pervy and a bad detective, don't you? You can tell such, you tell me such things with power and ease. I mean, I think you can trust her. There are many things I need to learn. Maybe your assistant. There are so many things I want you to teach me, Akeda. Ha! Out of the blue, someone just said that I was a perverted and unreliable person with bad rep wants to become a detective. But assistant so you can have a leg up on the other one. On the other two. Blech. You're more cunning than I thought, Alex. Yeah, Akeda, you're just dumb. Akeda, I want to know more about you. I want to be with you and do many things together. Wowzers. I wouldn't have believed if you weren't stranded on a desert island. I would have believed her. Alex is a total vixen. Alex, I'm glad you feel that way. Let me think about it. I'd be happy if I could become your partner. I look forward to your answer. Wow. Girls are scary. I almost felt as if she was going to confess her love to me. I almost believed what she was saying. No, don't be fooled, Senekada. I was only saying that to take advantage of you. Keep your head on straight. Don't forget how they humiliated you. Is this like a parody of like dating sim stuff? Akeda, can I talk to you for a sec? What now? You guys taking turns or something? What do you want? Taking turns? Did someone else talk to you? Hey, we're the best partners, aren't we? We always help each other in hard times, right? Right? That's how I felt. But didn't you say you didn't want to be a partner anymore? You're just giving a vague acquaintance to me, not a partner. Such a shame. I was kidding. You know why I say bad things sometimes, right? Right, I really care about you. I mean, she does, yeah. If in the bad ending where she dies, it's like she does care. So promise me that we'll stick together for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, the death do us part. Promise me that. Nanako, do you want to marry me or what? But you said earlier you no longer want to be my partner, and you're pretty serious about it. That's why I don't believe you're telling me now. But I realized something when you were gone, that I don't get along with those Mofi snobs. I know they only treat me like a slave over their plaything. No, this sounds like the saga of Anathan. In that movie, did men kill each other over a woman? Does this mean we have to kill each other to get your attention? I bet I'll be the first to be killed. Please, Akeda, don't leave me. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill me. I'll do whatever it takes. Yeah, but what good are you on the desert island without a computer? I'm the only one who knows about survival, so right now you're dead weight. I think you just crossed the part of my soul. Well, how about this? I'll let you have your way with me for a bit. Let you rest your head on my lap or holding each other while sleeping. Nah. I doubt either would that be memorable. Damn you, Akeda. You should learn when it's better to not open your mouth at all. Anyone I can rely on. Please help me. We're amazing partners. We made it off the island together, right? Ah, that's true, I guess. I'll keep it in mind. What do you mean I'll keep in mind? Stop being vague. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I'm counting on you. Huh. I think Neneko's trying to get in with me. But he's really bad at talking. He doesn't really get any points. Compared to Alex is definitely better. Neneko's right. Now we have made it off the island together. She's a great partner. She'd be the first one to stab me in the back if something happened, though. Doesn't get along with the others. Maybe I should help her out if she rechanges her mind. Is she serious about it? Oh, hello, Kada. You girls, you are taking turns. What do you want, Kira? I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to give you some friendly advice. Advice? You're a sensitive clod, so I thought I could tell you bad things will happen if you make the wrong choice. As the heir of Edgeworth family, I wield considerable power. Do you understand what this means? Not really. Crying out loud. Why am I not surprised? Here is how it is. My family can make a poor detective like you disappear in a blink of an eye. Just like taking out trash. You'll be disappeared if you make the wrong choices. That's why I came here, to give you a word of advice. You should be grateful. Huh? What? You should understand? How dense are you? How dense are you? If you have to choose between the three of us, you'd choose me. That's my friendly advice. You're welcome. Choose the other two, things won't end well for you. I'm sure you already know how dreadful my family is. I hope you made the right decision, for your own sake. You're actually the power of the Edgeworth family. You definitely regret it, understood? Yeah. What was that about? Like she was bragging about her family. Maybe she was trying to get on my good side, just like the other two. That's the case, she needs to get work on her pitch. Maybe because of her aristocratic background, she grew up looking down on others. Cringe attitude. Empty threats don't work on me. Oops. She's like a daughter of a supervillain trying to imitate others with power of money. That's clumsy of her. I may not say anything. Don't forget what I said. Or you regret it. That'll be all. Everyone is trying to cling to me because I'm their only hope. They don't have their own approaches. It just feels good. We need to value what I do for them. It's only the beginning. Time for them to really change that course. One more start, then go back to the hut. Hey, what did you and the kid talk about? You're trying to stab me in the back, are you? Stab you in the back? How could you even think such a thing? I never even dream of it. Me neither. We just had a chat and didn't think about anything unusual. Oh really, so it's my gut tell me something else. Don't you talk to him as well? What do you talk about? The same as you, some chit chat. I highly doubt that. Hey, I'm not doing anything suspicious. You're being suspicious. Jeez, like Ninako said, they'll get each other's throats before long. Hey, what's going on? Why are you guys arguing? Akira, shouldn't set us up against each other. Do something about it. What are you saying, Nanako? Don't just set me up by spelling that kind of nonsense. Hey, calm down. It's already dark, so go to bed early today. Save your strength. You're right. We should sleep early. Sleep is more important than survival and for being a detective, right? You're totally right. Let's all go to sleep. Why am I always the bad guy? Alright then, I'll sleep over there in the wide area. You go sleep over there. Okay. At least we're all girls. It's so cramped and smelly. And I go sticking up that place the most. Don't be so rude. You smell a bit better because you swam in the sea, but your uniform still stinks. It smells like a dirty, damp mop. Really makes us smell. Wears such smelly clothes. It smells fine to me. To be honest, it smells better than a lifeboat. Eek. Did someone just touch my butt? I didn't touch it. It's just that Akira did. Maybe I did because it's so cramped here. Besides, we're all girls. Who cares? Also, word of warning: I can't sleep without hugging though, so I might hug you in my sleep. That'd be awkward. Nanako, would you switch places with me? Not a chance in hell. I was getting assaulted by Akira. Akira, you're breathing on my neck. Are you doing it on purpose? Be quiet already. I can't do anything about it because we're close to each other. You're worrying too much. I mean, just touch me. That was me. I didn't mean to though. Alex, don't tell me you also like to assault other girls. I feel so unsafe. Hey, too much talking. Shut up and get to sleep. Yeah, we're going to sleep. No more. I can't anymore. Hey, Nanako. What? Did you try to get in my... Stop saying such stupid things. Can you come outside with me? I have to go right now. What do you mean go outside with me? I don't go with you unless you tell me why. If you tell me why, I still might not go. I'm hearing the call of nature. How's that supposed to be? I don't hear anything. Figure me out. You have a photographic memory, but only you remember Jesus trivia. You don't know what I mean? I don't have time for chit chat, so would you kindly... Don't know what you're getting at. Two of us shouldn't go outside when it's dark, so I might try to kill us. They're gonna kill you, or do you want to be unmurdered? I can do that right here, right now. No, I'm terrified. I'm not gonna go outside. I'm sorry, it won't scare you anymore. Please come with me. Pretty please with cherry on top. But just you become scarier. I was gonna go outside anyway. I need to water the flowers, so come with me, please. I don't water flowers in the middle of the night. I think the flowers outside are mallows of the plant family, Malvaceae. But why do you want to water them at night? You can do it in the morning. You know what I'm talking about. You're just playing dumb. I can't hold it until morning. Toilet. I need to go toilet. You need to go... I see. Just say that when you need to go. I said filthy words. Besides, I meant the other number. It doesn't matter. Please hurry. I can't hold it any longer. Just go by yourself. You don't need me to hold your hand, right? Will you go to the toilet in darkness? Fine, I'll go with you. What if you promise to also come with me when I need to go? Alright, I promise. Now, please hurry up. Alright, I'll go with you. But don't need to pull me along like that. Okay, I want to go to toilet. Why does he have to make such a big deal of it? When she has toilets, you're referring to that rickety shack she made earlier? Everyone thinking of piss in the bushes. Well, how far are you going to pull me in? Already halfway inside. Let's get to dark and narrow places, especially dark and narrow toilets. Just having to go near a toilet, I couldn't help but overhear them. Here we go. I'll fall in otherwise. No, I can't do it. I'm scared. It's too dark and narrow. I can't do it here. Did you hear that? Akira, did you hear that? I can't do it here. I'm crying out loud. What are you doing in there? Hey, Nanako, are you alright? Yeah, I'm totally not okay. I'm glad the hole hasn't used a toilet yet. I would have had a long life flushing Kira otherwise. Aren't you glad he found an empty hole? Where did Kira go? Hell if I know, that rich bitch. She pushed me down and just ran away. She's gonna have gone very far. Did you say that she has a toilet trauma? I don't think of it. Weird about toilets as we got stranded here. What could have happened to her? In any case, I wish she could apologize to me. She came back. I can't take this anymore. I'll be a good girl. Please don't lock the door. I think she's reliving some kind of traumatic moment. Hey, Kira, it's alright. If you want, just tell us what happened. Don't want me make help, even if it's painful. Promise me you won't laugh, no matter what. I might burst out laughing, depending on what you're going to say. Ow. It's okay, no one will laugh at you. Alex, you're awake. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh well, now you're awake, so you might as well go join us. And let's start a campfire and talk for a bit. Watching the flames dance will help put your mind at ease. Take all the time you need, Akira. You can talk when you're ready. Thank you, Ikeda. I wish we had some marshmallows. When I was little, not even a teenager, my parents often took me to this very old mansion. I had a long history, but to me as a kid it felt spooky. I was afraid Dracula would show up any moment. A party for wealthy people was being held there. Family party was also quite formal, so it was a lot of fun for kids. Everyone was pretending to be good people, but I could see them judging me as if I was a kind of party prize animal. It felt awkward and I hated the party. I guess the wealthy had their own problems. I bet if you constantly have to film with your family, social status and networking, you always get a stiff upper lip. You're not stranger to those kind of parties either, aren't you, Alex? Huh? Me? No, I haven't been to those parties, because how do I put it? My family's always been overprotective of me. Huh, that's unexpected. But just like other guests, I especially had a nasty feeling about the mansion itself. As it was infested by some evil. And something horrible did happen as I went to the bathroom. My mother was a real worrywart. There was no need for her to be worried about me just going to the toilet. I mean, I was old enough to go by myself. So I was a bit scared. In any case, I couldn't hear sounds from the outside the toilet. I didn't find if it was quiet, but it's a little bit too quiet. I just finished without thinking strange thoughts. What was that sound? Is someone there? Hey, what's going on? Stop playing pranks on me. Who's there? If you don't stop right now, I'll tell my father. Stop, I'm really angry. They said that the noise suddenly stopped. Couldn't hear anything anymore and suddenly became so terrifying. I'm trying to put into another world. I heard something coming from the outside of the toilet. Let's just... Wait, okay, we need to choose. Let's do lower one. I heard the voice of a malicious child. What's this? Is the door locked? Oh, you poor girl. You stay in that toilet forever. Ghosts will eat you and you'll die. What do you say? I can just open the door and... It's stuck. Why? So now you know, you've been cursed. You'll be stuck in here forever. You hear the footsteps of ghosts. He's coming to eat you. You can't scare me that easily. I'll tell my father this and you'll be in big trouble. You're a sissy. Besides, you don't know who I am. Good luck getting out of there. Oh no, the ghost is here. I need to run. Hey, come back. Don't leave me in here. Open the door. Couldn't hear that brat anymore, and the bathroom was shrouded in eerie silence. Couldn't hear a silence of my own breathing. I could feel the fear that kept me inside of me overflowing. I'm scared. Why is this happening to me? I haven't done anything wrong. Mama, Papa, help me. I can't take it anymore. Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. Are we taking campfire? We have everyone tell campfire stories now. That's why I have toilet trauma. But aren't you blowing this out of proportion? It's a prank some kid played on you. Then I go, give me your hand. I'll experience the same level of fear. I'll sit in underneath your nails. That's not fear, that's torture. I'm sorry, calm down, okay? The fear of your childhood stay with you. That's right. And boys can be so mean. What are you talking about? The kid who bullied me is a girl. She must have been the same age I was. A girl? I bet she was a neighborhood bully. It wouldn't surprise me. I bet she grew up to be the queen of her own little kingdom of hundreds of men willing to do anything for her. Maybe. I should find out who she was. The flames of revenge still burn inside of me. I'll keep looking for her until the end of time. It'll never be hard to identify her if she went to the same party. I asked everyone about the girl after I was freed, but they're all like, there's no girl like that here. Maybe she was a ghost. No, this was probably handled confidentially. Maybe the family was probably maintaining their relationship. That sounds plausible. Of course, investigating these things is your job. What I asked you to do to find out who she was, please. I'll pay whatever it costs. Sure, why not? Whoever she is, she must have been in your family's social circle. If her family was also wealthy and the girl was the same age as you, that would narrow it down considerably. Anything else about her? Malicious laugh. Reading her ears. I'm sure her name was... I can't remember. I need to think hard. Oh, you gonna cry? Are you crying? Lily, what are you doing here? Come back at once. Busted. See you later. See you around, crybaby. Her name was Lily. That little... I'll never forgive her. Gee, thanks, Alex. Thanks, Alex. Is that why you tried to avoid her the whole time? God. Her name was Lily, I'm sure of it. I'm sure that was it. Lily, huh? I could be mistaken, I heard that name somewhere before. I just be able to find her sooner than you expect. Really. I shouldn't have expected anything else from you. I live in your hands. What are you doing when I find her? What I do is her. It's between her and I. Don't worry. I won't involve you. I'll take care of it secretly. Make sure she goes missing. Maybe I'll torture her a bit before that. Oh, would you happen to offer an optional add-on for torture and murder package at additional cost? Cut off her ears and bring them to me as proof. That's pretty alarming. Lee should run away and never come back. I'm afraid I don't offer any add-on package like that. The only way to resolve this peacefully. A long time ago, and Lily might have changed her ways since then. Impossible. She's definitely a horrible person, more horrible person than back then. I bet she's committing terrible crimes, causing hardship for many people. I'm going to do the one favor by getting rid of her. Or she could still become a good person. Who knows? Alex, didn't you just say that Lily probably became like a queen with hundreds of men following her? How could someone like that be a good person? No, she's a friendly queen. Not everything seems like a motorcycle guy that rescued a kitten. As Akeda said, if you do manage to find this Lily, it's better to resolve things peacefully. Meeting her side. No matter what anyone says, I won't forget this brat who gave me never-ending trauma. I'll pound my flesh. Have my pound of flesh. Then I go searching for great many for any mentions of the name Lily. Don't push me around. I'm not a human computer, you know. I remember 34 instances of the name Lily, but I'm not sure one is the Lily you're looking for. Lily, huh? Why that sounds familiar? I can't pinpoint it. Tip of my tongue. Ow. My belly hurts, not feeling well. I'm going to the toilet. Can you come with me? Akeda again? Can you just go by yourself? It's not like you're the one with toilet trauma. Akeda come with you? Were you planning on doing something naughty in there? I'm just thinking of something like this going on there. Maybe from within the mouth. It'd be great if you could not say things like that. Both of you have a strange imagination. I'm not doing anything bad. I'm just afraid of the dark. My stomach out. Please come with me, Akeda. Alright, cool. That settles that. That's how we know each other. Why you make me go with you, Lily? Oops, I mean Alex. Shut up. If you call me that again if Kira is there, I'll punch you really hard. Punch me? Did you hear that right? From me with violence? You're a funny girl. No, I was kidding. I don't hate you, dear Akeda. There's something like you like to do for me instead. I'll do anything you want me to. Just be gentle. I don't think I want anything to do anything from you. Don't lie to me. You're telling me that you're afraid to use my real name in front of Akira. What is it you desire? Money? Jeez. Why do you guys always take things to extreme? I was going to reveal a secret. I'll keep my mouth shut to Akira. But it's no curious. I can't help but feel your little prank was a bit over the top, Miss Lily. No, isn't everyone sometimes cruel as a kid? Like blowing up frogs with a straw and then throwing them as frog bombs? I bet you've done that too. Actually, I've never heard of anyone that does cruel things. A bit extreme. I forget I said that. The point I'm trying to make is that as a rich girl, I was ignorant and cruel, partly because of my overprotective environment. I do regret that now. I'm really sorry. I guess it's good you regret what you've done, but you should apologize to Kira, not to me. She was traumatized by what you've done. I can't do that now. I know I should apologize, but didn't you hear what she said? She finds out it was me, she'll kill me on the spot. And she'll give me what I did as a child by talking to her about it later when we're off the island. I'll apologize when the time is right. Otherwise my ears will end up in her collection. That'll take a while. I'm serious, she'll slay me on the spot if she finds out who I am. No matter how much she's paying you, please don't tell her. Just tell me how much Akira's paying you and I'll pay you more than that. She's really can make me a millionaire. I think you should sit down with Akira and talk about it. Of course, but not now. If I did on this island, you have a murder case in your hands. Also means she would get away with it. You're right, things will get messy. I'll keep my mouth shut for now. I'll put my faith in you, Akeda. Please, keep it a secret. Please. Sure. We're spending too much time talking here. We should get back. It's so awkward. We're back. Do you take that long to poop? Where'd you go? Is it a toilet nearby? Or did you do something naughty? Indeed. Very suspicious. Oh, come on. It's nothing. I just constipated. What are you talking about? I think you're hiding some important information from me. If you're hiding something from me, now's the time to come clean. I'm not hiding anything. Well, if you really must know, Kate, am I doing something naughty? Ah, yes. I'm sorry if you assert you. What? Really? That's a sex crime. You have to arrest Takeda right now. Arrest him now. Alex, you brat. Why would you tell lies that could harm me? No, you're lying. I wasn't born yesterday. Takeda, tell me the truth. What are you guys hiding? No, really, I just told you, Takeda. What I said was true, right? Right, Mr. Takeda? Just tell the truth, like, dog. Tell the truth. About that Lily, you actually know her well, Kira. She's someone I know well. Akeda, what are you doing? Alex, why is this sheet? You're gonna throw up. Akeda, what do you mean she's someone I know? Alex's name is Lily. Her full name is Lily Alexandra Werner. Flower. Akeda, why'd you promise not to tell her? Ugh. Super gross. That is... Really, is that true? So Alex is the little brat who messed with me back then. I see, so I finally found you. Haven't I, Alex? Yes, I'm Alex. No, what's up? No, I mean, is anything the matter? Beheading, getting beaten to death, stabbing, keyholing, being thrown from a high building, poisoning, strangling, shooting, burning, getting shot from a cannon, 1,000 paper cuts. Pick 3, please. Either pick 3, what happened to me? I'll kill you in 3 different ways of your choice. This will be fun. I'm not a cat, I only die once. You can't kill me 3 times. I'll torture you until you're almost dead. When you recover, I'll torture you again. I'll skin you alive, cut little pieces from your skin and make you eat them. That sounds like fun. I'm looking forward to this. What she just said make anyone queasy. At least it's making me queasy. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I was a dumb kid back then. I've learned my lesson. Please forgive me. Akeda, save me, please. Hey, Akira. I understand you have a quiet grudge against her, but she's really apologizing for what she did back then. Why don't you forgive her? Breaking one of her arms should be enough, right? What are you talking about, Akeda? I'm not made of Play-Doh. If she breaks my arm, it's really gonna hurt. I'm gonna scream. I'll scream. You think I'll forgive her like that? Maybe we could place to get this show on the road. Can you place your arm on that rock? I'll crush it with a hammer. That would be a comminuted fracture. Looks like you're not taking your weight out of this one. Farewell, Alex. I don't want you to break my arm. I don't want to die. Nah. We've been through some tough times together. I made it off Shironagasu Island, haven't we? I'm telling her that you torture and kill her. You can try cooling down and maybe talk. I'll never forgive her. She's the lowest of the low. And to think of it, you also threatened me, didn't you? Threatened you? I don't remember doing that. You heard me in the demonic voice. I'll open the door, but I warn you, if you tell anyone this, I'll kill you. How did you manage to do that, the demonic voice? Was an adult with you? What? No, that wasn't me. I only locked you up and scared you. I didn't speak in a demonic voice. Huh? You kidding me? No, I'm serious. That wasn't me. I left the toilet and didn't come back after that. That voice. The promise I made was real? Oh no, and I just told you about it. It's secret this whole time, and I've been so careful. So you told someone. Yeah. What? What has happened? Where's Akira? What has happened? The wind picked up, and as it was blown, then Akira just disappeared. I didn't hear anything. Nothing at all. Akira's just trying to scare us. I don't think so. I heard a strange voice. I'm like a man. Then tell me anything you remember. I don't want to. I'm scared. That's too bad. I need to remember what happened. I need information to understand the situation, please. Alright. There's a gust of wind. The fire became weak. I heard someone say so you told someone. A very scary voice. And Akira just vanished. Straight at Kira, I didn't see her being dragged away. She just vanished in the blink of an eye. How's that even possible? I heard she vanished, but that's not physically possible. I'm scared. What was that? I heard a sound. Where's it coming from? Don't like this. Kira, you're right. Tell me. If you're right, then answer me. Calm down, both of you. Let's stay ahead and come up with a plan. Walking around the woods in darkness is too dangerous. I'll look for her. If you can't find Akira, we'll look for her together in the morning, alright? Alright. Why did this happen? What happened to Akira? Akira... I'm curious. Hold on, let me check something. However, we searched, we never found her. No locals to her, but I couldn't find her either. Akira disappeared without a trace, as she never was there. If I told her that this wasn't a desert island, the Silo sooner, this wouldn't have happened. I've been thinking about what happened for days now. What really happened? Was it really a demon? Did we meddle with powers that meant it left us alone? I just can't stop thinking about it. One thing's for sure, Akira vanished. Unfortunately, our chance of survival was slim. I'm more concerned about Neneko and Alex right now. Akira's disappearance has really traumatized them. Can't believe we lost a friend. We escaped from Shironagasu with us. Okay, this feels like a gag ending. Gag ending. Phone's ringing this late. Oh, it's only you, Nanako. What's the matter? Something happened? Ikeda, the weather is so nice today. That's nice. The weather isn't so great over here, though. That's not what I meant. The weather is nice today. Why are you shouting at me? What about the weather? You're so dimwit. Try to understand what I mean. Couldn't you guess? The weather is nice today. Let's spit it out already. Is this about having a tropical island? That also happened to you? It made you a promise not to tell anyone, am I right? The weather is nice today. Turn my brain around this. Guess from your tone, I'll take it as a yes. And since you're playing, you don't know what you're allowed to tell me. You don't know what you're allowed to tell me. You're playing it safe. Nice weather. Something above my pay grade. You see the monk over there? Talking to myself. Doesn't mean anything, okay? Monks here, they're all perverts. I don't trust them. Okay, alright. Let me see what I can do. There's someone in my dress but who may help. Wait, someone just knocked on the toilet door. There's anyone in my office right now. Bad weather? Why didn't you save me? I'm suffering. Answer me. Ikeda, what's happening? What's going on? Ikeda! It's so dark here. So cold, the pain. Save me, save me, save me. Yeah. Akira, is that you? Aye. Blech. Alright, this has already made a turn. Okay, we got a bad ending. We got a bad ending in the extra stuff. Alright, so maybe if we make her remember the inhumane voice. So everyone's going to be that person. How long is it coming from the depths of the sewer? Why does it sound like that? And the voice spoke slowly as if it had something very important to say. You found me as book misery. Let's see, let me see if we do this one. Somnium's 4th anniversary. Oh, already? It's been a while, huh? Let's lie. Nothing happened. We just asked me for some advice. Kada, what you gonna tell her? What? Why are you hiding, Alex? There's nothing. I mean, it wasn't nothing. I had a great time. Isn't that great? Truth is that Alex has hemorrhoids. I mean, if I knew a good doctor, you see, that's in the prime for youth. Talking to the two of you about hemorrhoids is a good way to. It's too embarrassing. What? That's it. So that's why you've been acting so weird. Okay, let me save this here. Maybe. Wait, let me see what happens. If you do inhumane voice. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything. It's innocent. There's not the only way you can suffer. Pain can only bring different forms. That's how you will die. You'll die here right now. Don't you dare threaten me. Cut it out. Leave me alone. It was silent, became so quiet. The silence became almost hurt my ears. The temperature dropped. I heard something crawling on the ground. You don't scare me. My father was assuming he'll have your head. Suddenly, blood-red hands were grasping at me across the floor, moaning eerily, trying to grab me. I realized I wasn't talking to a person. It wasn't a prank. It was a terrifying monster. I managed to put on a brave face until then, but why so chill my spine? Anyone would have freaked out. This is a horrific sight. I'm scared. So sorry. Forgive me. I didn't do anything. Help me. I'll do anything you want. Please help me. In my life, I could only hear that eerie moaning. A red hand then reached out to throw and grab me. Very well. This is a slow, but I should spare you. However, one condition. From here on forth, you're on the toilet. You must never reply if someone calls you. If you break this promise, I appear again and take your life. I promise I won't. Let me out of here. Nobody answered and the voice was gone. The only voice I could hear was that of my own cries. I heard a ruffle cross out of the toilet. That's all I could hear. Suddenly, the strange atmosphere was back to normal and red hands disappeared. How happened so quickly, I wondered if I had just imagined things, but I hadn't. Kira, you there? Is everything alright? Something happened? My mother's voice. I will answer when I remembered the promise I made. I remained to stay silent. And also when I remembered the pact I made the demon. Don't answer, Kira. I can feel it in my bones. Kira, answer me. Something happened? I'm worried about you. Please answer me. Why don't you answer me? Please answer me. Answer me, answer me. I tried to stay as quiet as I could while stopping my cries. The voice sounded like my mother, changed into a horrible voice. It banged on the door so hard I was afraid it would break. So I weathered the storm. After a while, became silent again. I could feel the presence of something on the other side of the door. That thing was still there. Good girl, never forget. I'm always there watching you. That was a terrifying experience I had in the toilet. You should never warn us we're going to tell a safe story. I don't think I'll go to the toilet again. None of my concern. The horrors I experienced pale in comparison to what you're feeling now. That's an incredible story. No one you're traumatized. Alright, so what? Is there like a route split even here? Let's say yeah, right. However, after everything we found on the island, I believe anything at this point. Okay, 1 sec as well. BRB. Is it like you're scared as white sheets because you believe they're ghosts? Perhaps you remember things differently than how they really were. Perhaps someone at the party played a nasty prank on you. I told you everything as I remember it. You calling me a liar? I didn't say that. You said that you swore you never answer if someone called out to you when you're on the toilet. You go outside. You go outside to poop, right? Over your toilet, which means that that's basically outside is the outside of your toilet. This means that demon can't hear you because sound waves can't propagate in a vacuum. Has no more power over you. It's just your advantage. You can keep in the wild outdoors. Neneko, I'd like to kill you now. Can I stab you in your eye? I'm sorry. Alright, whoops. I left this here. You're 10 times scarier than usual. Must have been hard to talk about such a painful experience. Let us know if we can do anything to help. We're here for you. I don't want your sympathy. I just want everyone to know what happened to me, and it feels good to get off my chest. That's all. You can keep a promise. If I don't, he'll come and kill me. I have no choice. Isn't it stressful to keep doing that? Imagine living your life being afraid of going toilet. Designed to be a place you can relax, you know. Only there are ways to make you break your curse. Can we help her in any way, Akeda? I wonder there is. These things are above my pay grade. Try summoning a demon just to prove it's not real. Neneko, would you be able to do that if you're in my shoes? Well, facing fears and sitting in fear in your toilet for the rest of your life. Wouldn't facing your fears be the better choice? You decide what you like to do. Get rid of the curse, but don't want to be killed either. You have to decide for yourself. But even to face your fears, just go for it. I'll be happy to help you and the other girls as well. If you just stay quiet in the toilet, you might have an epiphany or having a dumb. So I'm going to go, and you better take care of the curse before that happens. I'm scared. Anyway, you should go off the island first. We can decide what to do after that. That'd be safer. Or you could hire 100 samba dancers to dance around the toilet. You see, having a cheerful person around would drive demons away. No, I made up my mind. Let's do this once and for all. Alright, I think we're gonna get another bad ending here. And she'll just get killed. You know, this night now, the guys won't shut up about it. And I don't want to have 100 samba dancers surrounding me when I go to the toilet. I want to sell this here. I do this my own way. Why? Hey, what I said about the samba dancers was just an analogy. You should decide for yourself. You're gonna help with this. If you want us to help, we'll help. Made up my mind. I just want to get this over with. It sure can't be worse than having to listen to Neneko's crazy ideas. We made it back from Shironagasu in one piece. So being afraid like this is nonsense. Giselle's laughing down on me from heaven as well. Alright, get ready. Get inside the ramshackle toilet and we'll call you from outside. Such a shabby hole in the ground would count as an actual toilet. Akira has made up her mind, so let's help her and get this over with. Is she going to do anything inside the toilet? I was going to wait for you to call me with an answer, nothing else. Yes, Captain Obvious. Alright, if she's going to just die here again, we're going to same bad ending again. 1 sec. Also, 1 sec again. In a sec, actually. What happened to your fighting spirit? Are you okay? Only do if you really want to. I know that once she's decided she'll do something, nothing will change her mind. We'll be here standing watch. Yeah, I'll be right here. Nothing to worry about. Akeda, should the demon really appear, we'll leave it in your capable hands, okay? Let's see how this goes, but 1 sec as well. BRB again. Alright, I'm back. Well, I have my dinner. I put it in the oven, so I had to take it out. Let's see. I don't even think you can hear it. I did this once during like my my Virtuous Last Reward stream. There's a total monk. There's a monk, you know. That's absolutely nothing to do with you, right? Not the bickering. I thought something very traumatic here. So if you shut up, that'll be very helpful. Here I go. How does this work? Should we just call her? That should do it. In this case, the toilet is just some sticks in the hole. I don't think anything will happen. Can you call her, Akeda? Sure. Akira, how's the weather in there? Not answering. Missy chickened out. Don't push yourself, okay? Come out if you can't do it. I'm not pushing myself, she answered. Did I hear her voice? I quickly come around. If you're quiet, I don't feel a thing. Maybe you worry about nothing. Forgive me, forgive me. Kira's screams and echo, then Sunny stopped. What happened? I immediately rushed over to her. She disappeared so quickly. Did she just fall in the hole? I don't see her anywhere. Possible. It's such a shallow hole. She can't have been hiding anywhere. Kira, where are you? Answer me. Something actually happened? No way. You're kidding me, right? You put a prank on me. Tell me you are, Akeda. Wish you were. Examine the hole. It's quite shallow and there's no space to hide. There's no space underneath the toilet hole either. A simple grass lattice. I don't see anything, a sign of anyone going through it. I don't see this trace of Kira being dragged off either. This happened in an instant. She was pulled into this hole. A shallow hole in the ground. Here's the thing. What's that sound? Listen. That's where it's coming from. I don't like this at all, Akira. I'm sorry. One sec. Not sure if you can hear me. Sorry, I got food in my mouth. I love both of you. Let's stay level-headed and come up with a plan. I'm going around the woods in the dark. It's too dangerous. I'll go look for her. If you can't find Akira, we'll search for her together in the morning. Alright? Alright. Why did this happen? Was that a true story? Where are you, Akira? Alright, we have the same thing again. We searched but never found her. Disappeared. Okay, yeah, same thing. There shouldn't be anyone in the office. The eerie sensation. Is that no way? Oh wait, I think no. Akeda calls. Same. Oh wait, no. Nanaka doesn't call us though this time. Was it a demon? We can't remember the powers that happened. You lost a friend who escaped. I'm suffering. Answer me. Hold the. Say yeah. Save me. All right, that happens again. All right, one sec. Let me just finish this before I continue. I don't think you can hear it though. I don't think you can hear it on stream. I don't know if it's obvious from my model though. Alright, I guess we go the Lily route and then just lie about it. Nothing so weird. It's no big deal. No, if the hemorrhoids got worse, they'll cause a lot of problems. Kind of sit on them. And it's literally that. Do not sit on them. How do you get hemorrhoids at such a young age? Do you use it for something else? This is why I don't stream for long. Like, I don't stream for like longer than normal. I tend to have food at like normal times, not like us o'clock. I should probably just finish eating before I continue. Should just interrupt it as it goes on. I wasn't expecting bad endings in like the extra portion. The extra portion is actually like, we finished at like 5.5 hours. So it's been like 2 hours already. Since, yeah, it's been 2 hours for this extra portion. So it's like, it's pretty beefy. Beefy? BT. For like an extra bonus story. I should probably finish eating first before we continue though. I was gonna just interrupt everything. I probably have to like timestamp the stream later. Just so that if there is like someone watching, it's gonna be like, damn, how long is this guy gonna eat for? It's not long though. Probably like, I mean, to be fair, I did have the eating portion during Aishitani because I didn't have lunch. Well, I did have lunch, but really small lunch. Down to earth moments, true. There's that. I don't know if people get turned off though with that stuff either, but it's like, it depends though, really. Depends what, I guess it depends what era of YouTube, of like internet. Like some people don't like when like people eat on stream, and some don't mind. It depends what era, I guess. But yeah, I'll eat first and then continue. Most of this remind us we're all the same. We should probably do our homework instead of focusing on our ambitions. Try to do something that we believe is more important. I mean, do your homework first. Because it can't be helped. That's schooling for you. Do your homework first, and then and then if you have time, other stuff. Well, to be fair, even when it comes to homework, like, I always did my homework. I'm not the type to like skip homework. I do my homework because like I don't want to get in trouble. Just I put off my homework until the day before, which is bad. Like I end up staying up until like 2 a.m. in the morning to do homework, and it's like, that's terrible. We have 5 weeks to do it. Okay, yeah. Don't leave it last minute, but you got lots of time for it. Like, yeah. I had like a bad habit of like doing last minute, and it's like, it screwed me over. Admittedly, it screwed me over a couple of times. But let me wrap up eating then before I continue, or else it's gonna be like me either talking with my mouth full, or like a minute break in between each line of dialogue to like process food. It's not like anything hard to eat anyway. It's pasta. Because that's partly why I don't stream for like more than 6 hours. So I had to eat. I don't think you can hear it, really. Even my fork on plate, you won't hear it much. I don't know if you hear that. I did see. I mentioned I did check if anyone else has played this game before, and there's like this let's play with like 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour segments, and then the extra section was like 3 hours long. So I guess I should have expected this would be longer. Oh well. So I didn't want to do like a 1 hour, 2 hour stream. I wanted to like finish the game today. Well, if I ever do like 24-hour streams, I probably have to eat on stream, yeah. But that's not gonna be for like a long time, like if ever, frankly speaking. Since I'm not able to do that yet. Like in terms of like, I just can't do that yet. Almost done. 1 sec. Alright, I'm done eating. BRB, 1 sec. Hopefully I didn't give myself indigestion. I was eating pretty fast. I think it's fine. BRB. Alright, I'm done. Hello. Discord server? Not quite yet. I need some... I'm not doing a Discord server anytime soon because I need time... I need me time outside streaming. If I manage a Discord server, it's like... It feels like that's going to become like a 24-hour thing. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And also, like, moderating people is a tough job, let's say. Just in case. I mean, I've never been in your situation. However, I could refer you to a good doctor. No, Akeda helped me with that, so it's okay. Also, Akeda, how can you reveal my secret to them? You're a horrible person, I'll make you pay for this. I was pretty angry because I told him he has hemorrhoids. But she hadn't told him that. I could have remained suspicious. And we'd have had to explain things to her. But no, Alex is even a bit grateful. No need to get angry. If I hadn't said that, Kira would have sniffed her out. Alex, you brat. You don't really seem to understand the gravity of the situation. So anyway, I know what Lee's up to these days. So I'm really curious. Yeah, you're right. I need to focus on what money matters and plan my revenge. I'm not interested in talking about Alex's anal problems. I need to find where It really is. I count on you, Akeda. Leave it to me. I'll find her. She might be closer than you expect. Alex, I'll let you know when I've come in touch with a doctor. Minecraft server. I don't play Minecraft really. I can't thank you enough, Akeda. I'm really grateful for your help. You're such a kind, wonderful, and handsome detective. You inspire me every day. Are you crying? Did we hurt that much? You explained 1K. Yeah. I don't want to hear. Just may as well mention again. I don't want to hear anything else about that. She should deal with her hemorrhoids herself. I wonder why I'm wide awake. Me too. I don't feel sleepy at all. We need to sleep a lot during the day. I'm not even be able to fall asleep anymore. How about we talk about our traumas? It's not fair you only know about mine. Our traumas? I can tell you a story, scary story to talk about trauma. I know a good one. Anything is fine. We're just killing time anyway. Ooh, a scary story. That sounds interesting. What? A scary story? Absolutely not. Not that I'm afraid, but we should not provoke the spirits of the island. Alright, Alex, take it away. Okay. This should be good. You're going to ignore me completely, aren't you? Okay. As you know, my family is quite wealthy, and we have a lot of antique furniture in our mansion. And Hyperbina Werner isn't just quite wealthy. We're being ironic. Nanako, bite your tongue already. Anyway, there are quite a few things in my house that were cursed. There's a cursed gem and a painting that makes its owners unhappy. I wonder why my family would even want to own things that were cursed. I guess even though they were cursed, most of them were extremely valuable. We really don't really care about the curses because of that. I'll be more than happy to take anything you don't want off your hands. Just something to keep in mind. Oh, me too. Mimi. You just goofing off, but Kira glares at me angrily. I'll just sit here and be quiet. The strangest thing we have is a cursed mirror. The mirror was locked away in a warehouse that I normally couldn't enter. I once had to go into our warehouse for an errand when I happened to come across the mirror, covered in cloth, so I didn't know what it was at the time. I only know the mirror wasn't worth anything. It wasn't made of gold, shaped intricately, or even antique. It was just a mirror of unknown origin. It wasn't even used as a mirror because it was covered in cloth in a warehouse. I wondered if we should dispose of it, as it wasn't worth anything. When I mentioned this to my father, he replied, "The mirror has been entrusted to us, so I can't just throw it away." Isn't that strange? Storing a mirror that isn't worth anything. Definitely weird. I don't think he would have kept that mirror unless there was something unusual about it. I thought it might be a mentor from somebody he was close to, like a grandfather clock. If that was the case, why would it be in storage? Why you moved to a small house without any space for it? It doesn't add up at all. Very strange. Yes, strange indeed. I thought as well. That piqued my interest. There had to be something secret about that mirror. Around the time I began looking into the mirror, I heard my mates talking about it. They said the mirror would allow you to see the dead. In the mirror, the person you want to see the most would appear on the other side. Preposterous. If that were really true, would be a good reason to hold on to it. I just sneak into the storage building to see it for myself. The place is dark at night. I really hope there aren't any ghosts here. Instead of snuck in during the day. There it is. I'll remove the cloth and see for myself. I'm not afraid at all. Here I go. Remove the cloth. Kids are so reckless, aren't they? Present me would have considered removing the cloth, but at the time I don't feel scared. Remove the cloth and I didn't know any better. And the cloth is an ordinary mirror without any reflections of the dead. So it's a silly story after all. Boring. I was disappointed yet really at the same time. I put the cloth back and left. But when I got back into my room and thought about everything that happened that day, I realized something. There were no reflections of any kind in the mirror, not even my own reflection. I tried to keep calm, telling myself that I had only imagined things. Once you start having this kind of doubts, you can't stop thinking about it. In the end, I decided to take another look at the mirror to see if it was really true. I had to be sure. Just my imagination, dear God, let me reflect it in here. Okay, nothing to worry about. And so I removed the cloth once again. No. Inside the mirror I saw a monster with pale skin and furious eyes. Its mouth was wide open and it sort as if it were laughing, and its slender body swayed as if it were being blown by the wind. I was so scared I couldn't scream or even raise my voice. I stood there in shock. It was as if my body was weighed down and I couldn't move and almost couldn't breathe. That's when the monster's pale arms came out the mirror. I tried to escape, however I was paralyzed. His outstretched arms grabbed me by the shoulder Although the monster was said it was extremely strong. Shake it off but it had done to be tight. Its grip was so strong, I could feel my skin tear and my bones creaking. I dropped my flashlight and everything went dark. I was trying to pull me into the mirror. I managed to scream again, but it was futile. The warehouse was too far from our mansion. No matter how much I screamed, nobody could hear me. It dragged me into the mirror. I was never heard from again. Never, ever. Such a glorious day. The end. Well, no. You were pulled into the mirror and never came back. Then who is the Alex here with us? Take a good guess. Who do you think I am? Yeah. Who are you? What's happening, you monster? Hey, Nanako, don't shout like that. You give me a fright. Yeah, keep it down, will you? That's a pretty scary story. What are you talking about, both of you? Open your eyes. What the hell was this thing? Where the hell is Alex? Alex? Who's Alex? This is E4. You're surprised. You're acting as if you don't know her. Why are you acting so surprised? 5C. What? Akira, don't make any sense. That's a monster. Look closely. Akeda, help me. I understand what you're going on about. Why are you being so weird about 5CE4? What's going into you? Ikeda's lost his mind, it seems. I'm not the only one so sane. No surprise. You still remember Alex, don't you? You can't make me forget her. I'm gonna excise you, demon. When this happened to Alex, and how? Could it be that mirror? Hey, you okay? You're acting really weird now, Nanako. We'll get into you, Nanako. I'll do something about this, even if I'm alone. I will... Alex, I'll save you. Nanako started acting strangely, probably exhausted and was hallucinating. Did 5CE4 scary story affect her mind? Discuss the situation with Akira and 5CE4. We decided to have her hospitalized so that she could calm down. I felt really bad, but letting Nanako come to her senses in a monitored environment was for the best. When she was hospitalized, she resisted so fiercely. Couldn't believe she was so strong. Poor Nanako. When I had told her that wasn't really a desert island sooner, maybe this wouldn't have happened. 5CE4 invited me the other day. She said that she would like to show me a special treasure she kept in storage. I wonder what treasure it was. Here we are. This is my treasure. Go ahead, remove the cloth. Your treasure is a painting? Oh, a mirror. A mirror? I have a strange dislike for that word. I'm feeling that something's very important. Forgot something important. Come on, what's the matter? Remove the cloth already. Alright. Remove the cloth and... Alright. Cool, I guess, yeah, everyone gets their own bad ending with the horror stories. Okay, yeah, we're near the end now, at least. We're near the end. Alright, we're near the end, though. Alright. Don't remove the cloth. Laugh all you want, but I was too scared to remove the cloth. I could feel an eerie aura. If I removed it, something terrible would have happened. After that, I tried not to think about the mirror. The more I tried to think about it, the stronger my desire to look at it became. I couldn't stop thinking about it. It consumed every waking hour of my life. I decided to sneak into the warehouse again. However, it wasn't there anymore. There's a stain left where it has been. An ominous stain that looked like a face. I don't know what happened to it, so I asked my father. Someone asked to have it. I couldn't believe it. It was entrusted to us, but he just gave it away to someone who wanted it. My father noticed that I was obsessed with the mirror, so he quickly got rid of it. I wasn't disappointed the mirror was no longer there, so I breathed a sigh of relief. If the mirror had still been in the warehouse, I would have definitely looked into it. With the mirror gone, my obsession with it vanished, like snow on a sunny day. My life went back to normal. However, before long, something happened. I heard a rumor about the mirror. It was a horrific story. Although my father gave it away, the mirror was owned by different people. Eventually ended up handing it to a certain woman. The woman heard rumors about the mirror and wanted to contact her dead mother with it. The time she purchased it, the mirror had become very expensive. The rumors had once turned the world's worthless mirror into an expensive artifact. The woman was desperate to see her mother again, she bought it. The television station happened to hear the rumors about the mirror and asked the woman for an interview. The woman refused, but having paid so much for the mirror, she needed the money. Agreed for the interview on the condition that she would pay for it. Did the mirror really show her deceased mother? The question in the interview. I waited for the woman to make up her mind. She had been too afraid to look into the mirror. What if she wouldn't be able to see her mother? When she found it in the mirror, the vague figure of her mother suddenly appeared in the mirror. Mother, it's really you. I want to see you so badly. I want to apologize. The entire television crew gasped. The shape of the mother was clearly visible in the mirror. The woman cried and appeared to be very happy, talking to the deceased mother through the mirror. The crew were skeptical at first, but they witnessed that they were flabbergasted and excited at the same time. They aired the footage and it would become a viral sensation. The video shoot was a great success, and the final shot was the woman smiling from the mirror. The woman was so happy she saw her mother, and the crew was overjoyed with the amazing footage. The next day, the crew heard horrific news. The woman committed suicide. She slit her throat from the mirror. The room was stained red from all the blood that gushed out of the carotid artery. Why had she taken her life? It made no sense. How would she see her mother in the mirror? Why would she kill herself? The crew members were there felt the same. She used to die because she wanted to join her mother inside the mirror. The vegetation was in turmoil. Because of her death, the footage couldn't be broadcast. One of the crew members was suspicious of it really being suicide and decided to watch the video footage of the interview. As the footage could shine light on her death. In the video, there's something terrifying in the mirror. The image she saw wasn't that the woman's mother, but of a monster with pale skin, massive black eyes, and terrifying open mouth. The woman was in tears, but they weren't tears of joy. Her face was contorted with fear, and she was begging the visiting crew to save her. Help me, please, it's gonna kill me. Monster mirror's gonna kill me. This is my mother, why aren't you helping? His pale hands reached out of the mirror and grabbed her wrist with so much force the blood was dripping from them. They wasn't aware, that wasn't all the crew thought they saw. The only thing they could see was the woman talking happy to her mother. The crew who saw the video, trembling with fear, could not look away from the footage. The woman's cries turned to shrieks, could only keep looking at her in silence. Her screaming stopped, and the footage as well. The final shot was of the dead woman with an expression of fear on her face. He immediately called the other crew members and told them everything. It's insane, come see for yourself. Hang on, why is the screen moving? Wait, what the heck? Come here right now. Ugh. My wrist, help me, save me, hurry. Ah. The line went dead. When the crew got there, all that they found was empty screen covered in dripping blood. The crew member recalled them had vanished without a trace, and the footage was filmed, the film was gone. They also heard the mirror had vanished. Where could that mirror be? Could it be one of the mirrors inside your house? I already know that I'll be averting my eyes whenever I see a mirror. That's my scary story. Yeah, that was a terrifying story. My trauma level went through the roof. I'll be okay. I have a travel classic Japanese mirror at home. I should be fine. Probably. That's totally messed up. What shape was that mirror? What colour? Specific details? Did I tell you? Covered in a piece of cloth, so I don't know what shape or colour it was. I don't even know if that part about the television crew is true or not. I just heard about it. Could be any kind of mirror. Could have been a classical Japanese mirror. I hope that mirror inside your homes aren't cursed. Please don't torment me. That's my scary story. I have to admit it scared me as well. Ever since I heard of it, I've been too afraid to look into mirrors. I haven't know of a way to deal with such a fear. You're scaring yourself. Why would you do that? Deal with that mirror trauma yourself. I regret telling you about it. What should I do? You're scaring me, scaring yourself. It's only to traumatize me as well. Yeah, don't scare me like that. I need cough. No need to overreact. I'm gonna take a piss. Time to train the lizard. Way too much information, Ikeda. Yeah, something better left unsaid, Ikeda. Look who's talking. This feels good. Perhaps I drank beer a bit too much yesterday. There's only bottles left. What's that? Looks like a mirror had washed on the beach. A mirror, huh? That's pure serendipity. Must have come from a nearby town. What should I do with it? If I leave it here, the girls might realize it's in a town nearby. Just dispose of it. Back at dinner, they'll probably pee themselves. The advice would be pretty entertaining. It was floating in the sea. I don't see any signs of damage. No cracks or stains. A regular mirror. What should I do with the mirror? Let's bring it back. I think this would be a bad ending. It'd be sad if I bring it back with me. Why even a mirror? I saw Alex's story about mirrors. What a coincidence. We'd hang it inside the hut. Something like that. I'm back. Guess what I found on the beach? Something interesting. Hanging behind your back. I don't like it at all. Do you find something on the beach? At least there's no chance in hell it's a mirror. Or what it is. What did you find? I never forgive you for going to scare us. Anything from you, Akira. I found a mirror that washed ashore, so I brought it with me. Ikeda, please don't make such jokes. There's no way a mirror would suddenly wash ashore on this island. Ikeda, your dad jokes aren't funny. Jeez. What she says, stop freaking us out. I wasn't joking. Mirror washed ashore, check this out. What? Ta-da. I know. What a surprise. I need to cheer so loudly. Pretty cool find, right? Stay away from us, you monster. Stay away. Help. Stay away. I hope you only got a nice mirror. What's it screaming? Ikeda, you idiot. There's something inside the mirror. There's a monster inside it. Ikeda, quick. Throw it away. Far from here. Do it now. Something inside the mirror? Yeah. So that... Hey, I can see a creature with pale skin inside it. I think it's pale in the mirror. It gnarls when I look at it. Ikeda, what are you doing? Drop the mirror right now. Drop it. Trying to, I can't loosen my grip. We're done for. Game over. Game over. It will curse and slow us one by one. I'm so sorry. If I hadn't told you about the story of the mirror, this wouldn't have happened. It's the cursed mirror. Help. Can't be real. It's impossible. I want to wake up. A pale hand darts at the mirror and grabs my wrist. It's blurry. I can only feel its incredible strength. Clutching for my wrist. No. What are you laughing at? Kid lost his mind. He must have snapped. You wanna play, huh? Fine by me, you monster. You have some guts challenging me like that. That's what I'm made of. Holding the mirror of both hands, I smashed it into 1,000 pieces of my knee. I tossed the broken mirror into the campsite. The horror stories consist of, when I was at grandma's and the other places, floor would crack on rare occasions every night. Something like someone was walking there. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. I can hear the agonizing scream of a monster in a campfire. You messed with the wrong person, you mirror monster. A childhood friend of mine became a monk when he grew up. I bet you don't know that. Hasta la vista, baby. What just happened? Did you defeat the monster? Alright, we don't die from this for once. Does that fact that you became a monk have anything to do with you? Anyway, I saved us. We're safe now, right? It's like a ghost is usually impossible. Good thing you're friends with a monk. Nothing to do with Ikeda. I know several priests, but I don't go around just exercising demons. I was pretty scared. Monster was quite strong. Telling scary stories can attract monsters, you know. Have you experienced this before? You didn't realize that. Nope. First time monster hunter here. We don't count Shironagasu. Anyway, let's continue our storytelling session. Neneko, you're next, right? Me? What? After everything happened? No way. What's wrong with you, Ikeda? Are you crazy? I'll definitely die of fright next time. Listen to me. If you stop telling stories now, scary things will actually happen. See, so stories is known. So everyone became a monk told so. We don't have to do anything worse, do we? Okay, I know a scary story. It's a classic. Alright, cool. And remember, my house is even older, and I never heard of anything up there. I think it depends on how good quality the wood is then. If it's wood floor, then it expands. Like, if it's not properly... Well, it happens anyway, but... It's like some wood expansion thing. None of this would happen. I just keep telling scary stories. Alright, Neneko, tell us a scary story. Make it scary. I somehow have the feeling that Kid is enjoying seeing us scared. Too much thinking, not scary stories. This is your own good. Go ahead, Neneko. Alright, cool. So, we actually have a proper story with Neneko. Let's see if we throw it away then. I really shouldn't scare them anymore. I should just go back, but... I need the mirror. I need to continue to believe this is a desert island in the middle of the ocean. Toss the mirror back in the ocean. Throw as far as I can. I won't wash back ashore time soon. Hasta la vista, mirror. This experience is potentially 70 years old. The wood is still okay. And I see. Imagine you were looking for the furthest discus throw. Huh? Imagine feeling like a screw of a demon drowning in waves. Whatever. Should head back. Or do we not die either way? I'm back. Took your time. Sorry for the sound. It actually became really scary as well. It took you so long. I'm just throwing garbage away, that's all. It wasn't a mirror, was it? Neneko's turn. Tell us a scary story. Why don't they tell a scary story? I don't want to. Alright, so either way, Ikeda just like, normally can just like, beat up a demon. Always scary things will really happen. It's your own safety. Okay, cool. Either way then, it's brains in a vat. Alright. You really brought some nasty memories. Wasn't there a huge brain in the basement on the island? Does it have something to do with that? Just Ikeda things, pretty much. No, this had nothing to do with that. Actually, it might have something to do with that, but... What if we're actually still on Shironagasu, with our brains hooked up in a computer, and all of this is just a simulation? Ben's presses demons at gym every Saturday. That sounds familiar. What are you talking about? It's obviously this reality. It's not scary, is it? Kira, you're really stupid. What? Ah, my head. Why are you calling me stupid? Out with it. On that island, I was hooked on the computer and virtual world was partly inseparable from reality. That's why I'm more scared of being in a brain of that than the rest of you. You understand, don't you? Oh, that's right. Shironagasu connected to the computer. It's not strange she was pretty scared. Ikeda, are you sure you're sane in the membrane? Is your head empty and is your brain already floating in the vat? Ah, my head. This just deintegrate me over time. You're saying that as if you don't know what it's like. You heard up as well, and you should be afraid of the pain being a brain in a vat. I completely forgot about that. You really forget about that? Your head muscles are much bigger than your brain because you're such a meathead, like a sea urchin. Knock knock, is anyone there? Looks like nobody's home. Ow, my head hurts even more. I have such a large brain. You damage it irreversibly if you do that, so knock it off. But even if this world is a simulation, there's no way to prove it, right? In my case, I realized it was a simulation when I fired my gun at the airport. The system didn't know how to process that. That was a horrible thing to do. The thing was trying to the virtual world by extracting visual memories from the target brain, emulating it. If there were any discrepancies, the mission would fail. Even so, you can't make me fire a gun in an airport. It wouldn't make sense, and this what has to be real. It must be too large and complex for it to be simulation. You'll be arrested for sure. Any case, if this is the real world, that means you are thinking too much. But human memory and awareness have their own limits. For example, you have a horrible nightmare but forget about it once you wake up. How would you know that you had it in the first place? I think it's just like a feeling, to be honest. Like, I forget what happened, but I know it happened. Isn't that scary? Remember to remember horrible things that happen in your dream. It's as if part of your memory died. Not gonna lie, true. Because I had like a bad dream recently-ish. But I can't remember all the details. Is that similar to being put under hypnosis? Like, if you have a dreadful experience, but after having been hypnotized, you can't remember it? Is this something I've experienced firsthand with? 8 hours, yeah. I had dinner already, so... I had dinner on stream. So it works out. Sound like that to me. You have a photographic memory. Can you forget things? Is this a thing would happen to you? Wouldn't that be rather unusual? Nothing to worry about, right? Easy for you to say. I can usually remember things, so if I can't remember something, it really is terrifying. I guess we still have our own problems. What was that? Something happened? What are you talking about, Neneko? It's your turn. What? It's my turn? What are you talking about? You're trying to tell a story, right? Don't tell me you have cold feet. What are you talking about? There was a gust of wind, the fire went out. Suddenly there's a creepy scream. That didn't happen at all. There's a wind the entire time. I don't think I've heard any strange voices. My memory is different from the voice of everyone else's. Let me ask you. Akira, Alex, what are your scary stories about? Do you remember? Zombies crawling out of their graves. I told a story about the boogeyman. Those both sound like generic creepypasta scary stories. You don't tell those. What's wrong with you all? Is everything alright? You don't acting strangely. Why did you suddenly start freaking out? You were okay just a minute ago, jeez. Ikeda, don't you remember? Akira and Alex both told different stories. When it was my turn to tell a story, something strange happened. Strange? I remember it. Like you said, something feels off. Akira told a story about zombies and Alex told a story about boogeyman. What are stories about? Did we tell those stories? See, Akira agrees with me that something strange is happening, because Akira's story was about her toilet trauma and Alex's was about the strange mirror. Wait, what? How do you know my toilet trauma? Who told you? Did we tell you about that? It's quite a traumatizing story though. Because you both told those stories. Akira even pushed me down into the toilet hole while she was screaming about her mother. It would have traumatized me. Huh? What? Why did you do that? It's so pressure we play button. Cut it out. Now that's divine retribution for being so high and mighty. But if Neko's saying is true, then this is very strange indeed. I don't remember telling those stories. Nothing out of the ordinary appears to be happening. Everyone's memory appears to be wiped, except for mine because I have photographic memory. It's so scary. I'm really scared. And Neko, from what you told us, it all comes together. Can you go everything step by step? Akira first woke me up and forced me to go to the toilet with her, and then... no, wait, did it happen again? What are you talking about, Nanako? It's your turn. Are we in a time loop? No, it feels like everyone's memory is being reset. As if the campfire has changed, which means time is progressing normally? What are you talking about? Are you alright? Am I alright? You're the one who's in alright. You stupid girl. Why don't you remember what we've been doing? You. Ow, enough already. I knew it was gonna happen. Anyway, not time for this. I'm gonna stop doing this, stop this loop. But I have no idea what's going on. I can't do anything about it. I want to have ideas. Hey, what's going into you? Ikeda, is she okay? It's happened all of a sudden. I'm really worried about her sanity. Nanako, can you explain what's going on? There's no use in explaining. All of your memories will be reset and we'll go through this again. Seriously, what is going on here? Could it be my brain is floating in a vat right now? I'm scared. Somebody help me. What are we doing again? Oh yes, we're telling each other scary stories. Nanako's turn, wasn't it? Sorry, I'm a bit dizzy. What kind of stories did you say? Scary stories. They are... We're in loop 468 already. I've already given up. Everyone's becoming tired. Is this reality or not? It doesn't matter anymore. Nanako, what do you mean? Something happening? Yeah. You've asked me this same question 255 times already. There's zero repetitions right now. Nick will say, hey, explain to me thoroughly. Explain to me thoroughly. Huh? How do you know I was going to say that? There's no point explaining it again because you're going to forget anyway. I'm so tired about to faint, so I'll tell you one more time. There was a monster, a ghost, or an alien at work, but we're in a time loop. I've been having the same conversation over and over again. I don't know why, but this will probably continue until we all die. And if we die, you'll probably reach the same conversation by yourselves. Until you drop dead as well. Why is this happening? Because talking about brains in a vat. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned something that scary in the first place. A time loop. That's really strange. If you're telling the truth, then we have to do something about it right away. What are we doing again? Oh yes, things over two stories. Wait, Nanako's turn, wasn't it? Sorry. But does he... Sorry, did he say? I told you, they are... They're making it for 9th time already. That's a scary story. So scary you can never wake up again. Have you heard about brains in a vat? Oh, we're just gonna... It's just bad ending. Okay, maybe next... Okay, maybe we don't remember. Don't encourage her. I don't remember. It's just like Akira was saying. It's no good. Even Kay is affected. I can't trust anyone anymore. Stay away from me. Don't come any near. What's up with you? You lost your marbles, Nanako? Very un-Nanako-like for her to run into the woods like that. Did you notice that we're not aware? Today we were all told different stories. The wind started to blow and there was an eerie scream. That's not what I remember. Was there zombies about, what was it again? The boogeyman? That's right. Huh. Now we end up in the horror story loop on the desert island of Ikeda, Alex, and Akira. Do we really have those two stories? I'm trying to recall you guys telling the stories, but I can't remember you telling them. Why is this happening? Alex, can you tell us a story Akira told us about? Akira's story is born a girl because their car broke down, had to walk. And the boy told the girl that he loved her. The moon came out, the boy turned into a werewolf. They really happened in the movie they were watching. Left the cinema, started singing and dancing, something like that. That's not what I told you at all. There aren't even zombies in my story. Yes, they were. Zombies crawled up the graves and they started singing and dancing. That's what you told us. Was that a music video from that famous singer? Oh, Thriller. Oh. I told you something totally different. So what does this mean? That Alex is total derp? What Nanako told us is true. What Nanako told us is difficult to believe, but she was probably telling the truth. I'll go look for her right now. We'll figure out what's happening and put a stop to it after that. I'm freaking out all of a sudden. Her memories are being rewritten. Well, who's doing it and why? Find Nanako right away. And she was just telling me we're in a bad situation. Why am I here? Can I leave this place and run in the forest? Let me think. After that, stop creating crazy things, Nanako. It's your turn next. Another time loop? What should I do? It keeps happening. Another way out of this. Itchy. Why does my belly feel itchy? What's going on with you? Are you okay? There's something on my belly. Blah. Run. Alien next to boat. Ah. It's like baby stand with Kakuin. What the? Why are you taking your clothes off? And what's that? What's that? There's something written in your belly. What's wrong with you, pervert, weirdo exhibitionist? Since I don't know what to say right now. No, it's not what it looks like. There's something strange going on. Our members are being altered and our actions are being looped. Why does it say my belly? Run, aliens next to boat? What bad thing about this? What could this mean? Seriously, my head is spinning. Would you mind covering up? You want to expose yourself to others? Maybe you should wait until you get off the island. Why are you doing that? Does it excite you? Jeez, they're too far gone. Nothing I can do for them. Okay, now, please tell me you realize something strange happening. What? What are you gonna do with me? Don't force yourself on me. Be gentle. Shh, quiet. Tell me misreading as usual. Listen, you told us that something strange is happening. So everything's felt strange to me as well. My own memory seems really vague. I thought you were acting some kind of pervert, but you don't have time to write anything in your belly while we're sitting there. You may have made a decision. What happens next, promise me you won't shout, okay? Turn around and look at the campfire. Yeah! You idiot. Did I tell you not to shout? Keep your voice down. What's that thing? The writing of Betty mentioned aliens, so I guess this means it really is an alien. How's going on? It looks like it's pointing some device at Akira and Alex. Oh, it's like... Sensor line and girl. The device is probably altering them. Oh, it's like the Men in Black pen thingy. I think that's one of those devices in the campfire. I've been time to time. I wasn't really sure until I saw this, so aliens are real. It looks so eerie. Do aliens look like that? Never seen an alien before, so who knows? It's kind of weird shrimp, like Anomalocaris. Yuck. I'm not gonna make them evolve in that shape. Look carefully, there's shadowy figures are over there. Several of them. Oops, despawned. I'm supposed to get out of here. Wait, I'm paralyzed by fear. Don't leave me. You'd be kidding, right? Why so high maintenance? We managed to escape to the beach. What are we doing now? It's a dead end. Really mood. I don't think we react to the sight or smell. They have to sense our body heat. It'd be bad if that was the case. They'd be able to find us. I know what they'd do if they caught us. They already caught me before. No, that really scares me. No time to be scared. Let's hide behind the rocks. If we hide there, they immediately sense our body heat. I can hear screaming. Be quiet. Looks like we managed to get far away from them. If it were them, I don't give up so easily. What should we do next? I think they use a spaceship to search for us from the sky. I'm assuming they have a spaceship. I think they came here in a dinghy. That sounds plausible. Strike them first before they have a chance to do that. Try attacking them from behind. I don't think these guys came to visit us in peace and goodwill. That'd be way too dangerous. Don't forget that they're aliens. They have a memory-wiping device. They have dangerous weapons as well. We need some low-tech solution, some kind of booby trap. Any ideas? The text on my belly said aliens, that was next to boat. That mean there's something hidden there? Next to boat. That mean there's something hidden over there? I don't see anything though. No, wait. Covered in forest, there aren't any large clearings. Maybe the shoreline is pretty narrow as well. If we land a spaceship, maybe. We're having a solid toss in the air. Alright, Alright, cool. Whoa. It's a real spaceship. We don't know yet if this is a real spaceship, but it should have looked like a spaceship. This is what the text meant. Maybe you saw this spaceship before your memory was erased. So you wrote know about it in your belly. Maybe right. It really freaks me out. I can't remember that. Now you've discovered a spaceship. Time for some mischief. I'm done with them. All that's left is shrimp salad. Don't tell me you're gonna board it. That's too scary. I don't think you should. If we game over, there's an anti-intruder system. You can't stand here and do nothing either. Now it's time to take action. This is new level scary. Why do these crazy things keep happening to me? There must be super bad luck, Agent Magnet. Don't just stop your whining, will you? It looks like a raft with some kind of entrance, and they left it open. Pretty careless of them. These aliens are as stupid as we are. Let's go. Whoa, this really looks like a spaceship. Are those controls in the middle? There's no time to waste. I'll try to find a structural part that can sabotage. Nanako, see if you can somehow destroy the ship with the controls. If you figure out the ship controls and destroy the spaceship with obviously no knowledge of how it works, that's a tall order. Besides, on the spaceship, the controls are all likely automated, not manual. When it's fully automated, it should be a manual system built in. Even the spaceship might break sometimes. We should take advantage of that. Look, they found some sort of structural part. That's ugly. They already found some. I'll make them pay for what they did to us. The case of MCP is like the EICAS. There's like a stick and thrust lever. I see. I don't think can I use it to crash? My personal one with me in the operating system that she happened to be compatible with it. We have to upload the virus. Ha! As if sabotaging a ship would never be that easy. Let's see what we can do to the controls. These are pretty complex. I should cut some wires. Let's do it. I think it'll cause a bit more damage though. I know what to do. Ikeda, where are you going? What? Don't worry, I'll be back in a jiffy. Let's find a good one. Ah, you do nicely, my friend. You come with me, mister. Ikeda, where'd you go? What's that thing? A sea cucumber? Why? Hello, little friend. Organic material mess with the precision equipment. The guys are full of salty water, so sparks should fly if I stick it in internal parts of the spaceship. I would hate to be maintenance and inspection manager of the spaceship. Though I finished as well. Use my knowledge of Boeing, Airbus, various fighter jets, and other planes. I managed to turn off all the safety systems. Team over to have it malfunction completely. Like I said, this isn't easy. Put simply, how can we simply wreck this thing? First, we want to take off without realizing we've messed up. We want to take off and messed up with it. In any Airbus, the autopilot is turned off automatically when manual controls are used. And the ship working the same way. So the controls to work the wrong way. Making controls malfunction is going to be difficult, but if I can get it done, the ship will probably crash. Either crash or explode. Take off is easy enough. Make it malfunction, I have an idea. But really? And make it malfunction by being on board ourselves. Pretty easy. Attach this fishing line to the throttle lever to make it go full throttle. Now, free counter to pull the lever back, right? So go back up. Now, to do that again, that way you can have aliens cause them malfunction themselves. That sounds terrifying, but it might work. Sorry. But might. The throttle lever is now fixed in place. Let's get out of here before they come. Huh? I heard the voice of an alien. This is bad right here. Hide in the ship. What should we do? If we hide, we're gonna blow up ourselves. Let's find a place to hide. If we can hide in a space like this, there are no place to hide. A few tricks on my sleeve. Pick up some kind of alien food product I found on the ship and throw it on the ground. Hide behind the wall opposite side of the entrance. Yeah, if you're investigating the food, don't make a sound, stay quiet and follow me. Wait a minute. This alien is like an anomaly, like a shrimp. You have omnidirectional compound eyes. You're distracted. Do you think it won't see us? Its eyes are like that. It certainly could. Have you high life forms that have compound eyes? Darn, Neneko. Do compound eyes have any weakness? Nearsighted. Wait, let me save just in case. Does it make any difference? Because we threw something anyway. I wonder if that'll work. It's like a shrimp, compound eyes. Can't detect slow movements. We don't have any choice. I press enter the ship from my pliers as low as. Okay, it's different. Darn it. Notice now it's focused on that sound. We have to step out of here now. You slowly crawl. I think there's more of them. No, wait, fine. We'll see this one first. It's probably the bad ending. Because we're stuck on the ship. Right, we can use that in our favor. We'll slowly step past some nervous. Suddenly an alien appears. As I expect, it turns its head towards the item I drop on the ground. But even with its head pointing right, I still see its eyes. Are you invisible if you move slowly? We slowly step past the alien, as fast as a turtle. Oh, never mind. Either way, it works. Are we safe? There are more of them. Two more aliens follow the first, and then they also disappear in the ship. The door of the ship then closes. We did it. That was a close call. Do you think what we did will redestroy the spaceship? As I said earlier, I've removed everything that resembled a safety device. They'll soon take off in the spaceship and fly into the sky, right? Because the devices are gone, they'll launch in full throttle. Normally it won't accelerate that quickly because of the safety devices. Imagine the speed of an interstellar spaceship. Wait, let me just check my choices I had. However, if that happens on an atmospheric planet like Earth, there'll be frictional heat and shock waves. The spaceship will explode. I need them to lift off without noticing my handiwork. Okay, now what should we do? If it takes too long, they might notice what I've done. I thought that far ahead. I'm going to use this guy. I light the flare from the lifeboat and throw into the spaceship. And that's actually the roof of the spaceship with my parabolic throw. Rising the flare, the spaceship started to flutter and ascend. This covered us, but the spaceship moves very strangely. The cucumber did a great job there. Ah. It explodes. In a flash, the spaceship flies up and explodes. The sky lights up, and it takes several seconds for the sound to explosion to reach us. The impact of the explosion is strong enough that we hear it all the way down here. Huh. Looks like it worked. Like a messed up firework. I was sorry for that sea cucumber. I have some sea cucumber vinegar in my next moment's memory. I wouldn't turn into a galactic diplomatic incident. What if they were super important aliens? Whatever, they're using us guinea pigs and we did something about it. We only did it in self-defense. They just frequently solved. That's a really strange and absurd experience. Somehow we managed to live through it. Let's go back to Akira and Alex. Hope they're alright. Hope we didn't kill them. Hope they mutilated like cattle and only their skeletons remain. Don't say things like that. By the way, when we get back we should check for any memory writing devices. This will be on the safe side. Looks like they're both alright. Those two. They both are behaving like idiots. This is probably the memory wiping device. Get rid of it quick because I'm in trouble. I'll throw it away. Wait a minute. The device may be useful for me. Take it home with me. What are you saying? You can't leave something at home because you don't know how to use it. They'll be also in trouble. You don't understand, Akeda. He's doing something because I can't forget things. They can erase bad memories and then become happy. I can only imagine you erasing your entire mind by accident or abusing the device for malicious purposes. What are you talking about? That's nonsense. I'll be careful. I don't care. Please, give it to me, Akeda. Hey, you idiot, stop that. Alright, we just forgot about aliens now. Hang on, it feels like something very important has happened. My mind went blank. What are you talking about? It's Nico's turn, right? Eh? How have I told you my sketch about brains in a vat? Brains in vats, huh? Anything to do with Ikeda? Or even my intention? Did you dream when you're taking a nap? Dreaming? Was I dreaming? I guess Nico's story's over already. I don't know why, but I'm kind of spacing out. You mentioned I'm sure if she told it or not. Kida's turn lost. Her answer is a scary story. Oh, alright. Was I just thinking too much? Not much got right here. Whatever, it's probably just my imagination. Nothing anything strange has happened, probably. Huh? My belly feel itchy. Whatever. Just tell us a scary story, Akeda, but don't make it too scary. Alright. Well, before you asked, because you asked, I'm going to tell you one of the scariest stories ever. Let me see. Kihei Ito and his granddaughter Ume went to Senjozi Temple in Asakusa. Isn't the plot of Japanese horror movie The Ghost of Yotsuya? Here's something I don't know. I represent the dark side, just because... Isn't that the fear of Manju? Unless it's a Japanese Rakugo story, not a scary one. Come on, Ikeda, are you kidding me? You can't do that, that's so unfair. Calm down already. Do you only know existing Japanese scary stories, Ikeda? And then Uncle knows ovos already. Boring. We've been through all our traumas. Ikeda's the only one telling stories that already exists. Huh? Was that a horn? A foghorn? There's a ship nearby. Wonderful. Let's go to the shore and ask them to save us. Darn. Are people from the town out fishing? Go find out the truth that would spoil the fun. Wait, everyone, don't move. It's a trap. Ikeda, fuck's sake. We need to go there so they can rescue us. That sounds just different. It's no good sound. It's a terrifying sound. Every time to tell my story. She's expecting to hear that sound because it's a story of what my story is about. What do you mean, Ikeda? Think carefully. What does a foghorn sound like? It wasn't the foghorn of a big ship. It sounded higher pitch. The whistle of a small boat. Isn't that strange? What are you talking about? What's so strange about that? Don't forget, we're on a desert island in the middle of this ocean. Small boats can't come all the way here, so why did we hear just a small whistle? I experienced many strange things, so you should realize that something isn't quite right. What are you saying? Is this a ghost? I'll tell you what I'm saying. Let me tell you my story. An old friend told me this story. My friend is a fisherman. One day, fishermen followed some skipjack tuna into the deep ocean when the boat died. For some reason, the radio couldn't find a signal, so their ship just drifted about. After we drifted several days, he found an island. None of the fishermen knew about this island. It was a solitary island in an area where they managed to berth at the island and decided to wait there for help. Fortunately, they had plenty of food and water, so they waited there. They figured that help would come eventually, and indeed, after some time, something did come. A thick fog covered the island, and he was walking on the coast and he heard a whistle in the distance. The man thought a ship was approaching and ran to the shore. If there was a ship nearby, he'd be rescued, he thought. As he squinted, he was able to see a vague figure. What he saw stopped him from shouting. In the fog, he saw the strange silhouette of a man on a ship who was waving. Is someone there? Answer me if you can hear me. The shadowy figure kept shouting. The fisherman thought the fog was playing tricks on his eyes, and he was about to answer the shadowy figure. Then, don't answer it. That's a Triton. If you answer it, will spirit you away. An elderly fisherman suddenly appeared and stopped the man from opening his mouth. The silhouette continued to shout for a while. Eventually, it sounded its terrifying whistle and disappeared. After the Triton left, the man looked down at the feet, and his whole feet was in shock. Countless vines of seaweed had entangled his feet, and he couldn't move. The fisherman hadn't even noticed. He had answered the Triton what had happened. The man shuddered. That's my scary story. The Triton. I heard that anyone who calls out to a Triton will drown afterwards. Even if they stay away from the sea, they will drown somewhere somehow. Maybe in the sea, maybe in the bathtub. So don't answer when you hear his whistle. Considering all the weird things that happen to us, doesn't even sound that strange. It's a Triton, definitely a Triton. Damn, why is that boat still there? Go away already, boat. Ha! Maybe it's a Triton, or maybe it's just a whistle of shit that's already passing by. I'll take my chances. Akira, don't go, stay here. Darn, Akira. Horrible things will happen if you go there. Never answer Triton's whistle. Come on, girls, we have to stop Akira. Alright, we have to hurry. A boat. I mean, it's a Triton. Akira's about to call it. We have to stop her. Hey, over here, please help. Wow, we're too late. Darn. When the girls don't pay me any attention, I wave up the boat very languidly. Mr. the boat noticed me and it whistles again. The man on the boat waving at us. The ship then disappears into high open waters. Why, you should have noticed me. When he come to help us, why, that was really strange. He waited at us sounding the whistle and just left. Ha! Fishermen obviously thought we were just camping here, right next to the town. When the town close by, we never thought we needed to be rescued. That definitely was a Triton. I agree, that's a Triton. Oh no, Akira, you called it. Good grief, what have you done? Was that really a Triton? And I called out to it. What did I do? Am I gonna drown? Ikeda, is there no way to save me? Please tell me. I just have no idea. I'm sorry. Is this story I literally just made up? No, wait. What should I do? Let's go back to the hut, think what we should do. We're way too close to the water right now. That's right. I have to stay away from water as much as possible. I wonder if there's a way to save Akira. Yeah, great. Thanks, Ikeda. Just give her more trauma. What should we do? Ikeda, yeah. What should I do? What should I do? Answer. This keeps getting funnier. I have to keep on the charade. They find out the truth now, they'll definitely kill me. Come up with a new way to save her. I'm currently the early fisherman told my friend the way to lift the Triton's curse. If you chant Triton come ashore over and over, you'll be able to lift it. Because Tritons are sea creatures, they don't become ashore. So by inviting it ashore, you can make it go away. Anyway, this is what I heard. Not sure if it's true or not. Really? Triton come ashore, Triton come ashore, Triton come ashore, etc. I know you're scared, but looks like you're really traumatized. How many traumas now does Akira have? Don't forget, toilets have water in them, so does that count as double trauma? I think covered Triton, right? I'm getting a bit anxious now. Should I chant as well? Gotta do what you gotta do. The sun will rise soon. We should sleep a bit before then. You're right. Something has happened. It makes me feel sick. I want to sleep. You're right. We should sleep and think about our next move after we gain our strength. You should rest as well, Akira. Try to come ashore. Try and come ashore. Akira, after Akira, you just lie down and rest. That'll help calm you down. I'm gonna catch some Z's. Jeez, this has been quite a day. Too many things have happened. Try to come ashore, try and come ashore, try and come ashore. Kira, we can be worried. I hope our curse will be transmitted to us as well. Probably not. Let's get some rest. Good night. Come ashore, come ashore, come ashore. I should know causes, but I wish he'd shut up. I still feel tired. I couldn't get much sleep. Akira kept chanting like a lunatic all night. Me neither. He was this out, she might drive us insane. Try to come ashore. Jeez, does he have a brain injury? I hope it isn't lethal. Akira, don't worry. There was a misunderstanding, probably. Is that a Triton? No, go away. The Triton has come for me. I have to go with it. What are you doing? Quickly, with the stop her. Akira really believes in it. I didn't realize my storytelling was this good. It really counts as a career. I consider a career hypnotist. Anyway, that's not time for dinner yet. We have to stop her. It's really a Triton. A small boat that will never reach a desert island like this. I can see it clear as day. Does that mean it's really powerful? Triton, wait for me. I said stop. It's not about it, Kira. Yeah, there you are. I thought it was you. Howdy. Must not answer. Fishing boat slows down and man aboard shouts at us. I think about this. This is my customer from yesterday. I bet I skipped that, you know, it's really tasty. I also go fishing from time to time for fun. That's why I'm here. Triton's voice is so clear. I don't know about us. Or is it freaking me out? What? There's something fishy about this. By the way, have you heard? You see a meteorite lift up the sky last night? I wish I'd seen it. Did you see it? No. So, darn, is it gigs up? Ikeda, don't tell me this has all been a pack of lies. What? There's something strange about this. Wasn't this a desert island? What are you talking about? This isn't a desert island. The town right over there. Ikeda, you... I knew something was up when he came out carrying that big fish. You tricked us, Ikeda. What? Is that story about Triton was also made up? Die. The thing is, you guys learned something amazing about survival and facing your fears. Isn't that super valuable? Yeah, I'm going to go. Stop, you scumbag detective. I'll never forgive you. I won't forgive you neither. Never. How dare you play with my heart, you piece of scum. I'm gonna slaughter you, Ikeda. Stay right there. And you should stay after being told that he's a real idiot. Sayonara. Bye. And things ended peacefully. Alright, that's a nice bonus story. This is like a nice chill thing, I guess, as a final wrap up for it. Alright. I think I got every CG now, I think. No, yeah, we've gone for like 8 hours now as well, like, jeez. But then again, I ate for like a good 20 minutes, give or take. So... I mean, even then it was still 8 hours. Even minus eating time. Alright, let's see if there's a bit of an epilogue at least. Alright. Longest stream so far. Ha. I didn't expect it to be this, but I really want... Like, if I didn't... I guess it would have been 3 hours anyway. But it works out. It works out. The end. Actually, the end now. Alright, the end. Alright, I think we got every CG now. There's like one missing one here. Okay, yeah, we got everything. Let me just see... Let me see, hold on. I'm just curious. One missing one. Hiding in locker, hiding in closet. Oh wait, that's what something else. Someone else is missing. Oh, this thing. Let me see. I'm probably just missing something without realizing it. I'm probably just missing something without realizing it. I don't know what though. I can't find. No, apparently there's a bug with like this one here. But otherwise, yeah. Finn of the 9 hour stream incoming. Ha. But yeah, let me just quickly check about this. I don't. Even that was a choice I didn't make around this sec. Oh, I think it's like maybe if we didn't leave, then the message. Let's leave immediately, man. Maybe that's it. Make a quiet exit. Unpleasant atmosphere. Okay, I think it's the same one. And then yeah, we just end up just getting a bit of different dialogue with Jacob. All right. Yeah, no idea then what I'm missing there. Oops. All right. It's not a big deal anyway, I think. No, wait, no. This is the second time after the burning bot. Okay, let me double check. That's the snake part. No, even okay. That's a long. Oh wait. Maybe if we fight back. Maybe fight back. I had to fight back. That's a. How do you aim so well? Okay, no. Then he goes back to hiding anyway. Oh, when he dies. How did he get shot? Did I mess up trying to fight back like that? Can't move. Ugh. Someone's approaching me. I can't make it who this because of the contrast between darkness and bright and light. Is it Jacob or someone else? No way. Can't be you. Did you kill Thomas? Why did you kill him? Did I make a stupid mistake? Something important. Was I wrong over too long? Could it be... Huh? Neneko? Neneko. Oh, no, it's in... Okay. I guess, like... What's it called? Maybe... Well, how do you know, though? How do you know? Because this is simulation, so there's no way Akeda would know who the culprit is. I think someone came out the... Yeah. There's no way he would know then. Alright, we got everything now. We got everything now. It's a non-mystery novel, a mystery. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, that'll be all for today then. On Wednesday, I'm doing like a very, very short stream. Like 30 minutes, give or take. Of like, just like Star Rail gacha rolls. It'll be a really quick stream on that day. But yeah, alright. That'll be all for now then. Take care. Bye-bye. Can I input something about the 1K image? What about it then? What about it? What about it? Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Alright, yeah. Alright, bye-bye for now then. Bye-bye.